Okay, this might be the finale stream of Trails to Azure. I don't know because we got two major dungeons left, and it's gonna depend on how going through those dungeons goes. But we now have the super special support section 8, so we have the full team. Slip says, "I have chicken tenders and barbecue sauce, so I'm ready." Well, good. Sleep says, I estimate 12 to 14 hours. All right. Although that doesn't account, Sleep says, so not this week, but next. Okay, so that doesn't account, because that also doesn't account for me freaking out over cutscenes, which with this game will take like an extra 12 hours, or extra 2 to 3 hours. But we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, we managed to break our way into Cross. So last stream of this game, took down the first tower with one of the Ouroboros members, Campanella, who just ran away. Then we went to the second tower and fought Arianrod in probably the worst boss fight in any of these games I've played so far. Like, dang, I will try not to get I will try not to resume ranting about it, but that was both gameplay wise and story wise. That was just. It felt like the game had it felt like the Crossbell saga had finally sunk under all the buildup it had. But anyway, after that we then broke into Crossbell. So we're back at Crossbell. We joined up with Dudley. We now have a team of Lloyd, Risha, Ellie, and Dudley. Might switch Tio onto that team. Not sure, but maybe. And then I have to bring Randy here for some reason. I unfortunately have to also bring Randy. Anyway. So I'm going to go around and talk to everyone here. I'm going to talk to everyone here, and then we're going to see where we go from here. We're just going to go ahead and start. We're just going to go ahead and start by getting into that by breaking into Orchis. I think the president's secret had those magical night things in his back pocket. It's a madness. Yeah, a real threat, but I think we'll manage somehow. I'll be leaving things on this end to you, Emma. Stay vigilant. We can't afford to let anything compromise the operation. Understood. You make sure to do the same, Dudley. Well, I'm so aligned to this situation that there's no sign of those magical constructs breaking in yet. That said, I wouldn't rule out the possibility if this drags on much longer. Fingers crossed we're able to break this deadlock before it gets to that. We're going to have to keep the safety of the citizens our highest priority when we break into the tower. I can't fight alongside the rest of you, so I'm going to do my part to make sure everyone in range of the operation is evacuated safely. Thank you, Rebecca. That role is just as crucial as any other. That's right. We'll do everything we can to reduce collateral damage, but be careful all the same. Sleep says, ooh, let's go to Sleep has also reached a 100 stream streak. What a milestone. Dang. That is quite the milestone. Actually, overall, seems to be a pretty great week for Trails. From what I'm seeing, quite a few people are getting into Trails because of the Trails in the Sky first chapter remake. I do think I think the next game when I get to Trails will probably be going back to Trails in the Sky, the original one, like the Trails in the Sky 1, the original version, because I do think it's worth playing through that original version to see like where this whole like series has started, because it's getting to the point where Trails is like, it's not gonna be like a house. It's not. I don't think Trails is ever gonna be like a household name and like reach the level of like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy as far as big RPGs. And if it did, I'd honestly be... And honestly, the way that the gaming landscape is right now, the way the gaming communities are right now and the gaming landscape is, I'd honestly be a little worried if Trails suddenly got a massive explosion in popularity that led it to the point where it's like as big as... where it's that big. But it does seem to be that... It does seem to be like the Trails series is definitely, thanks to all the releases in the series, like finally being available, finally being localized, and like the remake coming out and being like a big deal for the like it getting a lot of attention for the series, and like it getting a lot of attention, it getting a lot of attention for the series. I think I'd want to go back and replay through the original first Trails in the Sky, and then like do the original like second game, original second Trails in the Sky game, original third Trails in the Sky game, and then like we'll see where I go from there. But I do want to eventually want to get to the remakes. And also, it's going to be some time before I get to Trails in the Sky first, because I have loved this game. I've had a blast with this game. This is because this and Trails from Zero are now two of my favorite games I've ever played. Maybe even in contention for my favorite game. Like, Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure combined together might even be, like, my favorite game ever, if like, those two games are put together. However, it's taken me, like, 4 months to play through this. Whether I beat it tonight or beat it next week or beat it next Saturday, I started this like May 29th. So that's May 29th to June 29th to July 29th to August 29th to potentially, if this goes to last week, almost September 26th, 28th, if I beat this next week. That is 4 months on one game. Now, this would have gone a bit faster. Now, this would have definitely gone a bit faster if I had, like, streamed this for twice a week instead of just once. And I could have probably done that. But, like, playing 5 games a week has really benefited me, like, getting through a bunch of different games all at once. It's really helped me out. We're going to need something a little tougher than a patrol car if we have to burst through that mad defensive line of magical constructs. If we're going to break through that defensive line of magical constructs. As far as horsepower and top speed go, your team's cars are our best bet to get the job done, Lloyd. Right, we'll make sure nothing stops us from recovering it. You make sure to watch out for yourself, Kate. Kate. I will, and good luck, Lloyd. After the declaration of invalidity, more officers at headquarters are willing to lend us their support. France has been acting as our go-between with them. Francis? Francis? Really? Francis? I'm gonna restart that. Francis? Really? That's right. He's one of many officers fighting their hardest for what they think is right. You kids should keep doing the same. Alright. So this Trails takes a fair amount of time, yes. I will definitely play more of these games when I get to them. It's just, it'll be a little bit of time. Because there's other things I want to get to. I guess continue talking to one. I was still working at the IBET's tech department until the declaration of invalidity. After that, I hightailed it out of there. My pal David said he still wanted to believe in Lady Maribel, though, so he chose to remain at the tower. Things being the way they are, I can't stop worrying about him. Well, well, now we know that David's a fool! You know, the downtown district is just past this sector's exit. Maybe we could stop by Trinity for a drink while we're here. Once we hack into the tower, we can stop them from jamming our communications. And that ship you're riding in, the Merkaba, correct? We may be able to contact them as well. I see. If you manage to do so, we could also petition Jonah for his aid again. Thinking, Tio. Jonah would be a tremendous asset to us right now. That's one more reason to make sure we hack into that tower. So says, Trails in the Sky first chapter remake claims it's an 80-hour adventure. I believe it. The switch has already been activated. Oh, okay. I guess let's go ahead and go. Oh, I should mention, because if I do beat this tonight, I mean, that will mean once we hit credits, that'll be the end of this donation duel. And the way it's looking right now, XCOM 2 would win, and that would be the next game, or the next game I start next Saturday. But if that, however, I mean, there's still plenty of time because this is apparent. Like, I mean, we got all stream today. Even if I do beat this game tonight, we got all stream today. So, and all it would take is literally like $2.51 for Valkyria Chronicles to win. If anyone watching this wants Valkyria Chronicles to win, because I mean, like, If it's just like 1 cent over the other game, if one game is just 1 cent over the other game, that game wins. That's how this works. I'll also have to talk about like what the potential of like the next donation duel because it might I might have to change it up because while planning out the next week's streams I realized something and the current way that like the donation duels like this one between XCOM versus 2 versus Valkyrian Chronicles won't exactly work for the next few weeks for reasons I'll explain in a little bit. I'm out on tenterhooks over here. I sure hope this operation works out. Okay, I say let's just go ahead and go. I really hate leaving Noelle behind, but I really hate leaving Noelle behind, but I think like if I were making an anime of this game, if I were making an anime of this game, I would have to like book a match between Arios versus Dudley. Like, of course we'd have. Of course, I would. I'd then have like Lloyd end up like as a big climactic fight. Like if I was booking this game, if I was like writing this game like a big like a big shonen anime where like everyone gets a cool one-on-one fight, where like every member of the group gets a cool one-on-one fight. Of course, Arios and versus Lloyd would like be like one of the big final chapters, or like that would be one of the big final fights. But before that, I would have to have a match between Arios versus Dudley because oh, we can go in here. Okay, I don't think I've got enough to buy that thing I wanted, but we can check because well. Of course, because all of Crossbell like revolves around Guy Bannings, the guy who was Guy Banning's rival and like was kind of frenemies with him versus the other police law officer who was on Guy Banning's level. It would basically be like Guy's old rival versus the guy who killed versus the guy who killed Guy. That's a great fight idea. So if it was after the reveal that Arios killed Guy, that would have to be Lloyd's fight. Oh, absolutely. Actually, this game has done a good job building up like in addition to like every single member of in addition to like having like us having a personal like this group having a reason, like they have like multiple reasons for wanting to take down Dieter Croy, like he's being an authoritarian and he's well at first it looked like he had kidnapped his child, but apparently after what we've seen from last stream, Kia's very again apparently Kia's okay with war crimes. And apparently she really, and maybe she really didn't like the SSS as much as she said, as much as we thought she did. Anyway, moving on. Besides that, like every single member of our main group has like a feud with every single like leader of Croy's cronies. Ellie has like a Ellie has like a personal relationship with Maria Bell and Dieter Croy because both of them were like were basically her family members. Lloyd's the guy Arios, the guy who killed Lloyd's brother, is now the Secretary of Defense. Of course we got the Sigmund and Shirley, uh, who are like Randy's evil family members, are part of this group. Shirley attacked Arkansas and might have and hospitalized Ilya, which would very much anger Rishi, which means that she's like Rishi's personal and personal nemesis. Rishi is Risha would probably also want to, by that same thing, Risha probably would also want to fight, Sigmund because of Heyu and the Red Constellation's relationship, their feud, as well as Sigmund being the guy in charge of, the girl who attacked, the leader of the group that the girl who attacked Arkansas was a part of. Noelle was like part of the siege. Noelle had a brief stint where she was part of the CG, where she was part of the CDF, Crossbell Defense Force. But due to both the actions of the Red Constellation, which Croy caused to happen, that caused Fran to get hospitalized. Wazi is Wazi is of course like he's got a feud with going on with Wald. I think really the only person who doesn't have like oh and Dudley would have a personal feud with Arios because Arios killed a guy. So man this would make an amazing wrestling pay per view. All these matches intertwined with each other would make an amazing wrestling pay per view, which is very funny saying that because like AEW All Out is happening right now as I'm streaming this. So he says, of the Croinies, Dieter himself is the one who has the least reason to be in a fight with any of them. Sigmund is there to fight Randy, Bell is there to fight Ellie, Aros for Lloyd. Well, actually, like all four of the original members of the SSS have a reason to dislike. So he says, really, it's just good Tio and Dieter that are going to be on the sidelines eating popcorn. Well, there is a reason for the SSS to like have a feud with Dieter Croy because um like due to Dieter supporting them because Dieter supported them while they were trying to stop the whole Gnosis incident from Trails from Zero, the SSS really kind of helped Dieter Croy's rise to power unintentionally, and they were just trying to do their jobs. But yeah, by Dieter supporting them and them like being the people who stopped the Gnosis incident, the cult incident from Trails from Zero, they basically kind of helped him get into power. Okay, let's trade court. Okay, can I get this quartz, please? Shroud, I can get it. Hell yes. Okay, enemies less likely to notice you on the field. All right. Now then, let's see who I should equip this to. Well, I kind of want to get that's 4 and 3. That's 4 and 2. I kind of want to give it to Rishia because she is the Mirage character, and I want to make her the most powerful. I want to make her even stronger. I guess. Yeah, let's see how that goes. But however, that could also really benefit someone like Lloyd. Heaven's Eye Invigorate gains it by attacking enemies on the field. Increases all type of sepus dropped. I could probably unequip this one. Get Titanus, Flare Butterfly, Aerial, Galleon Tower, Thalis, Sylphid, Recurria. Actually, okay, actually, a different plan. Different plan. Oh, wait, hold on. Ingenuity slowly recovers on the field. Okay, I will give this one to Lloyd. And then I will actually let me give this to Ellie. Because Ellie's gonna be because Ellie's definitely gonna be on the main team, and she's gonna be like my primary spellcaster. So yeah, let me give it to Ellie. So just because of how much it gives in regards to elements, Shroud is a great baseline for somebody like Ellie and Tio who are designed to be your magic dips. So yeah, Ellie's got Diamond Dust now. She's got Thunder Cyclone. Look how many support spells she has. She has so many support spells now. The font size had to change. She's now got Tyrol, Athelis, Breath, Holy Breath. Yeah, okay. This was the right choice. This was the right choice to give her. If I could, I'd give it to everyone just because, like, it'd be really useful. But and I gotta remember. Okay, I unequipped at 3, so yeah, I think this will work. And yeah, Septium Vein is great, but I'll replace it with Ingenuity because, uh, now, he does miss out on having water spells now, but that's okay. Lloyd's going to be mainly a physical fighter. Alright. I am really sad to leave Noelle behind, but this is... I'm sad to leave Noelle behind, but it's worth doing. Or, like, I'd really want to keep... Or, like, well, it's not worth doing. I really want to have Noel on the team. Noel at least on the back thing. But Randy, but I have to have Randy on the team, and I really want to have Dudley. Now then, let's fight all these monsters. Also, thanks to the Shroud, now enemies are less likely to notice us, which is going to help me out. Okay. Okay, so since we're not immediately... I thought as soon as we left the Geofront, we were going to immediately go into the tower, but I forgot that we need to go get the car. So just to mention, basically, what's the whole thing about like how, you know, let's use it. Yeah, let's go and use this. Just to mention about like how the donation tools might be different after the current one. So I decided that the finale of Silent Hill 2 is going to happen next. Well, I'll start by going to like what the streams are going to be for next week. So yeah, the finale of Silent Hill 2 is going to be happening next Tuesday instead of next Thursday. Because I'm at that's only going to be like 2 hours. I feel, yeah, 2 to 3 hours. I don't think I'm like really at like the final, I'm outside like the final area or final dungeon for Silent Hill 2. So it shouldn't take like the full 4 hours to beat that. So then after I'm done with that, I'll spend the rest of the time playing Look Outside so I can get farther in that game. And then as for what's happening next Thursday, since there's no Silent Hill 2 happening on that day, the first half of Thursday, I'm going to start Resident Evil 1, the PS1 version of Resident Evil 1. And because like 1.0 version releases that day, I'm also going to start Hades 2. I got Hades 2, I was gifted Hades 2 a long time. I was gifted Hades 2 some time ago, but I decided to wait to play it until the 1.0 release. And so, now that I've already got since I've already got the game, I basically will have the 1.0 release when that happens next Thursday. Also, we'll probably watch the Tokyo Game Show events when that happens. Yeah, we'll probably watch the Tokyo Game Show since that starts next Thursday. But the reason why the donation tools will have to be a little bit different, so when you get to the SSSS 8 buildings, check Kia's desk will do. Why not check for weapons here? Ah, B, it's good to see you kids in here for once. Hello, Gerard. Hope you've been doing well. You're a sight for sore eyes. Hard at work, I take it. You brought Dudley with you. Things are about to go down, aren't they? Yes. Our apologies if it disturbs your business. Yeah, a little late for that, I'm afraid. But hey, with things off the deep end, I still managed to get in some new stock for you guys. Nothing too fancy, but go and give them a look. Thanks, Gerard. We'll do that. Oh, I just went in here because I was curious if I could actually get new weapons, but it appears that I can. Well, nothing I really need right now, but it's still worth looking in here. But basically, okay, so going back to... Basically, after the next donation duel, the way the donation duels have worked, I mean, if you've been watching the streams, you know this, but the way the donation duels have worked. Oh, dang. Okay, sorry. Hold on, I'm gonna have to hold off from saying that again. The SSS building. Now the SSSS 8 building. We're home. Finally. Ah, you're back! Welcome home, everyone! Darn it, she didn't kill him yet. Okay, let's start digging into these hot pots. Let's start digging into these pictures of hot pots. Mia went out of her way to prepare all this. There's plenty of meat, fish, vegetables, and definitely not poison to go around. So eat your fill, everyone. After that, it's early to bed, early to rise. Really brings back memories. It does. The, the building isn't in nearly as bad a shape as I thought it would be. I would have thought the defense force would have rummaged through every nook and cranny. It may have been left alone out of consideration for the girl. After all, appeasing her is vital to the president's aims. She holds this place dearly in her heart, so they likely didn't want to offend her by rifling through it. That makes sense. A very unsentimental motive on their part, but I'm happy it stayed the same either way. Oh, sweet, the cat's still here! I've been forgetting to feed the cat. Poppe! It's good to see you're safe. Yes, I see. Thank you. Yes, yes. We just had to step away for a little while. We'll come back as soon as we can, I promise. What'd he say? He has been waiting for us all this time. He also expressed how relieved he is to discover that his roommates are okay. Ah! Is that so? Sleepless says, now if only Kope would talk like Zeit in this chapter. Could you imagine if they're like Kope walks like, oh Kope, you're here, and instead of cat noises, Kope was like, oh hello there. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I was like, what the heck? He goes, ah yes, I was also a secret magical creature. I was also a secret magical Digimon this whole time. Was every animal around here a Digimon? We just didn't know it? Y'all could have. Do y'all realize how many times that would have helped us out? I mean, meow. Is that so? How oddly faithful for a cat. Might as well give the little guy some grub while we're here. Yay! Finally gave Kope some food. The orbital terminal's power is off. I don't think the terminal's receiving any power right now. Fortunately, however, it doesn't appear to be broken in any way. Sure, but if we need a terminal, we might as well use the one over on the Merkaba. You're right. Let's just leave this one be. I wonder if we can rest in Lloyd's room. Okay, let's see. Look. So I think it works more for Zeit more than it does Kope, but it would have been quite entertaining. I mean, it definitely works more for Zeit, but it would have been funny. I mean, of course it works more for Zeit than for Kope, but it would have been really funny. Oh, wait, no. Kia's room is on the high floor. Dang, we're gonna have to, like, change some rooms. We're gonna have to, like, add some more rooms, and if we're gonna have, if both Dudley and... Well, I guess Dudley can move into Wazi's room. Like, I'm just imagining the going rooms like, well, I get, okay, we might have to add extra rooms for both Risha and Dudley. What? Well, Lloyd, I mean, Wazi's still probably going to go back to work for the church after this, so I think we could fit Dudley into Wazi's room. What are you talking about? I'm not permanently joining the SSS. And then Risha to the side. That's what you think, but that's what you think. Stick with them long enough, and you won't be able to leave. I'm a member as part of the First Division. Yes, and how's that going for you? Well, if I need a new room, I'll let you know. Sleep says Rishi has an apartment in downtown. For now. We don't know what the SSS is gonna be like after this is done. It's an odd cushion. Okay, checks Kia's desk, okay? There's nothing here. Yeah, not even like not even something I can like. Slip says, dang. Now I can tell you what's going to be really emotional. And don't spoil this, even if we're like a couple years from this happening. But but after this game, after I go through all the Trails in the Sky games, and then the Trails in the Sky remakes, and they go all the way through through the Cold Steel games. If eventually, as part of like the finale, as like that Trails of Reverie, that Trails of Reverie game where like the game where you revisit where like that ends the whole Erebonian and Crossbell arcs, or like is like the final note in those games arcs. If at some point we visit like the SSS building, well, actually, I can tell you right now, when we get to that point and we see the SSS members like Lloyd and Ellie and Tio, and or even like also characters like Rishi or such. When we get to that point, after me going through all the Trails in the Sky games and all the Trails of Cold Steel games, I will cry because by that point, I don't know how long that's going to take, but by that point, I will have by that point it will be like so long since I've seen them that I'll feel like it's be like I've seen friends for the first time in many years. Slip says if you have her affinity max, there's an item she's left you with a note explaining her actions regarding Arian Rod and her joy that she made it into Crossbell. Okay, I got you. She's planted so if you raise your affinity, she plants a note to cover her tracks and make it look like she didn't really mean for Arian Rod to kill you. No, it was just a test. I am really joking here. I am really joking here. Of course, I am really joking here. Of course, Kia didn't want to have the SSS killed, but now I can't trust her ever again. Like never again. That boss fight was so bad it ruined any trust I had in Kia. To now, where if the game had a reveal that she actually was okay with committing war crimes while being the Septarian, I would believe it. There's our car. It's a good thing nothing happened to it. Indeed, it appears to still be in one piece. If I remember correctly, it was Croy who arranged for this car in the first place, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Ironic when you think about it. Ah, who cares? This old girl is as much a member of the SSS as any of us. Let's hop in and make sure she's got some juice. Good thinking. Wow, this is my first time riding in your car. The interior is quite lovely. I'm glad you like it. Kia was just as delighted the first time she saw it, from what I hear. So, this is the prototype orbital car the CCF developed. Brad Shikari says, I don't trust Kia. I drive what I can afford. Hi, Brad Shikari. You can tell from the build quality that it handles well. I wouldn't mind the first division being equipped with these. But with the state the continent is in, I can't imagine importing cars from Libero would be a simple matter right now. Looks like it's still in good condition. I don't think we'll have any trouble getting it running. We'll be good to go for the operation. That said, if anyone deserves to man the wheel, it should be Noelle. Yeah, it's her baby after all. Besides, she didn't get that license for nothing. We have secured the car and confirmed it is suitable for the operation. Should we drive straight back to the chief and the others now? That would be best. We still have to hear the final details of the operation before it begins. What's that sound? A call's coming in through the onboard communication system. What should we do, Lloyd? Let's flip the receiver on and see how it goes. I want all of us to stay quiet just in case, though. We have no idea who could be on the other end. I don't know whose voice that is, but I'm guessing it's Maribel. It's been quite a while, SSS. Oh no, okay, no, it's Killica. Okay, that's much better. I was really worried that Maribel had hacked the car. It's Killica. It's been a while, SSS. This is Kilika. Kilika Roran. Huh? Kilika? What in the hell? The flying swallow of the Taito school. The division chief of the Rocksmith Agency. I can't say I expected you to still be in Crossbell. Sleep says it's only the director of the CIA. And now I'm very frightened because everyone just loudly shouted out that and confirmed that they were in the car. Could it be that you've been keeping tabs on our operations? Settle down. I merely predicted what your next course of action would be in this situation. I know you're pressed for time, but there's something I'd like to discuss with you. What do you say to another friendly exchange of information? Well, I'll leave the decision in your hands, Bannings. The First Division has yet to establish a line of communication with her, so I'm not against it. Understood. We're willing to cooperate, Kilika. But not here. Is there somewhere we can meet you? Crossbell Station. I'm in the second car of the train stopped at Platform 3. The station's been completely vacated, so there should be no threat to you on the way in. Got it. Platform 3, car number 2. I take it we'll be seeing Lecter there too, am I wrong? Perspicacious as ever. I see. We'll be waiting for you, Detective. She has eyes and ears everywhere, it seems. Not that we didn't already know that. And we'll have to speak with not just her, but Lecter too. I don't think there's any point in trying to worm our way out of this. Agreed. Let's make our way to Crossbell Station. Very well. We don't know what could happen there. I advise we prepare carefully. We don't know what could happen there. I advise we prepare carefully. Okay, back to the train station then first. So anyway, going back to the donation duel. So yeah, this is... We're just gonna rush past that one. Well, actually, we might get into a fight with them. So yeah, the donation duel is either going to end tonight. This donation duel between XCOM 2 and Valkyria Chronicles is either going to end tonight, if I manage to beat this game tonight, or on Tuesday, because that's going to be the finale stream for Silent Hill 2. However, like I mentioned, so because I'm beating Silent Hill 2 next Tuesday, and then I'll be continuing Look Outside next Tuesday, I'll be starting Resident Evil 1, the PS1 Resident Evil 1, next Thursday, and Hades 2 next Thursday. And then, if I don't beat this game tonight, then that means I'll probably be beating this game next Saturday, which is September 27th. So that's two games beaten in a week. If you go to Times Department Store, Nelson will give you Celestial Bomb EX. Will do. However, it actually extends beyond that, because, like, if I'm going to be playing, like, Silent Hill 2 won't take 4 hours next Tuesday, so that means it'll be, like, 5 to 6 hours for Look Outside. And so, because of that extra time for Look Outside, so it says, also you can take a detour to Arkansas for a touching Rishu scene. Well, we gotta do that. But also, okay, so in addition to that, so I'll probably be beating Look Outside, like, September 30th. Because of, like, the progress I make in that game. And it's not that long a game. It's like 16 hours. But in addition to that, Resident Evil, like, all the PS1 Resident Evil games, they're all about, like, 8 to 10 hours long. They're not that long. So I might even beat Resident Evil 1, like, on the second stream of it, which is October 2nd. And then I've kind of already decided that in addition to, like, the 3 PS1 Resident Evil games, I want to start the DS, like, Castlevania games. Because, like, those are spooky enough for Halloween. Those are spooky enough for Halloween, and those are 3 games that I wanted to play. But basically, because of that, like, those Castlevania DS games, they're not that long either. The 3 Resident Evil games that I'm playing, they're not that long either. So what it's basically looking like is for the next couple of, for a lot of October, we're seeing, like, there's going to be, like, multiple streams, or, like, there's going to be, like, I'll be beating, like, almost, like, a game, at least one game a week in October. or like sometimes even 2 games a week for the next like 2 to 3 weeks, depending on how long it takes me to play through some of these games. So doing like a longer donation duel wouldn't really work because like doing a donation duel where I play through where like I let y'all vote between a game like XCOM 2 or Valkyria Chronicles, where it's like a bigger game wouldn't really work because like they would like it would only be like a day or two for the donation to get donations in. So what I'm thinking of for the donation duels after this one is either like coming up with a list of like really short games, like old retro games or like indie games that are really short that I could play, like the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, like maybe like all three of those games are counted in donation duels, or like the Mega Man Zero games, which are also like a lot shorter. Games that would really only take me like one stream to play through. So that's the like first idea I have. That's the first idea I have is like make the next like do a couple of donation duels that only last like a stream or two, but they're for like really short games. And then like I'll get to those games. I'll get to those games after I beat I'll start playing through those games after I beat like the Halloween games. Brashy Carey says Mega Man X. Maybe not Mega Man like maybe probably not Mega Man X just because I don't well I guess I could play it on like a SNES emulator, but I don't have like the Mega Man X collection. Yeah, I don't have the Mega Man X collection, so I could I guess do those games. Yeah, I guess I could do those games, but it wouldn't be in like the best way. It'd be like through the Mega Man X. It'd be like it wouldn't be like through the Mega Man X collection, which would be like the preferred way I want to play them. It'd be through like a SNES emulator. But that is a potential option. That's the first idea. The second idea is like because we are getting near Brawloween, maybe what I could instead do is for these couple of like oh, something's happening. The audio is suddenly getting very staticky. Hold on, I'm gonna okay, that fixed it. Yeah, I'll just pause for a second to go over this. So that's the first option is like a bunch of donation tools of shorter games. And what I'd probably do is actually let y'all tell me like small shorter games that y'all would want me to play. If I were to do that like a couple of shorter donation duels with shorter games. Games that y'all would be interested in seeing on the seeing me play through and like y'all be interested in donating towards me playing. The other potential idea is because Brawloween is approaching, or excuse me, because we are in Brawloween, I mean, I'm playing Silent Hill 2 and Look Outside. We're in Brawloween. What I could potentially do is like do some donation duels instead for movies, where I let y'all like I ask y'all for like movies y'all would like to see me watch and potentially review, and then I watch, and then they'd be like have like 2 to 3 options of movies, and then whichever has the most money donated to it, like that's the movie I watch. And then after I get through all the movies, throughout all these donation duels in October, then I like do a big stream where I review where like I talk about a bunch of the movies and review them. Kind of like the movie ranking stream, like the Spider-Man movie ranking stream and the upcoming Godzilla movie ranking streams. But instead of like a themed set of movies, I would actually let y'all pick the movies that I would like talk about. But I'm curious to hear y'all's opinion on that in the chat. Like, which would y'all prefer? Like, either a bunch of donation duels about like smaller video games that I play through, and if so, which video games would you like me to see, or would you like to see me potentially use for these donation duels, or would y'all rather prefer like the whole idea of like a donation duel based around like shorter donation duels based around like making me watch movies and then like reviewing movies? The only thing is that for the donation duel, if y'all did decide video games, it would probably have to be like more like retro games, like games that I could easily, yeah, more retro games that I could potentially play on like emulators or like yeah, potentially play on emulators or like if they're on like on Nintendo systems, I could play them through like the Switch Online, or like through a PS Plus's retro games thing. Just because I can't really afford to buy any new games right now. But anyway, here, let's go talk to them. Whilst y'all are thinking over that, let's go talk to these guys. Miss Ellie and the SS and the Sussasa. What are all of you doing here? Martial law hasn't ended, has it? No, unfortunately not. I was afraid of that. How's the department store been managing, Neston? Well, our customers' request, we were keeping our doors open for as long as we could after martial law was declared yesterday. But then came the mist. From there, staff and customers alike began to take shelter in here. All of us have been trapped ever since. You're expecting to hear some kind of announcement about it overnight. But the government gave us nothing but radio silence. Seriously, what are they thinking? What indeed? Clearly we need to intervene as soon as possible. I know you're all restless, sir, but don't worry. The Super Special Support Section 8 is currently working to bring an end to the whole situation. In the meantime, I'm going to have to ask that you keep everyone in the store until the situation outside is under control. I understand. Tread carefully out there, Sessa. Super Special Support Section 8. And before you go, please take this with you. May it serve to keep you safe. Thanks, Neston. You're much too kind to us. Okay, let's then now visit Arkansas. Oh, didn't realize it was again. Those things are back. Yeah, let's go and use Twin Dragon Strike. So yeah, would love to hear y'all's opinions. Would love to hear y'all's opinion on would you like for these like quicker series of donation duels that would really only last like a stream or two because of just how quickly I'd be going through some of these shorter games that I'm about to be playing soon. Would y'all prefer that to be like shorter video games? Probably retro games. Well, I guess like retro games is like that would actually encompass like the Wii and GameCube. So like really really old, like much older games, and like a lot very shorter games, like games I could beat like within like a single stream or two. Or would y'all prefer like a whole like? Would y'all prefer like for the shorter donation duels like some kind of like movie ranking, movie reviewing stream? But I let y'all donate to decide like what movies I watch for the stream. I hate it when they do that. Okay, we're gonna need to like... Yeah. Yeah, let's stop by Arkansas first, but we need to heal up everybody. Okay, we're just gonna run past these ones, and we'll just head in here. Is that the Super Special Support Section 8? It's good to see you're both safe and sound. Is the rest of the theater here too? Yes, all of our staff and performing members have been accounted for. We're in the middle of rehearsal on the newly reconstructed stage, as it so happens. The sudden declaration of martial law and lockdown stunned us all, of course. But the troupe came together and agreed to stay here and practice rather than return home. I see. That's very admirable of you. I'm just gonna hide back here where nobody can see me. Wait a minute. Risha, is that you over there? Why, so it is. It's been quite some time. I'm glad to hear you're all doing well. Not half as glad as we are to see you, Risha. Thank goodness you've returned. I understand you have circumstances you'd rather not discuss. Would you perhaps like to watch the troop rehearse? Everyone, especially Sully, has been practicing their absolute hardest these past several weeks. Uh, they, they have they? They have they? I suppose I could spare some time. Go ahead, Risha. Oh, that's an additional scene from Golden Sun, Silver Moon, correct? Look at Sully go. The Super Special Support Section 8? Why, I don't believe my... Risha! Is that you? Risha? It is her! Oh my gosh, she's back! There's no mistaking it. This was the final bit of good news we needed. Everyone, I'm really sorry. So, I'm an assassin. I Risha goes, so, I have a second job. And I was like, I goes, what? You mean you haven't been fully devoting yourself to? You mean you haven't been fully devoting yourself to this? Well, I mean, I gotta pay the bills somehow. I see. You're working with the Super Special Support Section 8 now, then. Now, that... I see. You're working with the Super Special Support Section 8 now, then. I am. I'm sorry I can't tell you anything more than that quite yet. Once we put an end to this, however, I promise to return an answer for my actions. Oh, Rishi, what do you look so hard-pressed for? Huh? She's right, this is a happy occasion. No one said you need to be sullen about it. Yeah, it's a waste of a beautiful face, you know. See, Celine, Nikolai. Whatever your reasons may be, do what you have to return to us as soon as you can. Yeah, here. I would look forward to sharing the stage with you once more. Theodore, Eugene. Now don't worry about your costume. I'll have it ready for you when you make your big comeback. The set will be better than ever by then. The set will be better than ever by then, too. You can bet on it. Aurelia Hines. It's been so long. I'm sorry, Sully. There's something I've been wanting to tell you, Risha. Market Seal is where you belong. I have no idea what kind of second job you've been hiding from us. But this theater, it's like home. A place to come back to. For you, for Ilya, and for me. Oh, Sully. That's why no matter what happens, I'm gonna keep this place standing. So please... I know. You don't have to say any more, Sully. Don't worry, I'm going to return one day, and that's a promise. Good, I'm gonna hold you to that, you know. So you better swear it, cross your heart, and hope to die. Not that second part, no. Not that second one. I swear. Cross my heart and hope to live. I'm happy for you, Risha. Thank you for this, Lloyd. But I think we should be going. I won't want to distract them from the rehearsal. Not to mention, we have our own mission to worry about. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that was a very touching scene. Let's go out of here. Alright. Oh, wait, no, we angered that one. Oh, boy. Okay, let's fight some more of these things. So I guess now we'll make our way towards the train station. Yeah, let's go ahead and make our way towards the train station to see what's about to happen. Uh, yeah, we'll head on over to the train station, and then we'll see what Kilika and Lecter want to talk about. Before we okay, let me say before we go in there, I expect a lot of dialogue. There's no telling how long this exchange with Kilika and Lecter is going to take. There's still time before we have to begin the operation. We should take care of any unfinished business we have left. The following events will lead to the infiltration of Orchis Tower, after which you will no longer be able to move freely through Crossbell City. Oh boy. Yeah, let's go ahead and go. I think I've done all I can, so... Man, this place is a ghost town. I guess there's not much reason to be here now that the Transcontinental Railroad's been shut down. The Zemurian Railroad Corporation and all Erebonian and Calvardian inspection officers were forced out of the country, too. Kilika and Lecter on the train at Platform 3, correct? Yeah, let's make our way down there. Okay. Sue says, oh damn, I actually missed a thing for you regarding a secret follow-up. Well, it's a darn good thing I saved outside the train station. What is it? There's an NPC at the cemetery. Okay, we gotta go back. Okay, now while I make my way towards... Can we actually fast travel around the train station? Or, like, fast travel in the city? We cannot fast travel in the city. I guess it makes sense because, I mean, the whole city has monsties around. So it's just because, of course, it's a cemetery. I mean, yeah, I should have guessed that one. Of course it would be the cemetery. Here, we'll rush over to the cemetery first to see what's going on. But yeah, while I'm doing that, I would love to hear y'all's opinion. I would love to hear y'all's opinion on, like, for the shorter donation duels that would happen after this current one. Would y'all prefer, like a bunch of shorter donation duels between, like, shorter video games? Or would y'all prefer, like, shorter the shorter donation duels be like y'all getting to decide like what movies I watch or what movies I watch for a movie watching stream. Basically like a version of the Spider-Man movie ranking stream, but it'd be like y'all would get to tell me what movies I watch. But for just a recap of why I'm mentioning this is because so like the way things are looking is like I'm gonna be beating Silent Hill 2 on Tuesday. Then either like tonight or next Saturday I'll be beating Trails to Azure. Then like the following week I'll probably be beating Look Outside. The then the following week is like beating Look Outside and maybe Resident Evil, and then like after that there's the I'm playing through the other PS1 Resident Evil games which are shorter, and then the Castlevania DS games which are like I'll be doing that throughout October, which both of those are like short. All that's like a collection of like smaller games. So having like a donation duel like the ones I've had, having a donation duel like the ones I've had, where it's like having a donation duel like the ones I've had, where it's like a big important game versus another big important game, wouldn't work as well because it's like I'd be beating one to multiple games like nearly every week. So I think if the games are short, the donation duel is looking for long-term investment. Movies are shorter term for sure. That blue barrier is finally gone, but now we've got monsties roaming the city. Ever since the Declaration of Independence, fewer and fewer people have been visiting the cemetery. Still, the least I can do is maintain the headstones and keep this place clean. Excuse me. Excuse me, but would you happen to know who this grave belongs to? Huh? You mean he never mentioned it? I suppose there's no harm in telling you. Maybe he had his reasons, but I don't think he'll mind too much. Pardon? You implying we know this dude? Well, while they were weathered away, the surnames on this inscription read Grimwood. This is the final resting place the family Ian Grimwood tragically lost. Mr. Grimwood's family? Is that true? No doubt about it. 15 years ago, Ian Grimwood lost his wife and 2 children to a horrible accident. On the weekends, he comes here to pay respect to his family. Why do I get the feeling that that Grimwood's family's deaths are also somehow tied to a deeper conspiracy that with events that happened in Crossbell? I know we're literally in like the final chapter, but I would not be surprised if this game was like, aha! As it turns out, every death that has happened in the past 5 to 15 years before this point was all Dieter Croy's fault. On the weekends, he comes here to pay respects to his family. The elements may have eroded the gravestone over time, but he prays all the same. I offered to repair it, but he said that maintaining it the way it is now was enough. Maintaining it the way it is now is enough. I see. Damn, didn't realize old Grizzly Grim had been through so much. I'm guessing the man's been too busy to visit this grave since independence was declared. But maybe you could come and do so instead if you'd like. I'm sure they would appreciate the company. Yeah, we'll be sure to. Okay, you're looking for Quint in the cemetery and then Pete in the Tally's general store. Okay. Okay, to the general store then. I like how even now there are just short little side stories and events that you can find happening around Crossbell. Gosh, these games world is so it really feels like a whole world I'm exploring and experiencing. How like even with how even like the small easily missable side events there are. I hope that stays throughout. I'm guessing, of course, that's going to be the case in Trails in the Sky when I get to those games. But I also hope that's the case when I get to the Trails in Cold Steel games and like the Trails Through Daybreak games. That they keep that whole thing where like just seemingly there are tons of stories that are happening around them. Saves us for the record. You can visit Grimwood's family grave as well as Guy's and Arius' wife's graves for scenes in reverie. Well, you'll have to remind me that a couple of years from now when I get to those games. Whoa, it's the Super Special Support Section 8! Oh, you're Mr. Grimwood's assistant. Pete, wasn't it? What are you doing here, though? Where's Mr. Grimwood? He left to go protest at Orchis Tower after he learned what was happening. I'm in charge of the office while he's out, but I haven't actually heard from him since. That isn't good. What if something happened to him? The president may have had him arrested simply for appearing at the Orchis Tower. Another reason to put this crap to bed as fast as we can. Hey, Pete. Did Mr. Grimwood say anything else? Yeah, actually. There's something that struck me as odd. He told me to head to the office and clean his desk once the situation is under control. Clean his desk? At first I thought he asked me to because he had to leave in such a hurry. But the thing is, even though cleaning the office is my responsibility, he always tells me to keep away from his desk. According to him, it's because there's sensitive material related to his work in there that I'm not supposed to see. What could be sensitive enough that Mr. Grimwood wouldn't even allow you to go near his desk, though? Now, why would he make an exception asking you to clean it now, of all times? Let us worry about Mr. Grimwood for now, Pete. You focus on staying safe in here. When we find out where he is, we'll let you know as soon as we can. Thanks, Super Special Support Section 8. Good luck! Saves says, now go check Grimwood's office. Okay. Oh, it's right there. The door is sealed shut. Huh. I can't stop thinking about what Pete and Mr. Quint told us. Not to mention our discussions with Mr. Nielsen. Is something wrong, Lloyd? Has something about Mr. Grimwood's office caught your attention? No one should be in there last we heard. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's get going. Guts. Darn, okay, I thought we were about to, find something special, significant at his desk, but okay. Okay, is there anything else you want me to do, Sleepless, before I go there? Sleepless, yes, the entire thing is missable if you didn't do all 3 of Nielsen's quests. Okay, I gotta remember who Nielsen was. I gotta remember, oh wait, Nielsen was the reporter we talked to. Okay, yeah, Nielsen was the journalist we talked to. That's right. This entire thing is visible if you didn't do all 3 Nielsen's quests. Dang. That's crazy. So he's a bigger deal in the sky. That's crazy that not only do we have like the build up and like the build not only is the build up to like the reveal that Arios is the guy who killed Guy. Uh Arios is Guy's murderer. Not only is like that build up hidden in Nielsen's quest, but like that small exchange there with a couple of significant information about Grimwood is also hidden in that quest. That's kind of crazy. Hmm. Okay. But before I go, is there anything else I'm missing, Sleepless? I'm about to. Is there anything else I'm missing before I step in here? Here, I might also, whilst I'm waiting this, I might go ahead and put like a message in the Discord. I might put a message in the Discord asking for people's opinions on like whether they'd want to see me like these shorter donation duels be video games or movies. But or you know what, maybe I'll do that during one of the breaks. Okay, following eventually after we should no longer be from Crossbell. Let's enter Crossbell Station. Okay, let's go ahead and enter. Man, this place is a ghost town. Feels like we were just in here. But I guess there's not much reason to be here now that the Transcontinental Railroad's been shut down. The Zemurian Railroad Corporation and all Erebonian and Calvardian inspection officers were forced out of the country too. Kilika and Lecter are on the train at platform 3, correct? Yeah, let's make our way down there. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I might ask in the Discord if people would prefer these, I might ask in the Discord if people would prefer these, shorter, like these shorter donation duels that will happen. If they want them to be, like short video games, or like, for a potential movie reviewing stream. Sheesh, these empty platforms sure are depressing. It's evident that these trains have seen no use for several weeks now. Indeed. That train there, that's platform 3, correct? Yes. Miss Roran said it was the second car from the front. We can use the stairs up ahead to cross over to the other side. Got it. Let's go. If you're just coming to stream, welcome in. So it says, Charles is a series of those likes hiding things from the player. They're nicer about it now, with map markers and the like in the games Nisa released for them. But there's so much missable world building in Sky through Cold Steel 2. Yeah, then when I get to the Sky games, I'm gonna have to, like, I'll probably need some help then, keeping track, like, finding out what all's important stuff. Basically the same thing we were doing for this game. Whereas, like, making sure to, like, a recap on events so I don't miss them. Platform 3, second car from the front. Looks like it isn't locked either. What should we do? I mean, we gotta enter. That's the whole reason we're here. There you are. Hey, long time no see, gang. Well, hey there, Lloyd. Long time no see. Good to see you. Good to see you too. You must have contacted us from the train's transmitter. That would be correct. If I may be so bold to say, your little coalition seems to get more illustrious every time I see you. You've even recruited the ace of the First Division, as well as the legendary Zhang Xiao. Ah. Spare me the flattery. Honestly, I expected Honestly, I expected the both of you would have already left Crossbell a long while ago. Have you been in the city all this time? Yeah, I've been poking around a bit. Got a job to do, you know. Way it's looking though. I'll be heading over to Ereboni again before long. Poking around. By the by, didn't your pal, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, catch a bullet in Heimdall before dropping off the radar? Sleep says, Lecter is voiced by Max Middleman, so Red 13 and Ryuichi Sakamoto. I'm guessing this isn't the Cold Steel games. I don't know why, but I just about when talking to Lecter, I just get the feel for like um the joke Sonic voice everyone like does when they're fan dubbing Sonic when they're fan dubbing over Sonic games. So he says no, Sky 2. Oh, do you mean in the Trails in the Sky remake? Or is the Trails in the Sky is he voiced in the original Trails in the Sky game? Like I just about So is that too? Yeah. Okay. So wait. So is he voiced in the Trails in the Sky? Is he voiced in the original Trails in the Sky, or is it just in the remake? That's that's your boss, man. Sounds like the kind of thing worth going back for. Oh, what, old man Gilead? Could have dropped everything and ran back on my own 2 feet the second I heard, but it wouldn't have made a difference. Besides, knowing that old goat, he probably saw himself getting shot and this fiasco in Crossbell coming from a Selgay away. What? How could he have possibly known that he was going to be shot? Let alone anticipate the current crisis in Crossbell. Sleep says, there is VA for the Sky games even without mods, and Lecter is voicing those. Wait, so they were okay, wait. So the characters were voiced in the original Trails in the Sky games, but they weren't voiced in these games, and then they went back to voicing them in the Cold Steel games? Or giving them voices. All man Gilead treats the world like one big round of chess. To him, everyone and everything is a piece to be played. That includes Crossbell for fighting for independence, manufacturing a septarian, and trying to take over the whole dang continent. The Noble Alliance whooping the Imperial Army's ass and occupying Heimdall is another gambit on his part. Same goes for him getting shot and mortally wounded, opening the floodgates for civil war to break out. On the while, he knew Calvard wouldn't be able to capitalize on it by invading the new state-sized barrier Crossbell's made of itself. The old man's game board probably played out exactly as he imagined. Duh. That's impossible. I don't know. Considering some of the characters we've been seeing in these games, I actually am willing to believe it. I hadn't realized just how superhuman the man was. I find all of this a little hard to swallow myself. Well, it does appear that Ouroboros is on the move in Erebonia. The real threat there may just be the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Sleep says these games never released outside of Japan originally, and rather than pay to re-record lines during COVID lockdown, Falcom just released the games as is with the Geofront's translations of Zero/Azure. Ah, okay. He's the man willing to make a sacrificial pawn out of himself, all for the purpose of giving rise to a turbulent era. No, perhaps man is an understatement. He is a true monster among humankind. I figured that old man had a few screws loose, but I didn't think he was that nuts. Do you think President Croy is aware of this? I wonder. It may not be my place to say, but I do commend Dieter Croy for the performance he's been putting on. But it's just that, a performance. He leaves much to be desired as a statesman. He can't help but view politics through the eyes of a corporate executive. Damn, that is just a freaking nail on the head in current year. Oh. Excuse me for a second. Okay. What are you saying? Dot. At his core, he's still a capitalist he's still a banker through and through. It would seem the legacy of the Croix family's missions has been left entirely to his daughter instead. How? You know? How? How? You know that too? Hey, they don't give us a shiny spy badges for nothing, kid. The little lady that you took in after the Schwarz auction. We've seen enough of the big picture to know that she's the core of that septarian they created. I expect nothing less from the Imperial Intelligence Division and the Rocksmith Agency. I can sympathize with your frustrations, but please don't misunderstand. Knowledge is our bread and butter as intelligence agents. Rest assured that we have no incentive to interfere with the Septarian for our own self-interests. That said, it's only natural for our work to take us here, given that this incident has engulfed the entire continent in chaos. Our real goal is to uncover the mastermind, the true culprit who orchestrated all of this. What, you mean there's a deeper Troy? What? The true culprit? It's as I said. President Croix is entrenched in his managerial mindset, more a facilitator than a visionary. Okay, on the one hand, that's actually perfect. That's actually even more true to life. That the capitalist is so stupid. That the capitalist is such a capitalist. There's no way he could have planned this all out himself. That actually makes a lot of sense when they say it out loud. That of course Dieter Croix, he set everything up and he's got the money to finance everything. He didn't make the plans for this. He's a freaking banker. He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire nepo baby. Of course he did. Of course that moron did. Of course he didn't plan all this. It's as I said, President Croix is entrenched in his managerial mindset, more of a facilitator than a visionary. The role doesn't quite fit Maribel either. She is devious, but her interests seem to lie more in the art of magic more rather than politics. As for the Divine Blade of Wind, can't envision one as stoic and self-disciplined as him weaving a scheme of this nature. Cross Ouroboros and Old Man Gilead thought the list too. They both used Crossbell's situation to further their own gains, but neither of them were responsible for this debacle. Someone's got a finger in every pie here. Politically, economically, diplomatically, historically. They even got connections to the Croix family, knew the D there for G Cult, and followed the society's every move. Puppet Master has been pulling the strings from the shadows ever since all this began. You can't be serious. This is beginning to sound like a conspiracy theory. A convincing one at that. Indeed, but we still have one piece of the puzzle left to find. Wait! Aren't the story? It couldn't be. Are you fucking implying that Ian Greenwood is the mastermind? No way! There is no fucking way! It couldn't be. I was hoping we could corroborate our suspicions on who the culprit may be. If you still lack the necessary evidence, then we'll just set that aside for now. Time is short. Let's discuss the other matter at hand. Other matter? Ain't it obvious? We're thinking about giving you a hand with your plan to storm Orchis Tower. Wow! Okay, now! Look, there was okay, gosh dang it. There was the things when Troy was understandable because I didn't trust Troy. I didn't trust Troy from the start because I did not trust Croix from the start because he's a banker. Because he's the 1%. I'm not going to trust him, and I'm especially not going to trust a member of the 1% especially not going to trust a businessman who goes into politics. So I didn't trust him. So I didn't fully trust him from the start. So him being evil was like, aha, my suspicions are confirmed. I feel validated. Arios, at first, I was surprised, but when they started putting things together, but like with that Nielsen mission, there was like, okay, let's lay all the facts of the murder here out and talk about it. Then I started being like, oh, okay, this actually does kind of make sense. Grimwood? Oh. What? What? Where the hell's this coming from all of a sudden? Now that I've gathered all the intel I've been seeking on Crossbell's state of affairs, there's really no reason for me to remain. However, turning a blind eye after what I've learned would only saddle me with regrets further down the line. While it is true that Crossbell's fate would be better left in your hands than in those of outsiders, it would be troublesome for us were you to fail in breaking your way out of this deadlock. It'd be like throwing a game of Pom Party just because your opponent put a halfway decent chain together. Or so I've heard. Of course you know about Pom Party. I bet you're master rank on it, aren't you? I'm not quite sure that analogy applies. Suspicious. When did you get your hands on a Pom Party account, Lecter? I'm not fond of it. What the heck is a Pom Party? I have no idea what a Pom Party is, but I can't deny our odds of success would be higher with your assistance. Perhaps we should discuss this with the chief first. Yeah, I agree. Follow us. We'll take you to our current base of operations. So says we do get to play Pom Party against Lecter and CS3, I think, and Reverie. Afterwards, Lloyd and the others introduced Kilika and Lecter to Chief Sergei. Upon exchanging information, it was decided they would help with the operation. Shortly thereafter, Chief Roberts managed to successfully hack into Orchis Tower. With that, the plan to storm the building was set to commence immediately. The same day, 10:30 a.m. Sabus, you can always count on a good detective story to have a twist at the 11th hour. Sleep says, sometimes I just miss Pom Party, man. I'm just still trying, like... I'm beginning to think even this is a fluke. I'm beginning to think even Grimwood is a fluke. Because I'm like, it can't be him. To what end? All clear. Now. Okay, I'm really glad that you had me do that secret quest, Sleepless. Sleepless says, oh yeah, I could have made you go to the Bracer Guild and check on everyone. Dang it, I kinda wish you had. Commencing assault! Use the cards as cover. Well, now I'm glad that you made me go check that tombstone. Now I'm glad you made me check that cemetery, Sleepless, because apparently that was the key to this whole conspiracy. What? Ah! Oh my gosh, Lecter can fight. What the heck? He's strong? You're up. Very well. That's incredible. Kaido doesn't pull any punches, does it? Kilika, allow me to assist. So there's a lot of optional dialogue points in this part, and a lot of it depends on who you have in the party with you. Oh, makes sense. Well, yeah, then sadly we wouldn't have gotten to do all of it, because, I mean, yeah, we can only carry 6 members in the party. Very well. Let's show them the might of the Taito school. With pleasure. Okay, she's got. Oh, okay, so she's got Okay, so she's got chakrams. Finally, finally, a worthy opponent for Axel. Oh, look at him go. They're not gonna end up stealing the show at this rate. They sub for me, why don't you? It's time. Super special support section 8. Charge. They cleared the way. The rest is up to you. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna finally get to scale this tower. Also, oh no, not the Merkaba. Well, I guess I'm getting what I wanted when I said I wanted to scale this tower. Hmm. Armor down to 30%. But we won't last like this. Enemy Aeon accelerating. Ah, crap on a stick. Ah, crap on a stick. At this rate, I'm gonna have to pull the big guns out. Father Kevin? You don't mean... Wait, it's too soon for that! If I can't stand my ground here... If I can't stand my ground here, then what right do I have to succeed your sister's name? Gonna need your help, boys. Understood. Preparing for Stigma activation. Kevin, have some faith in me, Reese. You're not off the clock, you know. I still need you to track the enemy. Alright. Cerulean seal of mine shining from the abyss. Radiate down from the heavens and illuminate this purgatory. Converging orbital power. Sigma confirmed. Commencing deployment. Shade detected an enemy Aeon. It's charging its main weapon in our direction. I, the Thousand-Hand Guardian, 5th Dominion of the Growsrither, command you. Stigma Cannon Mega Deluxe, activate! Stigma Cannon Mega Deluxe, activate! Oh, okay. I thought he was about to fire like an orbital laser at this thing. So the ship has a cannon. Okay. Dang, that's awesome. Oh, that's right. They're fighting as well. What the heck is with this thing? Subterria must be supplying with infinite energy. It doesn't matter. Pater Bader would never lose the likes of you. And neither will Estelle, Josh, or myself, so give it up, you hunk of scrap! No! Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no, not Pater Bader! Oh wait, apparently it's Pater Mater. My bad, my bad. Well, I think Pater Mater sounds better. Pater Mater? Why you? Red, no! It's too much for you! Damn it! I won't make it! Yeah, get him, Pater Mater! Huh? Wait a minute. What are you saying? No, you don't have to. Please don't. Car. Oh, Noelle's gonna be heartbroken. She's going to be okay. Well, she's going to be okay. All of her systems are still fully functioning. That's good news. That's good news. She's made a world of difference for us. Absolutely. We have to make sure we take her in for proper repairs once our job here is done. The battle outside is still raging on. There must be no limit to how many of those golems can be generated. No time to suss it out now. Let's get to the elevators. Agreed. Remember the plan. 2 members will remain here on standby and guard the entrance. Make the call, Bannings. Understood. Okay, I'll keep the party how it was. Okay, I need to take a short break. When I get back, we'll continue with the when I get back, we'll continue with I'll start scaling Orchis Tower. Also, hooray! I finally get to go up Orchis Tower like I originally wanted to. Took a heck of a way. I knew this would be a final dungeon, or a second to final dungeon, because apparently there's one still after this. But anyway, let me take a short break. I'll be right back. Okay. So Sleep says, I'm mildly curious what you think the final dungeon will be. You know, without actually having seen it yet and not knowing on accident because of Cold Steel. Well, my first thought would be like going deep into the geofront. Like we've seen like the center of the geofront, but we've never been fully down there. We've only seen section, and we know that there's something deeper. We know that there's something deeper going on with the geofront because there's like a whole bunch of sections to it that like there's a whole bunch of sections to it that like are unexplored. So that would be my first thought. Second potential idea is hmm. Second potential idea is I'm gonna check something here. I think I need to actually like hold on. Let me reactivate and deactivate and reactivate the Elgato feed because it's a few seconds off. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that would be my first thought. That would be my first guess. Is go deep into the geofront. Also, it'd have to be somewhere like I'd assume it'd have to be somewhere like accessible where we could go to, and that's really like the. I mean, it's like if Orchis Tower is not the final dungeon, then like what better place to be the final dungeon for the Crossbell arc than the place that's been under Crossbell this whole time, and the very first like assignment and like one of the very first things the SSS did, which was investigate the geofront. So it says, the more I look back on it, starting with Cold Steel was such a bad idea because you hear about what the heck is happening in Crossbell, and you're just supposed to accept it at face value with minimal context. So when one of the teachers is upset about the attack on Ark and Seal, or when all this madness is going down, you're just kind of just supposed to shrug your shoulders and say, wow, this world is really having issues, huh? So I like the idea of the full circle moment. Yeah, I'm really glad that I start. I know that like by playing this instead of Trails in the Sky first, I had ended up playing like I've been spoiled on some stuff for Trails in the Sky, but I do think starting with Trails from Zero was best because it got me like yeah, I may have spoiled myself early with playing two of the best games in the whole series, but now that I've played two of the best games in the whole series, I'm fully invested in playing more of these games. It's like how when I started the Final Fan. It's like how when I started First Fantasy, like the very first one I played was Final Fantasy VI, but after that I played Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy VII because those were two of the games I was most interested in playing. And then like after I played through them, I don't know if I'm gonna like any other Final Fantasy as much as not 7 or 9. However, I'm now fully interested in I'm now like I definitely want to play more Final Fantasies because playing those two games were so great. They made me a fan of the series. For every wave of those things they defeat out there, another one springs up in their place. Go ahead and add nuisances to the list of things alchemy can create. I don't think everyone outside will be able to hold out forever. We should probably hurry. I agree. Let's find Uncle Dieter and end this once and for all. She's in bad shape, all right, but all of her systems are still fully functioning. Getting her fixed up is all the more reason we need to settle things quick and come out of this in one piece. Agreed. We should even petition Chief Roberts and Mr. Guillaume for their assistance. Sleep says starting with any part of the series is fine as long as you become a fan of the whole series afterwards. Okay, and let's see. But yeah, while on break, I posted a message in the Discord asking for y'all's opinions on what y'all would like the donation duels to be in October. So when you get the chance, when you get the chance, please respond to that. Read that message in the Discord and respond to it to let me know what you think. Because if I'm going to be asking for donations, I'd like the rewards for it to be something y'all would like to see. Y'all would like to see me do. Looks like they only managed to disengage the security locks up to the 21st floor. According to Chief Roberts, there's a terminal on the 30th floor blocking off any access from the orbital network. Unless we breach it, hacking what remains of the building will be an impossible task. Guess that means we gotta make the trip from 21 to 30 the long way. Aren't those mechanical floors supposed to be empty? Aren't those mechanical floors supposed to be empty, though? What gives? That must have been only a pretense. Perhaps in truth they house the core of the Croix family's arcane secrets. Rude circles as far as the eye can see. The tower itself was likely planned in conjunction with that ritual they put Kia through. Seriously? There were things about the building that I found strange while on security detail for the trade conference. But even then, I can hardly believe they were actually brazen enough to construct something like that inside a public facility. In any case, we should make sure we're fully prepared before continuing onward. Yes, the Red Constellation may be lying in wait for us. Yeah, same goes for Kia. No matter what's in store for us, we're going to push our way through. Our allies took on a lot of risks to get us here, after all. We have to make it count. Absolutely. No pressure, of course. Not for us, it ain't. Now let's do this thing. Already starting with a rest tower. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely some arcane tower. Yep. Just hiding the freaking evil magic tower right inside the skyscraper. So we got about 9 floors to go up. What the? The hell is this? It defies all belief. This must be the culmination of their magical science. A fusion of the Croix family's alchemy and cutting-edge orbital technology. So this is the product of deluding themselves for over 1,000 years. The one wrong turn in Yin's path through the centuries would have been... The one wrong turn in Yin's path through the centuries would have been no different. That delusion was what led to the inception of their puppets, the cult. Which in turn led to the sacrifice of countless innocent people. Yeah. Even now they're burning Kia with the fate of a septarian. Whether or not the reasons for creating this place are justified isn't for us to decide. But even so, Kia, Arios, Dieter, and the rest of their allies are waiting above us. We have no choice but to break through. Let's do this, guys! Let's go stop those Croinies! We'll end their deluded fantasies of the past and seize Crossbell's present. Right! Agreed. Roger Wilco. Armed and ready. Onward! Dang, what the heck is going to be the final dungeon after this? Hold on, we're going to just stay here and jam to this music for a second. Like, that is some final level music right there. What the heck could even be the final dungeon after this? Is it just going to be a second Orchis Tower dropped on top of the first Orchis Tower? Dang, that is something. Like, yeah, that is. This is a final. This is a final level looking area with final area music. Also, hooray! Finally, a contender for with Shinra Tower. Contender for a contender to possibly match Shinra Tower as the best skyscraper dungeon in an RPG. So what the heck is that thing? So says something spectacular, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. And here I was thinking that at the start of this year, and here I was thinking months ago, that no game could match Metal Gear Solid 2 as, like, the game to play, as the game that would make me, like, just stare out a window the most when playing it in 2025. Should have known. I should have known. Well, I mean, I did know as soon as I was told to play Trails to Azure, but still. Wait, what do you mean Estelle isn't part of the Crossbell branch anymore? What am I supposed to do with all these Chestel quips I wrote? Also, there's a ton of enemies in this area, dang. I'm gonna try to sneak up on all of them. You know, actually, let me try True Dragon Claws. Boy, do I like True Dragon Claws. Okay, also, everyone's at about level 93, so... Yeah, I think looking at this, we're definitely not... I don't think I'm going to beat this game tonight, considering that there is... We're already 2 hours into the stream, and I'm now just starting... Considering I'm just now starting this area when we're 2 hours into the stream. And there's apparently an even bigger dungeon after it, then yeah, we're, Don't think I'm going to be beating this game tonight. Okay, there. Probably can't get through that rune circle, so... Oh, we can't do that. Go through there either. Well... But yeah, this really does look like a, This really does look like this would be the final area in this game. It's also like a complete inverse to the final area. It would also be a complete inverse to the final area of the first game. Because unlike in that final dungeon in Trails from Zero, where we like climbed our way down underground, deep underground, we're now scaling a tower like into the sky. And this tower is like very futuristic, like it's very like Magitech looking, as opposed to like feeling like we were descending into hell. So what the heck could it be after this? Like, seriously. Yeah, let's get rid of these two first. Sleep says, instead of just sending into hell, you're scaling into the heavens. Correct. What if like the final dungeon for this is just like a really long trail? Because we're playing a Trails game. Okay, clear gelatin, so let's... Yeah, I was hoping I could break those. Switch here, operate? Yes. Oh. Something I might do when I play, depending on which game wins the donation duel. Something I might do is, if I'm still able to do 8-hour streams throughout October, I might play XCOM 2 or Valkyria Chronicles for, like, the second half of one of the streams during the week, and then, like, also on Saturday. So, like, actually give it, like, 12 hours a week instead of just 8. So that I could get... So that we don't end up with a situation like this, where I'm playing that game for, like... That way we don't end up with a situation like this where I'm playing that game for like 4 months at a time. Or like 4 months straight. I also received a gift to the Septarian. There was a second item, but I used Spatial Annihilation to keep you from getting it. Secretly is the ability to repel any attack. Well... yeah, I'll give that to her. So there's just Valkyria and XCOM stories are... Valkyria and XCOM stories are significantly shorter than Trails to Azure. Oh jeez, okay, Also, if XCOM 2 does win, I will, like, I'll put a post in the Discord asking, like, what characters y'all would like me to create in XCOM 2. And then I'll try to add them to, like, the character pool before we start the game. So that those characters y'all mentioned could, like, they could show up at any point. Oh, great. Yeah, let's try Hearts of Iron. Alright, let's keep scaling the tower. Oh, good. We got rid of... I would normally open those treasure chests first, but as soon as I saw that thing's back turned to us, I immediately like zeroed in on it. It was like, okay, no, kill them first. The more sneak attacks we're able to get, the better. Uh-oh. Okay, nothing there. There, got him. Yeah, I'm gonna keep, like I've been doing, I'm gonna keep trying to ambush them. Because if we do that, we can potentially... Because if I do that, then with the critical hits and the team rushes, we could potentially kill some of these enemies before they're able to make a move. No. Okay, nothing there. Who's leaving all these food ingredients here? Oh, jeez. Wait. There we go. Okay, I was able to sneak up on these. We're gonna have another fight after this, but... if I can kill these three early... we should be fine. Yeah, okay, got it. I was able to kill it before it attacked. Uh-oh. Dang it. Okay. Encourages an ally with clenched fists. Doles out punishment by way of a powerful magnum bullet. You know, actually, let's try using. Yeah, let's use burst. With burst, we can break through the that status effect. So, Shadow Blade. And no, let's not use that. Okay, let me just go and use Raging Spian. Yeah, he can move again now thanks to Raging Spian. No, let's not. Okay, Holy Bullet. Risha does need the health, but let's use. Yeah, let's use Breath. So we can hit out multiple people. We are in Burst after all. And then... yeah, let me use Galleon Tower. I think I'll be able to take out one of them with this. Okay, that's good. Alright. Dang, that is amazing music. Like, seriously, this... I am shocked if Sleepless hadn't spoiled this game for me beforehand, at my request, to be honest, to be fair, but yeah, if I hadn't been told beforehand that this is not the final dungeon, I would have expected this to be the final dungeon. The game's like made it click, like up until that last. Okay, I would have believed this would have been the final dungeon, maybe up until that final point. Maybe up until that meeting with Kilika and Lecter, where they were both like, yeah, no, Dieter's not smart enough to pull off something like this. Someone else is behind this. Yeah, with the music, the music, the atmosphere of this area, just everything would make me think that this is the final dungeon. So I have like, I'm not even really sure like what the enemies are gonna look like, and like what the actual final dungeon is gonna be like. I guess the Geofront, but that could not be true. But we still haven't exactly found out what's the whole deal with the Geofront. Like, what's the whole plan? Like, where does that figure into someone's plan? I mean, I guess the Geofront doesn't figure into Dieter Croy's plans, but... yeah, no, it wouldn't, because if the Geofront really figured into Dieter's plans, then he would have then the police force wouldn't have been able to like hide out in there, because he would have had that place heavily monitored. Oh. Okay, let's try and get rid of this thing. Dang, didn't insta-kill it. Let me try and get rid of this thing before it can attack. Oh, we were so close. Confused 2. I challenged Father Kevin to an arm wrestling contest, but he easily won. He must have the strength of 1,000 arms. Last night in one of the discords I'm a part of, I introduced me and a friend introduced someone. Me and a friend introduced someone to the Trails chess jokes, and they were in awe. They were in awe at just how at the jokes we were dealing with, at the what they were seeing. So confused too. I don't know if we need 5% chance to confuse enemy. Displays treasure chest map locations on mini-map. Ah, dang it! I should have. I didn't really get a chance to upgrade his. I did. I could have. I could have visited the court store. I could have visited. I could have visited that one building and like upgraded this court slot, but I can't now. So it's such a tiny thing, and it's a shame they're not most of the franchise, but it really helps enhance the world a bit. So says Gen 10. Yes, Gen 10. Yeah, I completely forgot that he didn't have this last slot upgraded. So I wonder if I move detection to Randy, will we still have it, or will we still be able to use it? Yeah, 20% chance to confuse enemies. Sure, we'll use this one. Well, actually... Yeah, let me give her this. This gives her a wider array. Yeah, let me keep her with this. Giving her, like, 6... Giving Rishia 6 Mirage wouldn't really benefit her as much. Like giving Risha the absurdly powerful spells wouldn't actually help her as much as giving her a wide pool of like spells, because like the really powerful spells would like she'd only be able to use them like once or twice, and she's really more of a physical fighter on our team, or on this team. I guess we won't have that equipped then. Okay. Ah, dang. Sleep says, Rishi really shouldn't be casting magic unless she has to. She doesn't need to, really. Like, these weaker... Everyone here is weaker than her when they're relying on magic. She... With just a sword, and like, with just a sword and a couple knives, and she's... Probably... I'd say, like, overall the strongest person on our team. The door is sealed shut. Okay, can't go in there. Can I sneak up on that thing? Okay, there we go. Nah, just true Dragon Claws. Okay, and I should start using some of his crafts as well. No. Okay, yeah, sure, Judgment Bullet. Oh, good. Lloyd can use Raging Ian. I guess... No, everyone's kind of good on... Well, no. Lloyd could use a bit more health, but he's outside of range. Yeah, let's heal up Lloyd. Yep, that'll get him. Yeah, so just want to mention, just want to take the time to mention whilst I'm going through here, any donations are really appreciated right now because they'll help me stay financially stable whilst I'm looking for a new job. And just due to the bills I have to pay in order to stay in this house, I'm kind of about like beginning to reach a breaking point where I might have to. Basically, if I don't like find a new job by the end of the year, I might end up having to move back. I might end up having to like move back in with my parents, just because I wouldn't be at a state where I could afford paying for the bills here. So I really, my parents are the ones who suggested the idea, and they are being helpful with me, and they would be helping me out if that happened, but I'd really like to avoid that happening, so... Still trying to find a job as quickly as possible, because that'd be the best solution to my problem, but... Like... in the meantime, any donations are really appreciated right now. And if you do donate, remember to let me know whether you want... If you do donate, make sure to let me know whether you want me to play Valkyria Chronicles or XCOM 2. Ah, dang it. I think, yeah, okay, she can reach him with this. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, that's right. Dudley's like a slightly higher level than everyone else. So he's at level 96. I feel like something big's about to happen. I feel like something big's about to happen in here. Oh, that's right. As far as the Croinies go, we've still got to fight... Yeah, as far as Croinies, I've still got to deal with Dieter and Maribel. And Novartis. Dieter, Maribel, Novartis, Sigmund, Wald, Shirley, and Arios. And there's still... And apparently this mysterious other person. Who I'm guessing... Okay, now that I think about it... Last Saturday stream, Dieter did say that he has a guest. Like, he has a special guest that they're bringing in. So I'm guessing... That special guest is who Dieter's referring to. Oh, geez, they got, like, multiple death states. That's not good. I don't know if this will kill them, but... Sleep says the special guest being the true mastermind? That's what I'm assuming. Unless there are two other mysterious benefactors here. Dieter, and there are two separate people, meaning that there are two other big character reveals for this. Which is like, we're gonna start running out of characters who aren't secretly villains. If that's the case. If that's the case, we're gonna start running out of characters who aren't villains. And we've still got like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters to fight. Or like to confront. Maybe not fight. Something could, like, there could be like dealt with in a cutscene, but... Yeah, they could be dealt with in a cutscene, but still. Okay, let's turn on this switch. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and save again in here, just in... I know I just rested it here, but I'm gonna do it again, just in case. Okay, this... I think this is the way... yeah, we can go here now. But not there. Wait, okay, this is not the right way to go. Never mind. Well, there's an item here, but... But seriously, if there is somehow, like, if the special guest Dieter was talking about is not the secret mastermind, but they're in fact, we're building up to 2 special character reveals. Or, yeah, 2, like, enemy reveals. We're gonna start running out of characters who aren't. We're gonna start running out of characters who aren't evil. Well, I know for certain it's not Sao. We know for certain it's not Sao and Heiyu. Not because they helped us infiltrate Crossbell and like that big fight where and like they're currently fighting the Red Constellation, but because this game has to keep with the running theme, Sao being the only of the Heiyu being the only group that hasn't betrayed us. Like at this point, even Kia's kind of betrayed us. So is it because Sao's such a trustworthy person? It's funny. It's so funny because everything about the character is like this guy is completely untrustworthy. He's the leader. He's the leader of like. He's the leader of a crime family that makes the mafia family from Trails from Zero Revanche that makes them quake in fear. And yet, he's the only person who his group hasn't betrayed us at all. Even, even the fact that like, hey, the most famous assassin on the group, Risha, all she's done is help us. Like even before she like fully joined our group, when she was as Yin, all she's been kind of like, well, I'm like we're on separate sides of the law. You and you was like, I'm kind of like she was being a mysterious assassin. But besides that one time she fought us, she's been nothing but helpful, really. Okay, let me check. Let me give those to him. So says he's only ready to try us because it's his job. Off the clock, he's just a silly tea drinker. Okay, that part I don't believe. He's definitely got like personal stakes in the making the triads work, or like making Heiyu function. Okay, I guess we do need to go down here. I just can't get over that. Like even Kia has kind of betrayed us by having Ari and Rod fight us. Like I know I'm exaggerating by like blaming Kia for that awful Aryan Rod fight, but but you gotta admit, instead of like talking to everyone here and telling everyone anything about this, she did decide, you know, I'm gonna trust the mysterious threatening lady from the secret society over my family. Oh jeez. Well, I can't go down there, so. Let me get rid of you first. Yeah, I'm just like, now I'm scaling this tower, and yet my thoughts are occupied by considering, like, who, like, considering, like, okay, who the heck is this secret mastermind? The thing about the reveals in this game is that they keep stacking on, like, reveal after reveal after reveal after twist after reveal after twist. However, for most of them do make sense. Like that thing of the like Dieter being the main, like being the secret mastermind. It's like, okay, that makes sense. Of course he'd have personal, like he would have a reason to like set a false flag operation that would get people to be okay with an independent Crusader Crossbell that he would have control over. He would personally benefit from it. He's the bank. He leads the biggest bank on the continent, so he could manipulate money. He could manipulate money and basically financially bend all these other countries to his whim, so he could rule everything. And then the reveal after that, they're like, oh no, he's not actually the mastermind. Also makes sense, because it's like, yeah, okay, he set all these things up, but he's also a he's a billionaire. He's he's one of the 1%. Of course he's not smart enough to like have planned all this. Why would sure, he could get the Red Constellation to work. Sure, he could get the Red Constellation to work for him. He could get the Red Constellation to work for him, because, like, they listen to money. But they only care about money. But there'd have to be, like, why would the Ouroboros be working? Like, of course the Ouroboros is working for him because they see some, like, they have personal interest in this, which we don't know what it is, but they have some interest in his plan, but, like, someone would have had to, like... Ouroboros isn't exactly a society that you just find. You have to have some way... You have to, like, find some way of contacting them. Or Ouroboros finds you. Well, I thought this was the way we were supposed to go, but... Oh gosh, enemies are just reappearing constantly around here. Okay, guess let me go back out here. I do gotta say, though, I am really interested... I mean, the Crossbell duology here is just 2 games, and these 2 games have pulled off one of the best stories in any video games I played. So I'm really curious, like, can they make this, like, I know the overarching story for the Trails games is great, but I'm curious, can they make, like, how good are the stories in Trails in the Sky and Trails from Cold Steel going to be on their own? Okay. No, I didn't... Oh, wait. We might be able to get rid of him. Slave says, Cold Steel 1+2 is good enough that I was hooked and started playing the entire franchise. Oh, there's these treasure chests here. Okay, up charge 3. Now you must put something back, such as the law of equivalent exchange. 52 out of a 61. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this. And so she did while Xero regathered the other letters, giving her precious few minutes for the sheet of ice within her to melt and join the rushing current. Months of emotions built into a sudden, colossal flood. Okay, so I got the red key card now. Oh, maybe go back through here? Yeah, use the red key card. Sleeper says, and I saw another streamer start Sky at the beginning of the year and was unable to drag herself away from streaming them, accidentally streaming 30 hours in 3 days and then doing it again the next week. What is this thing? An archaism, perhaps? I'm not sure if it's capable of moving, though. Actually, I believe I know exactly what this is. The Eidolon gear. It was developed by the Epstein Foundation. The hell? What in the world for? After the orbital shutdown phenomenon in Liberal, a project was initiated to oppose the Society's archaisms. They call it the Orbital Gear Project. It was spearheaded by the ZCF in Liberal, beginning in full force with aid from the Foundation on its less mechanical aspects. The renowned Professor Albert Russell himself was invited to Le Mans to develop the cutting-edge prototype you see here. This is the first I've heard of this. My question is, why would the prototype be here of all places? I may know the answer to that as well. About half a year ago, someone stole it just as it was nearing completion. That must have been Belle. She has a history with the Foundation and has been frequently traveling to Le Mans to coordinate with the Orbital Network project. That does sound suspicious. Well, she is the type of gal who'd do whatever it takes to get what she wants. It appears the parts responsible for controlling it employed a matrix-sized system. I think I may be able to control it if I utilize the Aeon system to establish a link. You serious? Yes, it shouldn't be too difficult. There's no sense in allowing it to collect dust when we can make use of it instead. Well, it was technically stolen from the Foundation in the first place, so I guess it would be only right for you to take it back. I doubt the battles are only going to get tougher from here on out. It'd be reassuring to have the extra firepower. I say use it as you see fit, Tio. I intend to do just that. Tio learned the Scraft Eidolon gear. What the heck? Oh, sweet. Zero Field. Boards a mech developed by the Epstein Foundation and Zisif. Oh my gosh, Tio gets a mech. I kind of want to add Tio back onto the team just because she now has a mech. Okay. Dang, so enemies are constantly respawning around here. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful about that if enemies are constantly respawning. Let's go around there. Okay, let's get rid of this thing so we can open that chest. Let's try and kill this thing before it can attack us. Well, I'm guessing if Trails in the Sky Trails in the Sky, the remake of the first chapter, is released, and then the second, and then they're already working on a Trails in the Sky second. They're probably going to make a Trails in the Sky. They're already working on Trails in the Sky second chapter remake. I'm guessing that's all, like, basically confirms they're going to make a remake of Trails in the Sky third chapter. If a music group were to perform in this tower, would that make them an orchestra? Okay, so where do I go here? So it says, Sky 3 is in a weird place. Okay, so I need to do something else around here, I guess. Yeah, I need to open these doors, but... Oh, I'm kind of rushing through here to see, like, where I need to go. There's no response. Okay. Nothing to do there, then. So the Sky Third, while mainly focusing on Kevin, doesn't hold a lot of forward motion for the plot overall. Much like how Daybreak 2 doesn't really move the plot forward either. Okay. So I'm guessing then really just Sky 1 and Sky 2 are about Estelle and Joshua? So yeah, Estelle, so I'm guessing then Estelle and Joshua's story is in Sky 1 and 2? Hmm. No, there's no... Oh, okay, there's something over here. I just didn't notice this switch before. Okay, let's try and get rid of this thing then. So that means in total, as far as remaining Trails games to play after this, there's Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3. Then there's Trails of Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then there's Trails to Reverie. Then Trails through Daybreak 1, 2, and I think 3. I think they have already confirmed that they're working on a third one of those. Or I think it's been mentioned. Say, Tia, you mentioned there was a control terminal blocking off access from the orbital network, right? Yes, because of it, hacking into the tower's upper-level security systems is currently impossible. But if we unlock it manually, Chief Robert should be able to procure us detailed information on these floors. On those floors. That information may include Kia's location and what Bells and the others are planning. If that's the case, then it's imperative that we gain access to said terminal. It's on the 30th floor, correct? Yes, at the top of this central sector, if I'm not mistaken. And what are we waiting for? Let's get our asses up there. Right, look alive, everybody. Sleep says, if Falcon wanted to remake it just so it was available on modern hardware, or was going to tie it to stuff, maybe I could see it being worth it, but with Kondo's statements about the series nearly being over, I doubt there's a ton that's in Sky Third that hasn't already been readdressed in other games that would be worth revisiting. Well, good thing I saved before we got here. What is this light? Ah, damn, this place is nuts. It's just one crazy sight after another. Is this spiritual energy from all 7 elements? The light is being drawn to the upper stratum. Coming into direct contact with it would likely have an adverse effect on our enigmas. That's going to be an issue. From what I can tell, we have no choice but to pass through that light to reach the top. We're going to have to move as quickly as we can in that case. Sleep says, now Brawl, fight the tower. I was hoping you'd say that. Now that'd be the proper way to end a sky. Now that would be the perfect way to end a skyscraper dungeon. That would be the perfect way to end a skyscraper dungeon. Fight the skyscraper. You fought your way up the skyscraper or down the skyscraper. Now you must fight the skyscraper. Yeah, it's sneaking up on... Oh, dang it. Okay, well, I wasn't able to sneak up on that. Dang it. There we go. Slips to just summon some mechs and fight the skyscraper. That could work. That could definitely work. Or just do what Mario and Luigi... Or just do what Mario and Luigi did near the end of Brothership, when the main villain took over that giant tree, and Mario and Luigi just fought the tree. Like a Recluso, the main villain of Brothership, like, took control over the giant god tree, took over their giant god tree, and so Mario and Luigi were just shrugged and fought the god tree. I mean, if there's any sort of game genre where they can make it to where you could fight a giant building that towers over you, it'd be like turn-based RPGs. And I mean, we just said Brothership, which did a similar thing, so... Oh geez, what the heck just happened there? So yeah, avoid that light or else something bad's gonna happen. I feel like we're getting close to a boss fight. Yeah, I feel like we're getting close. So it says, if you stand in the light, it drains your F. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Wait, no. We went the, that's the wrong way. Yeah, I just went right back the way I came, I think. Gosh, that is an... I know I keep talking about, like, dang, this music's amazing, but seriously, this is incredible. This really does feel like the theme for a final dungeon. So what the heck is the theme gonna be for the final dungeon? Okay, let's kill the fairy first. Oh, excuse me, the fairy robot. And how's everyone doing now? So, hey, everyone's about like level 95. So, okay, there's a control panel over there we're gonna have to take advantage of. Or we're gonna have to use. Yeah, let's use this. No, can't. Okay, we'll just have to have him attack. True Dragon Claws it is. It's too good of an attack to not... It's too good of an attack to not use. Okay, we do not want to challenge... I want to be like... Okay, let's go here. Yeah, operate remote... There. Oh, we're gonna have to stand on there? Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing I've like built some of my characters around being physical fighters. Yeah, it's a good thing I've built Rishi around being a physical fighter, and Lloyd is like 70. Lloyd's like 75% physical fighter, like 25% magic user. That really did drain. That really does drain our magic by a lot, though. Okay, yeah. Let me grab both of them. Kill that one. And then use Raging Spian. Now I'm just thinking, like, I can't stop thinking about, like, the game being like, haha, there's actually a real secret villain, because I'm just like, okay, like, how's the fight gonna work against them? We're gonna probably have to fight them. They couldn't, unless they, like, slip away to another game, but that would be really unsatisfying. If it does end up being Grimwood, that would be really funny. Because that would be like twice that we just randomly go to the cemetery, find someone there, and learn like, ah, yes, this is where my family's gravestones is. Anyway, goodbye. Well, it's like, I'm surprised you didn't know that. And then almost like very soon after, we're like, also I'm evil. Okay, do I have like, yeah, I've got a couple F charges. Okay, it didn't affect these two, so... Slim says, but Brawl, I'm evil. Well, yes, but you're honest about it, Sleepless. Also, I haven't met you at a cemetery. Also, I haven't met you, gazing at a cemetery, gazing with remorse at a cemetery, at a tombstone in a cemetery. When we revisit that cemetery in like Trails to Reverie, or yeah, when I revisit the Crossbell and that cemetery in Trails to Reverie, we're gonna the group is gonna go there and they're just gonna find like every single tombstone has a different person standing at it, just staring at it. So he says, I feel like somebody would worry about me if they saw me doing that. I mean, I definitely would. It doesn't exactly inspire positive feelings to see someone just staring at a cemetery, at a tombstone for a long amount of time. Like, even if you don't have anything bad planned, even if you don't have anything bad planned, or like even if you're still a good person, that's still like a worrying thing. Like that. Because I mean, if you're staring at a tombstone, then clearly you're doing it for a reason. Unless you just have a habit of staring at visiting cemeteries and staring at tombstones, which would be even more worrying. If that's just your hobby of just visiting cemeteries. If someone just told me like, oh yeah, my hobby is just visiting cemeteries, that's one of the things like, okay. Okay, we'll sneak around them and attack them. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's grab all three of them. It's just soothing. I don't see how, but okay. I'm not sure how it could be, but okay. Wait a second, one of the times we visited Tombstones, we saw Noelle there, or like we saw Noelle hanging out at Tombstone, and she ended up betraying us. Now, she did rejoin the team, but for a second there, she was a villain, so... I really hope they don't try to give, like, Dieter and Mariabelle, like, some sort of secret tragic backstory. After this, I just keep them as being like rich assholes. Can now use Rune of Triumph. Okay. Master Arts. These are special arts that are only available through a level 5 Master Quartz. They can be used from the Master tab of a character equipped with a level 5 Master Quartz. Okay, that's cool. Well, now I gotta see how close everyone is to, like, leveling up their Master Quartz. Now that they have since Master Arts are now a thing. Okay, so his is level 4. Level 4. Hers is level 3. I'm not sure it's gonna reach level 5 then by the end of the game. His is level 3. Hers is level 4, so it might. Ah, dang, we ran into that thing. Okay. There. Oh, great. Okay, so they just guard against all of our attacks for that turn. Alright. Dang, those random status effects. They don't hit often, but when they do, that is effective. Okay, well then. Yeah, just shoot. Yeah, just get rid of him. Okay, we have to go up there. Yeah, I'm gonna run past that enemy. Now let's fight this one. Well, I posted that message in the Discord asking what people were thinking, or what people would like for donation duels, but no one's responded yet. We'll wait to see if anyone says anything about. I mean, I'm gonna wait to see if anyone says anything about what they would prefer, but. If no one responds, I don't know, maybe, well, I guess I could still do, 1-2 big games, but I'm not sure which two I'd do. So I'd say give it some time. I will. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll fight them. Dang it. That's better. Oh, no, you don't. You cut that out right now. I should have used Dragon Claw. Well, we're mostly fine. Let's sneak around there. So yeah, we've dealt. So yeah, now I'm thinking. There's gotta be at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boss fights. 8 major boss fights. At least 8 major boss fights left in the game, which is crazy to think about. I was expecting to run into some of the enemies, some of these Croy's Croinies, on our way up the tower. But I guess maybe they could be saving that for the final, for the secret true final dungeon, kind of like what they did in kind of like what they did in Trails from Zero, where we fought a lot. Like we had we had the big arc ending boss fights against some certain enemies in the as we scaled through different floors of the dungeon, or as we went down different floors of the dungeon. Oh wait, can we go? Oh, okay. Well, let's definitely save right here before we go there. Okay, where are we at now? Wait, is this... Okay, hold on. Is that the main area? Or is this the main area? Okay, there's a treasure chest here. With the monsties in it. Okay, I was able to kill at least one of them. Yeah, let's go ahead and use all these. Because we're dealing with multiple bosses. Because we're dealing with, like, multiple enemies at once. So that'll heal us all up. That'll hit all three of them. What if it turns out Dudley's the secret villain? I don't think that would happen because, I mean, that would be... I don't think that would happen because he's a party member who could potentially not be brought into this dungeon. But, like, if for Dudley to, like, join the final team and be like, haha, I was actually evil this whole time, that'd be a crazy twist. Don't think it's gonna happen, but, again, it would be kind of crazy if it did happen. Well, we only killed about 2 of them. Okay, 3 of them. Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna need to activate first. Yeah, let's activate first so we can move a couple turns in a row. And so the secret supervillain Dudley would be a twist, but somehow not the craziest twist the franchise has actually pulled. I mean, yeah, if it does turn out to be Grimwood, that's gonna be an even crazier twist because I would like. Dudley would be like a crazy twist. It'd be like, what the? Where did that? It'd be like, what the heck? Where did that come from? But we've at least seen Dudley fight, so we know he could be like a potential. So we know he could be a potential threat. But it's like, if it turns out he is the secret mastermind, like all he's done is hang out in his office and just work on law cases. He's just been like a lawyer, just doing lawyer stuff this whole time. So, basically, it's like how Dudley was like one of the people I potentially suspected as being involved in Guys Banning murder, because yeah, in order to make this a twist, there'd have it'd be a crazy twist for like Dudley was the one who killed Guy, but you could also kind of see like the thread there because you could also kind of see a kind of thread there because like, hey, we need to like that mission was building up to like reveal like the only person who could have killed Guy would be someone he trusted, and one of the people he trusts, and one of the people Guy would definitely trust would be Dudley. Grimward is like not really like we've just been like if he is the secret the secret great mastermind, it's gonna be insane because it's just like we've just kind of visited sometimes. Granted, that was exactly what Joachim Gunter was up throughout. Yeah, that was exactly what Joachim Gunter was throughout Trails from Zero. He was just kind of like he was the guy we met by fishing, and that was also what Dieter Croy was. He's been planning this since for Trails from Zero, and he was just like a banker. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, he was like one of the richest guys on the continent, but he was still just like a banker that we met. A banker that Ellie was like had Ellie's family was friends with. Same with Maria Bell. She was like she's an important side character, but she was also a character. I guess it was. Yeah, she was a side character in which she was like good friends with Ellie, but like we were like solving side quests for her. So I guess actually Grimward being a secret villain would keep with what these two games have been doing with their secret villains. Hi, I wandered into the light, and now may I borrow an sorry. Oh, okay, it's stunned. I get it. Also, Wind Gem is really good. Let me see what I can get, what I can use with this. Wind Gem, move +3. 20% chance to blind enemy. I might replace that. Yeah, Wind Gem. Yeah, that's 6. That's 6 times 3. Yeah, let me replace this with the Wind Gem. That's a really good gem. Ooh, Ragnadorian. Okay, that's a really good gem. So it says, your reasoning is sound. I understand it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's get out of here. I keep saving like every few minutes, I know, but I'm just expecting something beyond the corner. So it says, Wind Gem would be better for Rishia since he needs to move up the people to attack instead of Ellie who can hit across the map. Okay, sure, but Wind Gem also... I mean, sure, but also Wind Gem gives her, like... Wind Gem gives, like, 6... It gives 6 wind energy and, like, 3, also 3, space energy. Which the gem that was equipped here was, like, all... That, like, the Blind 2 gem I had equipped here gave 6 wind energy. So this is basically, like, energy-wise, this is a better version of that gem. Also, Risha could kind of already like, unless an enemy's really heavy, she can kind of reach across the fight screen with the with that dragon claw. Oh gosh, we are losing so much dang like ep. There's nothing even over here. They're just taunting me. Hooray! Okay, I need to take... Before we go in here, I need to take another short break. Yeah, before we go in here, I'm gonna take another short break. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and step through here. Oh, there's the computer terminal. Is is this the right place? Yes, I believe the control terminal Chief Roberts spoke of is just over there. We shouldn't waste no time releasing the restrictions on the orbital network. Ugh, can't be done with this crap soon enough. I agreed. I just hope this leads us to Kia and the President's whereabouts. I'm gonna bet that, like, Croy's cronies already know that we're inside the building. They have to. I mean, they have to, because, like, we busted through the front door. Okay, I've confirmed that the upper area has been reconnected to the orbital network. Should be able to provide you all with backup now. Ugh. Can you also disable the security placed on the main elevator? Yes, but it's going to take some time. I'll try to get it done. That aside, according to the data, neither President Croy nor Kia are on the first 20 floors. There's no shortage of Defense Force members and Orchis Tower personnel in disarray, though. That confirms that. Nothing we didn't already expect. The real question is all the floors from the 31st up. Chief Roberts, can you figure out who's on the upper levels? Let me see. Click, clack, click, clack, click. Oh my, there seem to be quite a lot of people on the 36th floor. I have no way of knowing who they are exactly. The 36th floor is where the waiting rooms for the trade conference guests were located. Could that be where President Croy, Kia, and the others are? Yeah, I'm willing to bet on it. Upper stratum lock status confirmed. We can head directly to the 36th floor via the emergency stairs. Now let's get a move on. We'll be counting on you to provide us with support, Chief Roberts. Of course! While you search the upper areas, I'll get to disabling the security system on the main elevator. Okay, then. Are just like is all of Croy's cronies gonna be waiting for us, just waiting there in the conference rooms? Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, so yeah, let's go see who's on the 36th floor. Chief Roberts said quite a lot of people, but he didn't say exactly how many. So that could mean all anywhere from all the Croy's cronies are on the 36th floor, or only a few of them. Okay, I'm gonna save right here before I know I just saved, but I'm gonna save again right here before we go into before we go here. Here we are. Chief Roberts said that there was a lot of people on this floor, but where are they? Could it be? Could it be? Could it be? Vice Commissioner? What are you doing here? I should be the one asking that. I came here to meet with the Secretary of Defense and voice my objections to last night's declarations of martial law, to which I was promptly restrained and brought to this floor. That would explain it. Ah, color me surprised. I had you pegged as a total brown noser. This is an unexpected development. Aeon system now detecting backbone. You know, good on them for just like insulting him to his face. He deserves it. Just what are you trying to say? Enough about me. You do realize you're all wanted by the Defense Force, don't you? So the goddess's name are you doing here? That's a bit of a long story. Excuse me, but aren't you part of the IBIX Technology Department? Yeah, my name's David. I'm one of the researchers there. Or I was until Lady Maribel announced that our department was being dissolved yesterday. My partner had already left too. Next thing I knew, I was listed this floor, dazed and confused. Perhaps it would be best if we fully shared what we know with each other. So that's what's going on. The situation here has been deteriorating rapidly since the Declaration of Invalidity. How did things come to this? Seems like we're in a horrible dream we can't wake up from. Still, it's good to hear that Clay is giving Chief Roberts a hand out there. Or explain how sophisticated their attempts at hacking the tower have gotten these past couple of days. I have a question, Vice Commissioner. Are any of the President's collaborators present on this floor? About that. None of them are here. Not the President, Maribel, the Secretary of Defense. Even the Jaegers are stationed elsewhere. I'm sorry to tell you that the girl you've been looking after is nowhere on this floor either. I was afraid you'd say that. Wait, none of them are here? Oh, well, they just said on this floor. They could, yeah, they just said on this floor. They didn't really mean, they didn't mean, the entire tower. Although they could be nowhere near this tower. If not here, what floor could they be on? We have to rely on Chief Roberts to get us that information. He's surveying the upper levels as we speak. In that case, let's take the opportunity to scope out who else is on this floor. Someone here might have some valuable info for us. Yeah, asking around is the best we can do right now. Can we expect you to keep this area secure for us, Vice Commissioner? Absolutely. Consider it taken care of. Just take care of yourself, too, got it? Don't do anything too reckless out there. After all, if you were caught here, your efforts up to this point would be all for naught. Understood. We'll bear that in mind. That would be kind of crazy if we scaled our way all the way up this tower, only to find out that none of the Croinies are here. Martial law was only declared last night, but everyone in the tower is already at the end of their rope. No one knows what will happen next. It's only natural everyone is anxious. I'm hoping this situation gets resolved quickly, but maybe that's just wishful thinking. Evidently, the President has been making use of some rather dubious help, and I don't mean the new defense force. I saw a juvenile delinquent and the Jaegers who attacked the city and the tower earlier. They couldn't have looked more out of place. I'm not one to ask questions, but I did have my reservations about them. In retrospect, the warning signs are everywhere. Miss McDowell? Oh, Lanfei. That's where she is. Miss McDowell? Lanfei, thank goodness you're okay. Are all the IVIC staff gathered here? That's right, on Miss Croy's instructions. Things have become so dire in the city. I just wish I knew what the President and Miss Croy are trying to accomplish. I understand your concern, but I think the best thing we can do is stay here for now. Thing we can do is stay here for now. We'll handle this. Or the best thing you can do is stay here for now. We'll handle this. Alright, good luck to you then. There's no doubt in my mind that President Croy is in bed with the Jaeger Red Constellation Jaeger Corps. They were the ones who destroyed the IBIC building, yet they've been walking around here like they own the place. I can't bring myself to keep saucing him. Not anymore. We completely lost contact with the rest of the city once martial law was declared. Even our terminals were cut off from the orbital network. It's just terrible. It only makes sense for the security department to need at least some knowledge of buildings' layout and shift patterns to do the job right. Ever since we transferred to Orchis Tower, I've had a hunch there have been a lot more skeletons getting stuffed in the closets than usual. Just what in the world were Miss Maribel and President Croy doing here? In hindsight, it might have been a bad idea to allow someone who has only had a background in running a business to try and be a politician. I'm just starting to get the feeling that's just guaranteed to fail. Oh, there's no one down there on the 35th floor, it looks like. So let's go check what's in these other rooms. No one in here. Oh, Shizuku. Oh. Dots. Yep. Father, why? Shizuku! Thank goodness you're okay. You were brought to Orchis Tower. You were brought to Orchis Tower too, Shizuku? Gotta say, I kinda expected your old man to show you away from all this, not smack dab in it. Whatever, glad you're safe and sound, kiddo. Lloyd, Randy, and Tio too. It's really you. I finally get to see what your faces look like. Wait, what? Wait, see? Shizuku. Has your vision returned? It has, thanks to Kia. She used whatever strange power she has to reconnect the nerves in my eyes. Everything has been coming back. Not just light, colors and shapes too. Her abilities are unbelievable. It's a miracle only a Septarian will be capable of. Man, who cares how it happened? This calls for a celebration. Yeah, I'm proud that Kia would help a friend like this. She's got a good heart. Sleeper says dun dun da. Okay. It's true. It's true. I don't think I'll ever be able to thank her enough. But... Shizuku? What's wrong? She was trying to smile through it, but I could tell how much she was hurting. She kept saying she had to do this, but it was like she was trying to talk herself into it. Not me. I know that deep down she doesn't want to be helping Mr. Croy or any of them. She wants to go home with you. Damn. Why is Kia doing this? And why is Father... Shizuku. Thank you, Shizuku, for caring so much about Kia. It must have been difficult being all by yourself up here. We're here to take Kia back, Shizuku. Do you know where she, Arios, and the others are right now? No, I'm sorry. Nobody told me anything. I haven't seen Kia since yesterday. But Father did tell me to give you something if I saw you, Lloyd. Gosh dang it, how many steps ahead do these guys think? Oh? McLean left something? A package? Father said you should have what's inside, Lloyd. Open it. Sure. Whoa, what? Ooh, new tonfas! Dang, those some snazzy looking tonfas too. No way. Oh, these are guys' tonfas. Oh. So of course we can expect them to be the most powerful weapons of all of existence, because they are the weapons of Guy Bannings, the most important person in all of Crossbell. Guy used these. There's no mistaking it. These are Guy's tonfas. The same ones that disappeared from the crime scene, never to be found. The nicks are from a sword. Then that would mean the one who killed Lloyd's brother was... Lloyd. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Lloyd. What my father did was unforgivable. It's okay, Shizuku. There's no reason for you to feel responsible. Besides, I'm not fully convinced that Arios is the one that killed my brother. What?! I think there's still a part of the story he's not telling us. What? What? How do you figure? The cuts on his tonfa do indicate that the two of them were locked in a fierce battle. Based on the number of scratches alone, I'd say my brother put up a decent fight against the Divine Blade of Wind. But don't forget, the cause of death Guy's death with a bullet to the back. Is that what you're getting at, Bannings? Exactly. Then that means... There's a letter, too. Is it alright if I read it now, Shizuku? Oh, okay. But there's another twist! This whole game's gonna end with us finding out that, freaking Tope, the cat, was the villain the whole time. Just twists upon reveals upon twists upon reveals. Lloyd, allow me this opportunity to return to you what I should have a long time ago. With this, I have nothing left to show. Whatever conclusions you draw are yours to make. What I will tell you is that the White Aeon is using the Bell's resonance to control the magic golems in the city. Should you manage to defeat the White Aeon, all should fall silent in turn. That last part. It means the same White Aeon we saw through that portal thing back in Michelin, yeah? The one that gouged Guerrilla Fortress off the map like a scoop of ice cream. Yes, but it should not be capable of using spatial annihilation anymore. Regardless, just what is McLean playing at by telling us this? Receive Zero Breaker. Ah, get it? Because it's Trails from... The previous game was Trails from Zero! Oh, now. Lloyd. As if they were made just for you. Yeah, it's almost strange how familiar they feel. Thank you for holding on to these, Shizuku. The Super Special Support Section 8 will take things from here. We're gonna bring Kia back. Arios, too. Alright. I can tell that things have been weighing on Father for a long, long time. What happened to Mother? What happened to me? So much has been in his mind that when he realized what he was doing, it was already too late. But now, it's gonna be okay. I believe in my heart that Arios isn't past the point of no return. Also, it looks like he actually didn't kill Guy, so we don't have. It looks like he actually didn't kill Guy, so we won't have that big rival fight against him. It looks like. Trust us, we're going to bring your father back home. On the honor of the SSSA, on the honor of the Super Special Support Section 8, we promise you that. But not before we give the man a good spanking or two for leaving his only daughter in tears. Agreed. We will drag him back here on a leash if that's what it takes. Okay. Oh, wait, there's more. It'll be tough for us to retrieve McLean if we can't even locate him. We're gonna have to figure out where the president and his collaborator. We're gonna have to figure out where Croy and his cronies have gone to. He isn't on this floor either. Yeah. The fact that Arios left us that message might mean that he isn't. Oh, oh, I should put it on speaker. Hey, Lloyd and crew! I finally managed to disable the security on the elevator. You did? That's perfect. Now we can. Hold on there. The thing is, there's hardly anybody left on the other floors. Or at least that's the impression I'm getting from my search. That's not good. Ah, come on. Then where the hell are Kia and the others? Well, I did pick up one lead. There's someone on the roof of Orchis Tower right this second. And they have that white Aeon with them. The elevator. Is it able to take us there now? Yes, I've already released the lock, so just go right ahead and use it. Make sure you're ready for anything before you head up. Acknowledged. Thanks. Talk to you soon. It could be that professor from the society, or maybe... No one to know for sure. We want to find out, we're gonna have to go and see for ourselves. The elevator nearby should bring us straight there. We can also return to the first floor if we need to make any preparations. Right. Sleepless says, or better yet, you'll have the big rival fight flashing back and forth between past, present, and past as Lloyd and Guy overlap. And we see both Lloyd fight Arios and Guy fight Arios, and the episode with the reveal of who actually killed Guy. I'll keep Dudley on the team for now, then. But I'll probably then, if the Arios fight is about to happen, I'll probably switch Tio onto the team after we fight Arios, because Tio has like a lot more magic usage. Tio's a lot better with magic overall than Dudley. Okay, before we go there, hold on. I'm gonna save, and then we're just gonna head right up there. Okay, let's see who's waiting for us. Hello? Oh, thank goodness you're all okay. This is Merkaba Unit 9 patching in. Fran! I presume you have successfully infiltrated the tower. How's the operation progressing? We're nearly at the top, actually. Let me fill you in on the situation. The Super Special Support Section 8 briefed the crew on the bridge of the Merkaba about the current situation. I see. Then the first of the final 24 hours is drawing near. Heads up, that white Aeon on the roof put up some kind of barrier with a 100 RG radius. So don't expect us to get close enough to provide you any cover fire, got it? Alright, understood. Well, crap, guess we're gonna have to pull this one off all by ourselves. As usual. On a related note, the other two Aeons are already taken care of. One by Father Kevin's Merkaba and the other by Estelle and her crew. They're working wonders for us. Really? That is welcome news. That's what I'm talking about. Glad they're out there taking dubs. More importantly, you guys had better come back here alive. Lady else be with you. Whatever you do, please be careful. We will. Roger that. Oh wait, I should make sure that Zero Breaker is equipped. Yeah, I should make sure that Zero Breaker is actually equipped before we go out to that fight. Oh, jeez. Maybe the head-on approach was such a genius idea after all. You reap what you sow. This is what happens when you fully release your stigma in the real world. If Rufina were here, she'd be dragging you back to Arteria by your ear for being so reckless. Right, can't imagine the boss lady's gonna be too pleased with me either. My paycheck's gonna take a real dive now that I told the Merkaba. Hell, I'll be lucky she doesn't fire me if they can't get it working again. But hey, if that happened, I could all start all over. Hey, if that happened, I could start all over from the bottom as a squire again. Then maybe someday I'll be backing you up, and you can boss me around. You dolt. Hey, thank goodness you're safe. I was so worried. We're still so far from realizing the world my sister dreamed of. And yet you go ahead and why'd you be so reckless? You nearly Reese. I know there's still so much more we need to do. This isn't the first time to chew me out. Probably won't be the last either, but that's why I need you here. So no matter how tough the going gets, you stay by my side anyway? Of course I will. As if I could ever leave a fool like you all by yourself. Dang, rip Pater Mater. So yeah, I'm guessing everyone except for except for whoever's waiting for us on the roof is in the secret true final dungeon. Hater Bader, please tell me you're okay. I know you're in a lot of pain, but this is nothing Gramps can't fix. Sim says, I think we call Pater Mater's duel a draw. What do you think? Well, Pater Mater also had Reen, Estelle, and Joshua on its team. And they're still alive, so we could call it a win. I know you're in a lot of pain, but this is nothing Gramps can't fix. You'll be as good as new in no time. Oh, don't say that! I swear, we'll get you fixed, and then you'll be in the next Super Robot Wars. It's not true. Ren, Ren. He sustained critical damage to his logic unit. And as you know, there's no backup system for Gordia-class archaisms. Pater Mater? It'll be alright, we'll fix you. Goodbye. What? The same day, 12 p.m. Okay, let's equip Zero Breaker. Guy Banning's Tonfas. They feel oddly familiar to hold. This actually dang, even with Zero Breaker, Lloyd is just slightly shy. Mauritius attack strength. She's just too strong. So he says, I don't think you could sell that voice line as well as Ren's VA did. Yeah, I do. That's why I don't really do I don't usually do the screaming or the crying. That's why I don't usually do screaming or crying unless they have like words they're saying. I don't think I'm good enough to pull off those. I don't think I'm good enough to like do those voices, make those noises as well as they do. So let's just take a look at the stats of this thing. So this is strength plus 50, 550, defense plus 50, speed plus 5. So this actually puts him. Okay, how's our. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and just go up to the that floor. Depending on how this boss fight goes, I might finish with this dungeon before we reach the halfway point of the stream. Alright, time to see who's waiting for us. I thought yeah, if you had not told Sleepless, if you had not told me that this is not the final dungeon, up until like we reached the up until like halfway through this dungeon. Like halfway through this dungeon. We're like, well, okay, actually, the point where like we're like, huh, no one's on the tower. Or like most of the people aren't on the tower. I would have probably believed that this is the final dungeon because I mean it's got the build up for it. But I'm just gonna run around and check to see if there's any new items we can get. I don't think there are any. Okay, no. Nope. Then let's head up. See who we're fighting. I kind of have a feeling. So it's also got the hell of a dungeon theme too. Yeah, that does sound, that was like a final dungeon theme. Oh, it's you. Well, well, I wasn't expecting our uninvited guests to make it all the way to the top. I was expecting like Arios. I wasn't expecting Croy to be the first to fight. I wasn't expecting Croy to be the first of the Croys Croy needs to fight us. Uncle! Dieter! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been too long. But I regret to say that I don't recall making lunch plans with you today. Are you searching on the time and date and time correct? I'm sure I can pencil you in for another day. Our apologies for barging in without an appointment. But this isn't exactly something we can take a rain check on. We have much to address. Your baseless declaration of independence, the magic golems you unleashed on the city. Well, why not just save us some time and hand Keto over first? I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. What? I think there's been a fundamental misunderstanding. He is not being coerced into cooperating with our collective. As you know, Crossbell finds itself in a precarious position, beleaguered by threats on every side. That is a reason for working with us. He is protecting Crossbell of her own free will. Is that what you believe? You say that as if you didn't put her up to it, as if you haven't orchestrated everything. You were behind the Red Constellation's actions. You ordered the raid on Crossbell to stoke the people's desire for independence. And you were the one who had the IBC freeze Imperial and Republican assets, placing our state in even greater danger. Whatever your justifications are, it doesn't absolve you of what you've done. When it comes down to it, Kia was forced to make a decision by circumstances you placed her in. Who would have thought beyond your press suits and pearly whites was a lying son of a bitch? You're no president of ours, Dieter. But even so, I have one thing to ask. Is this the justice you spoke of all that time ago? Yes! Yes, it is. Politics is a far dirtier game than the pretty words would have you believe. In fact, what I've done pales in comparison to the atrocities of our neighbors. I trust you are aware of the tragedy that transpired to the Empire's invasion of Liberal 12 years ago? Or the democratic revolution of the Republic, or road paved with spilled blood and stolen lives? What are you getting at? How could you imply that what you're doing now is in any way justified because of the past? Justification is not something one is entitled to. It is earned, wrested by one's own power and will. You see, I was never fully invested in the Croy family's mission despite inheriting the position of Patriarch. Truth be told, Belle has dedicated herself to it much more than I. However, once I saw the light, once I realized my ancestors' quest to create a septarian was more than mere fantasy, I rejoiced. At that moment I was filled with gratitude for having been born into the Croy family. For through my lineage I had by reach the power to ensure this era of continental upheaval would bring justice to the land. Justice? You can't be serious. Are you trying to tell us this hasn't been for your ego? For your desire to control everything? How could you possibly stand there and claim this was all for the sake of what you call justice? What other reason is there? The Ibic has been the largest asset holder on the continent for 10 years. I have no need for wealth. You think I aspire to rule the continent? Please, I'm not a bloodthirsty conqueror from the Dark Ages. Simple. I could no longer stand the status quo. As the continent is, trapped within the framework of nations, pointless conflict is inevitable. See, I'm actually really glad that the game, mentioned beforehand. So, Normally, I'd be like, oh, dang, they're not trying to make him like, oh, see, my methods were actually really... I would be worried that, like, at this point, the game would be like, his methods were actually, like, he had a reason to do all this. He's much more nuanced than you think. But thankfully, like, they're kind of doing that, but the game, like he's trying to make himself look like that. However, this game did something really smart by like having us meet with Kilika and Lecter earlier, and them saying he's nowhere near smart enough to pull this off by his own. There's no way he's the real mastermind because because from the very start of this we know, okay, this is what he thinks. There's no real validity to what he's saying because he was manipulated into believing this by someone else. As the continent is trapped within the framework of nations, pointless conflict is inevitable. The establishment of a sovereign state was never my true goal. As such, Speaker McDowell's declaration of invalidity means nothing to me. All that matters is that my ideal of justice be realized in every corner of civilization. Let my justice be the order that leads this world to peace. This is ludicrous. You're building castles in the air. There's no other way to describe it. Damn, I knew you were nuts, but I didn't think you'd get. But I didn't know you'd go. Damn, I knew you were nuts, but I didn't know you'd gone this far off the rails. Yes, but bringing his delusions of justice into being is no longer an impossibility. You're right. If anyone can make this madness reality, it would be Kia, Septarian of Zero. Sleep says, I'm not sure how much of that is the OG Japanese writers and how much of that is the translation work from Kiofront carrying through the intention of the Japanese writers. It would be interesting if that would be like two different things, because if that is the case where like the way the story is presented here was not how it was in the original game, and in the original game it was more like, and if in the original game it was more closely like, wait, he's kind of got a point there, then that would mean that the translation has actually improved upon the story of the original. Such a power goes beyond the convention of politics, to say nothing of moral integrity. Dots. Dieter Croy. I'll give credits where it's due. The Super Special Support Section 8 has benefited time and again from your help. But I realize now that we put too much stock into your perverted conceptions of what's just. Dots. We're the Super Special Support Section 8. At the end of the day, we're members of the Crossbell Police. At the end of the day, we're the only reliable members of the Crossbell Police Department. That means we have a duty to uphold the law. A duty to serve our citizens as shining examples of justice. But things aren't always so black and white. I won't deny that we've had our fair share of missteps. Obviously, there's no indisputable answer to how public order and safety should be maintained. True. One's stance on justice can vary drastically with their perspective in life. We may make mistakes from time to time, but even so, we will chase after our ideal of justice. You said as much yourself, Mr. Croy. How's it feel having your own speech turned against you? Hard to believe you're the same guy who made it. The pursuit of righteousness is indeed a noble one. That is to say, when one lacks the power or will to carry it out. Consider the opposite, having both the might and resolve to exercise justice, yet refusing to do so. What else could you call that but negligence? You're wrong. Justice has no set definition. It evolves and grows with each and every person. The pursuit of it is something that holds value to everyone. Man, woman, or child. What you're trying to do is homogenize it. To force your blanket perception of justice on the rest of the world. How can you possibly construe that as right? Is this really what justice is to you? I am the one who unshackled the fetters of Crossbell's political system. It's through me that any reforms were possible at all. You would dare spit out the fruits of my labors? That's a different matter entirely. We have no intention of denying your accomplishments. It's as Lloyd said, you've helped us time and again. But that's all the more reason for us to be here. If anyone is going to bring you to your senses, it should be us. I once respected you. I even regarded you as family. And now I'm going to make you see the error of your ways. Very well. What the? What the? Is this magic? Stay alert! Vast amounts of spiritual energy are emanating from Orchis Tower and gathering around him. Marzesco fan says he comes across as someone who's narcissistic enough to believe his own hype. Speaking of which, you're giving him the perfect voice. You should consider adding voice acting to your game. That is one of the highest compliments I've ever received. Thank you so much, Marzesco fan. And I can guarantee you, if I do am able to make video games, I definitely want to add voice acting to them. What I probably won't do is I don't want to have myself voice the main characters, because then that could end up. I could see that ending up in a sort of thing of like parasocial like thing where like I view myself too much as a character. Like there's enough stories. There's enough stories of like movies where the lead actor is also the lead writer and is also the director, and how poorly that goes. So I don't want to do that. However, I will definitely, if I am able to make video games, I'm definitely going to voice like most of the side characters. I can save so much. I can save quite a bit of money. I can save quite a bit of money by having myself voice a lot of the characters, and then that money I can then give to the people voicing the other characters. Also, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how far this has come across, but from the I forget what voice I gave him in Trails from Zero because it's been some time. But from the very beginning, as soon as I saw him, I was like, I'm gonna give this guy like a twisted version of All Might's voice from like a twisted version of All Might's voice from My Hero Academia, where that very hot grandstanding like oh yes I am here sort of like attention grabbing voice, but like a twisted version of it. Because if he was, I didn't know he was evil at the start of the game. I didn't know if he was. I did not know he was evil at the start of this game. But I figured. But like I said earlier this stream, I don't trust. I don't trust a CEO. So if he did turn out to be evil, it would be the perfect voice for him. Fire Shikari says no Might. No, the proper name would be only Might. I won't profess to be as adept as Bell in these matters, but as a patriarch of the Croy family, I still know a thing or two. Thus, if I utilize Orchis Tower's spiritual conversion function, I can even do this! I can even do this! What? Did he just teleport inside of it? Oh my gosh, we're gonna fight him while he's inside the mech. That's awesome. Good. Visual feedback and controls are fully operational. Using the power of the Septarian, I can control this machine at will. Uncle, what have you... Is he controlling the Aeon from a spiritual space? Hell? Is that even possible? Behold! This white Aeon is the embodiment of the justice I will bring to this world! And now, the time has come, and now the time has come to put my principles to the test. It's your justice against mine, and we shall see who prevails in the end! Oh fuck, we're getting the choir music ready! Fine, have it your way! We'll show you what it truly means to have conviction! Oh hell yeah, we're getting the choir music! I don't think True Dragon Claw's gonna work on that. So he says, mech fight! This is the best way we could have had a fight with Dieter. Oh, listen to that! And this is not the final dungeon. What the hell is the boss theme gonna be for the final dungeon? Oh, I figured that wouldn't work, but still. Political grenade! Political grenade! That's perfect. That's Aeon Type A, an Aeon piloted by President Croy. Its white frame houses overwhelming power. Oh, so just something to mention. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but basically, it looks like I'm going to be beating this game. Okay, I'm going to be beating Silent Hill 2 on Tuesday. So we're nearing the end of this donation duel. And I'm going to be beating, Trails to Azure next Saturday. And then basically after next week, like the next couple of weeks, if I'm still able to do 8-hour streams, the next couple of weeks are going to be filled with next week, like next couple of weeks after next week are going to be filled with streams where I'm like beating a game, like at least one game like a week or like every other week. Like I'm going to be beating a lot of games in short order starting next week. So because of that, the kind of donation duel we have right now, where it's like two big games versus each other, wouldn't really work. Because I could end up stacking a lot of big games that I'd have to play, because each donation duel would only get like 1 or 2 streams. So I mentioned that I posted this in the Discord, but I'll ask it. I posted this in the Discord, but I'll ask this again. I've got 2 potential ideas for what to do for the donation duels starting after this one. One is like have donation duels based around shorter games, so primarily like older retro games that I could play, and that would take like a stream or 2 at most. Or instead of games, have the donation duels after this one be about like letting y'all donate to decide what movies I watch, and then I'll like when I've reached the end of, and then after I've watched all the movies that end up getting voted for through these donation duels, I then do a big a big movie review stream, like I did with the Spider-Man movie ranking stream. But instead of like Spider-Man movie ranking stream or the upcoming Godzilla movie ranking stream, where I like those are movies like from a specific series, I'd basically let y'all decide what movies I review and watch through. But I want to hear. I'd like to hear y'all's opinions on that, because if I'm going to be asking for donations, I want like the reward for it to be like something that y'all don't want to see. Okay, so elements are not really going to be effective against this thing. Anyway, getting back to but had to mention that, but getting back to the fight. Let's go ahead and start off with this. Mars Disco Fence says, Mr. Bizarro All Might pilots the Xenogears. Okay, he's got good aesthetic taste. Slim says, it's so great that we left the rails like 3 streams ago. That really didn't do much, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna need to heal up everybody. Let's get everyone up to full health before it does its next attack. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, what the hell? That instant killed Rishia? Well, we gotta bring her back. Yeah, let's bring her back. Okay, let's raging spin them. So Sleep says, so, big white robot, he hort. I mean, I figured. It is a giant robot. Damn it. Okay, we lost Lloyd. We kind of need to have everyone split apart. Yeah, let's have everyone split up, so... Oh, she moves again? Okay. That's very helpful. Thanks, Tio. Yeah, let's go ahead and use this. I'm gonna go ahead and use Aura Rain to revive Lloyd. Probably should have used this earlier, but... Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's attack. Patriotic Field. Okay, so that's blocks. Yeah, okay, that's blocks and reflects magic. Hmm. Okay, so... Now I gotta use Holy Breath because it has a wider range. And let me go ahead and use True Dragon Claws because it'll... Yeah, that'll break that guard. Okay. So it's weak. It's not weak, but it is less... It takes more damage from its time, space, and Mirage. So let me have Dudley start casting some arts. But physical, even though they aren't doing much damage, physical attacks will be our main thing to do. And I'll have to restore Ellie's EP. She can only do Holy Breath so many times, but its wide range makes it really useful. God dang it. I forgot he had Reflect on. Okay. Okay, I'll need to give her more EP. Yeah, also just want to mention, if you can, please consider donating. We're reaching... I'm going to... the finale of Silent Hill 2 will be on Tuesday, and that'll be the end of this donation duel. So you're running out of time to donate to make me either play XCOM 2 or Valkyria Chronicles. XCOM 2 has a slight lead, however, all it would take is like $2.51, and Valkyria Chronicles would end up getting the lead. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, let's have Dudley boost everyone. Yeah, let me have her use Moonlight Butterflies. I guess I'll also have her... Yeah, heal up everybody. They're spaced out enough to where... They're spaced out pretty far, so... Okay, we're slowly whittling down its health. Okay, let's see how much damage we can do with this. Yeah, if I lose this fight and have to redo this, I think I'm gonna switch out Dudley for Tio. I think her even though Magic isn't as effective against this thing, her her guard abilities that like her guard abilities that will allow us to block attacks will be really helpful in this fight. Okay, so use decelerates time. Got the okay move. Now analyze. Respect the power of Earth. That only hits one person. Okay, let me have him cast Healing Magic as well. Yeah, I'll have Dudley as the backup. Have Dudley flip between like firing attack, using attacks, and then also being the other healer. Well, Ellie's main healer. But yeah, we're gonna be mainly relying on physical attacks for this. Okay, here. Can Holy Breath hit both? Okay, Holy Breath can hit both of them. Yeah, True Dragon. Let me keep using True Dragon Claws, because that gets 2 hits in. We're whittling it down to like half health. Oh, I don't like that. Dang it. Hmm. Oh, that thing's about to move again. Okay. We need to heal up. Yeah, that thing's going to be moving in about 2 turns. I need to heal up both Risha and Lloyd. Okay, then. Yeah, Holy Breath again. And... yeah, let me try Raging Spian. Try... okay, True Exploding Talisman, that'll work. Ah, dang it. She would have been able to use Burst. Because I had her cast a spell. If I hadn't had her cast a spell, she would have been able to use Burst. I'm just gonna stop you there, Chief. I know that this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna hit because of his guard, but it will lower his guard. Okay, and now we can use Burst. He's still got guard up, so let me heal him up. Yeah, let me break the guard. And restore her EP. Okay, let's do this. Okay, they're down to half health. That I should use triple piercer instead. No, okay. Yeah, shotgun too. Okay. Yeah, we're slowly whittling down their health. Good, Rishi was able to dodge that. Okay, now True Dragon Claws. And then... yeah, heal up her. Yeah, let's use Aura Rain to heal us all up. Let's use Aura Rain to heal us all up. Then, yeah, Raging Spian. We've got it down to like a quarter of his health. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Our counters are... Lloyd and Rishi's counters are really helping out. And let me have her use Breath. Oh, that's not good. Oh, geez, that's really not good. Okay, and let me go ahead and have her use this. Okay, it only hit Dudley, so... Ooh, that'll help us out a lot. But yeah, after this fight, I should definitely switch Tio into the team. I think she'll be better. She'll be better, I think she'd be better for dealing with this. And... let's use Breath to heal up everybody again. Oh, we've almost beaten him. Ah, dang. Okay, they guarded against that. Let me have her shoot to guard against that. To break the guard. Okay, then True Dragon Claws again. We've broken all the guards. Oh, it's got such a tiny sliver of health left. Okay. Alright. Unless it's got a phase 2. That could be phase... There could be a phase 2. I'm not gonna fully relax yet. It does feel like there could be a phase 2. So let's wait to celebrate just a second. Oh, everyone's up to like at least level 97. Okay, girl, lock it. I'll have to see what that does. We did it! That takes care of that. You just had to say something, didn't you, Randy? Oh wait, its spiritual energy is rising. Its spiritual energy is rising again. But how? Did I forget to mention? The Septarian of Zero provides this machine with an infinite source of power. The only way to stop it would be to annihilate it entirely. If that's what it takes. If only we could find a weakness. Settle down. Now settle down now. I've no intention of taking your lives. That is, if you surrender peacefully and subscribe to my ideology. Oh. Wait, what? What? Hey, what's going on? The flow of spiritual energy ceased? The flow of spiritual energy ceased? This can't be happening! This can't be happening! Pummel him now! Pummel him now! Good. The robots are gone. Whoa! They vanished? The supply of spiritual energy must have run dry. Man, about time. I'm beat. They pulled it off. Oh, what is the meaning of this? Why is the energy for the Sectarian suddenly halted? Okay, I'm not sure who's saying this now, but it would appear that playtime is over, I'm afraid. Oh, it's him. It would appear that playtime is over, I'm afraid. The anguish from the society. Professor Novartis. What are you saying, Professor Novartis? What is the meaning of this? Is another of the society's ploys? To lay some kind of trap in this machine? Weren't you told? The only thing you were gifted was assistance. Now that I've acquired all the data I seek, I'll be taking my leave soon. Along with the final model behind you, as per our contract. Contract? Are you out of your mind? I bought this machine directly from the Society! You've no right to take it back! I'm afraid not. There's been a slight amendment to the terms and stipulations. It states that once the machine has served its purpose, we are allowed to recover it. You can see the dotted line for yourself. Oh my gosh, he got defeated by his own terms and conditions! The signature reads, Maribel Croy. Oh shit, wait, she betrayed him? Dang! I mean, we knew Mario Bell was we knew Mario Bell was evil, but I didn't expect her to be even more evil than Dieter. What? Oh, it's all true. That laugh, it's Belle. Oh, what have you done? Well, that's what you get for being. Well, that's what you get for being a rich, spoiled brat, raising a rich, spoiled brat. That's what you get for being. That's what you get for being a rich, spoiled brat who raised a rich, spoiled brat. Of course, she would betray you. Well, what have you done? Where even are you right now? You're not inside Orchis Tower. Oh, of course not. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'm with Kia, as are the rest of us. What? That's right, we didn't come across any of them as we searched the floors. Arius! McLean! Uncle Shirley! Shirley. What the heck? They even let Wall join them? Thoughts. Wow, things are really heating up now. Dang! So as it turns out, the one who was truly being manipulated by the Croy's Croinies was Croy himself. I guess he was the Croiny all along. What is going on? What is going on here? Leave this! All of you! Are you telling me? Are you telling me that my entire order of people who I gained join my side to betray the people of Crossbell? You're all betraying me! My apologies, Mr. President. However, my intentions and loyalties were never with you from the start. My collaboration was always in service to the aims of Mariabelle, as well as her legal counsel. Legal? No. It's me. Not it! Not it is! What? What? What the hell is going on? Hold on. Oh, what? What? Who the? You've got to be kidding me. Mr. Grimwood? Ah, the look on your face tells me you are to surprise your friends, Lloyd. Did you figure it out? I did. There was a reporter we met, Marcel Nielsen, going over some things that helped clue me in. But not just him. Meet Old Man Quint from the graveyard, and even Lecter and Killica too. All the pieces slowly came together, and every sign pointed to your involvement. All the pieces slowly came together, and every sign pointed to your involvement. I mean, I guessed it as soon as they laid out those. I guessed it as soon as they laid out. They laid out the those signs, but okay. For those who haven't been watching the stream, most of that stuff he gave was stuff from a hidden quest line that you don't even see. Like, you don't even get any quest markers for it. You gotta go out and find it. So Lloyd going, aha! It was clear to me after what I heard. It was like, what? You only heard that because we found it. What was going on? Why is Grimwood is really the true secret villain? All the places. It was all too obvious. It was. All the pieces slowly came together, and every sign pointed to your involvement. It would seem you're every bit the detective your brother was. Explain yourself, Mr. Grimwood. Sleep as a reminder, the whole thing with Nielsen was 100% optional. At least it isn't Kope. That would be very sad if it was the cat. But also kind of hilarious. Marziska defense, if the game was programmed well, maybe the dialogue changes based on whether you do the side quests. No, it definitely does. That dialogue would definitely not have happened if I had not done the side quests. How could you... How could you scheme like this behind my back? For ages I've come to you for guidance. Trusted you. How could I be... But I was to be the schemer! How could I become the schemed against? Indeed. And so, too, have you always been a prized pupil to me, Tita. Your business sense is second to none, and your skills as a politician exceeded my expectations as well. Granted, those expectations were very little, but still. If you have just one fatal flaw, is that you're an idealist. What? Wait, what? Him? How is... you have a very strange definition of the word idealist. Up until now, Father, you've assumed that everything has been going exactly as you planned it. In actuality, every step we've taken has been according to Mr. Grimwood's vision, not yours. You thought you were the true secret villain, when it turns out that Mr. Grimwood was the even truer, secreter villain. From the manipulation of the cult, to the agenda of the trade conference, to the raid on Crossbell City, to the moment you declared independence. Tell me, Father, just who was it that put those very ideas into your head? Had you remained on track. Had you remained on track, I would have been content to stay on the sidelines. But I have deemed that it is no longer in my best interest to continue pulling the strings from the shadows. The Azure Zero project will proceed as planned, with myself at the helm. Azure Zero? What? What, you've got another new plan? Soon the Septarian of Zero will take its final form. The Azure Tree, where the ruler of space-time will rearrange the very principles of causality. That's right! Wait, you don't mean, that's right, it's time for the God Tree again! But we just but there was already like 15 other God Trees! Too bad! Japanese writers just really love Yggdrasil. Now then, witness its rebirth. Are you guys seeing this? What is this blue light? It's the southeast near the wetlands. What the hell? Why can I never escape from the God Tree? Why is it always the God Tree? Crossbell says, that was the God Oak. We will summon the mighty God Redwood. No, it's the God Bluewood. Because, you know, it's the Azure Tree. That's very dangerous. That looks really bad. Gosh dang it, they're turning Kia into a tree battery. Slim says, I wouldn't be surprised if they left the line the same, actually. These games were designed with the New Game Plus, and unless you were aware of it the first time or had a mod in your DMs telling you where to go for these things, they included here at the end that there was things you missed could engage you to jump into New Game Plus to see those hidden missions. And Sleepless also says, yeah, so imagine just seeing this pop up in the sky to the west out of fucking nowhere and be told, yeah, don't worry about that right now, you have other things to worry about, in Cold Steel 2. I would be so confused. God dang it, they summoned a God Tree. Impossible. We haven't had a God Tree since the playthrough of Mario and Luigi Brothership. A tree? Magnificent! We're bearing witness to the product of a singularity, an unanticipated miracle that brings even the salt pail to shame. Oh, a tree? You're telling me that you all screwed me over for a tree? Hold on! Did you say that tree is a true form of the Septarian of Zero? Where's Kia? What have you done to her? Oh, I can't understand. I can't understand why you feel the need to ask. After all, your dear beloved Kia is right in front of your eyes. For the Azure tree is Kia herself. It bears mentioning, however, that her heart and body have... Well, by the way, her bears mentioning, however, that her heart and body have not been lost in the process. You can rest easy in that respect. No, don't you worry. The child that you've been caring for has just turned into a giant tree. Her heart's still in there, but you can rest easy that she's still Kia. Just makes it even worse! What, really? I thought you'd be kind of encouraged by that. No! You're telling me she's not a giant tree? Well, I mean, yes. I mean, she's a giant god tree. It's like that. Yeah, imagine she makes a missile or shoots a missile or throws a mech at that. Oh. Now that you mentioned it, I guess that would cause a little bit of annoyance. Yes. More importantly, she has now become the arbitrator of all. There is no need to consider this a grim wood outcome for her, nor for any of you. Oh my fucking gosh, the guy called Mr. Grimwood. His grand plan was to make a giant tree. Where's... Okay. It's intentional from the beginning. That is a twist I would make. That is a twist I would make, where I hide the secret villain and his plans in his name with a pun. Now, I know that you're probably not happy about the idea of your young wood being turned into a giant tree, but a giant tree that we can use to manipulate the very fabric of reality. But if possible, I would like for all of you to remain in your roles as her guardians. Just make sure to give her water and plenty of sunlight. This is all too much. None of this crap is making any sense. Right? That's what I said! Who cares either way as long as it's a good time? Don't you think, Risha? Shut up! If you plan to interfere, then go ahead. I have no objection to stopping you myself. Doing so is already provided for in the contract, after all. I don't really know what's going on at all, but if you're coming out, but yeah, if you're gonna fight us, bring that bony wise ass with you so I can finish him off for good. We're gonna finally get a win. It's gonna be 63-2 by the time I'm finished with him. Bye, everyone. Do take care. Before I go, thank you for everything you've done for me throughout the years, Father. You may have been a simple, hopelessly romantic fool of a man, but in the end, I never could bring myself to hate you. Okay, they're gone. Shoot Novartis! Just shoot him! Just shoot him now! Well... As curious as I have to stay and watch how things unfold, other plans beckon me to faraway lands. Unfortunately, my time in this game has ended. I have to go set things up for Trails of Cold Steel 2 or 3. I'm not certain which just now, but I'm sure we'll find out in about 13 years, when Brawl Kaiser finally gets to playing that game. But for now, I'll have to settle for reading all about it in the follow-up reports. Wait. So he says Novartis actually doesn't come back for a while. Dang, that's the one problem with these games having ever continuing story. It's like, instead of getting a satisfying conclusion to beating all the villains, some of them are just like, well, my part of the story's done. Bye. You won't see me again for 13 years. Hope you remember what I was doing in this game by that point. I'll be going now. I don't know how you're gonna hope to accomplish, but at least try to put up a good fight. I would hate for you to provide me with data that's anything less than noteworthy. But, eh. And Nutjob just had to get the last word in. Is everyone all right? You guys. What was that just now? What's the deal with that ginormous... Why the heck is that now a god tree in our game? Well... Wait, I don't even know where we begin. Suffice to say, it means things aren't over just yet. Sleep says, look, you're not going to see Campanella for a few years, and you'll still remember hating him and wanting to punch his smug ass in orbit. Probably same with Arianrod as well. Although I'm willing to bet when we do see Arianrod again, we're gonna run into her. Everyone's gonna spend like half the game talking about how undefeatable she is, and then we're gonna have another cutscene where whatever party we're controlling then loses to her, and then we're gonna later have a boss fight like 50 hours later in the same game where we still lose to her. Because that's a satisfying way to end end the plot thread of a villain in your game. No, I'm still not over that. Chief! Is everyone on the ground alright? Yeah, those magical constructs vanished into thin air. We've already secured the tower. That aside... Thoughts? Sleep says, and the next time you see Shirley, you may not remember exactly what happened, but there'll be boiling rage the second she appears on screen. Are you telling me we don't even beat Shirley in this game? Does any story get end by the time this game ends? What in the hell happened up here? A lot. Yeah. Are we gonna get to the end of this game and then just at the end of it, like almost all the villains are just gonna teleport away, going, "Aha! I'll see you in trails of whatever." Lloyd and the others outlined the events that just transpired. You have gotta be kidding me! So the man behind the curtain was Grizzly Grim of all people. That explained... Oh, wow, I should have known. That explains a lot. It does?! Especially taking into account his connections in foreign affairs, business, the police, the guild. The list goes on. Thinking back on it, he had access to all the resources needed to pull off something like this. Slim says, yes, characters get conclusions in this game, bro. Oh, good. Hell if I know what his motive is, but we don't have time to suss that out right now. Right. Wazi, can you call the Merkaba? I was waiting for you to ask. You're heading over then? Yes. I know this might fall outside the scope of our work as officers of the law. But if that's where we're going to find Kia and answers to all of our questions, there's no other choice. My thoughts exactly. Someone has to stop Bell. It would be pointless to surrender after coming this far. I got a little family reunion waiting for me over there. I have a responsibility to go too. Hey, I'm the one providing the ride. If the Merkaba goes, so do I. Not to mention I have an axe to grind with Wald. I have my own score to settle as well. She and I will end this once and for all. Is what I'd like to say, but apparently there's still like four other but apparently she comes back like 3 other games from now. Slave says, yes, characters get conclusions in this game, Rob, but just because one book ends doesn't mean they won't come back in another. This is something I must do. I have a question. I have a lot of questions for McLean and Grimwood both. I intend to give them the third degree myself. They won't be going there without me. Sleep says something the wider games journalist segment is learning is that this series is about as interconnected from entry to entry as Yakuza series or Kingdom Hearts. Well, I guess at least they plan out plot threads ahead of time in this series. At least they plan out some of these plot threads ahead of time. Guess there's no point in arguing with any of you. Okay, so I'm definitely going to rotate my team around before we step foot on there. Leave the city to us. We'll figure out what to do with the president and everybody else in the tower. Listen up. I want you to go there and sell this the way you think it needs to be done. This is more than just a job for the Super Special Support Section 8. You've got a duty to do this for yourselves. Okay, I guess we're just heading straight on over. I would have... You're presented with an emblem as a reward for your performance. I would really like if we could have, like, a moment to sit down and, like, discuss, like, oh yeah, so here's how Grimwood was the real villain this whole time. Like, before we get to the final confrontation with him. Because that really does, like, I'm really confused about why he's the villain. Okay, seriously? Are you for real? Grimwood's the real villain here? Also, what the heck, a god tree? Is it true? Did Kia really make that tree appear? Yes, we have no reason to doubt it. The Azure tree, the final form of the artificial septarian. How unfathomable that such a thing could sprout from the delusions of man. Am I correct in assuming that even you don't know what kind of power it's capable of? Yes. All my senses tell me is that there is something extraordinary about the blue light it emits. It holds ascendancy over all elements, time, space, and mirage included. The Croy family manufactured the Septarian Zero as a facsimile of the Septarian of Mirage. Could it be the power to control space and time was included in the process? I cannot profess to hold any insight on what the Septarian is capable of. Simply put, it would be to our benefit to assume that nothing is beyond its limits. Ah, you're kidding me. A power of that magnitude would rival even Eidos herself. Whatever the case, it doesn't change what we have to do. Arius, Mariabelle, Mr. Grimwood, Sigmund, Wald, Shirley, and the rest of the... Well, I guess we can't call them the Croy's Croynies anymore, because it turns out that Croy wasn't actually the secret mastermind. We're gonna, the Grimwood... Well, I guess Grimwood was the real villain, so the Grimwood Gnarlies? Maybe? We can workshop it later. Anyway, we're gonna find out what it is they're really after. And then we're taking Kia back. Sleeve says Grim Troop? Grimwood's Branches. That's what we'll go. Grimwood's Branches. Then we're taking Kia. And then we're taking Kia back. Exactly. And then we'll have to... I got it! The Grimwood's Branches. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Sleep says, because they're all clowns, we're thinking this could end well. Well, clearly they've been planning this for some time, but I'm really just like... I'm still really, we need to have just a scene where everyone just, sits down and is like, okay, Lloyd, what the heck do you mean you figured out Grimwood was really the mastermind behind all this? How the hell did you figure that out? Brad Shakiri says, Oakley dokley. Just gonna take another reminder, if you're able to, please consider donating. We're nearing the end of this donation duel, so you're running out of time to tell me whether you want me to play Valkyria Chronicles or XCOM 2. And any donations really help out right now whilst I'm trying to find a new job. Exactly. Without a doubt. The Grimwood's Branches kind of works well. Wait, I'm not taking a break just yet, Sleepless. Hold on. Oh, heck yeah, this is starting to give me goosebumps. In a good way, of course. Grace, what are you still doing here? Shouldn't you have disembarked with Speaker McDowell? Can it, mister? You can't tell me what to do. I've got a duty to give Crossbell the facts, and there's no better place to find them on the front lines. So let me do my job, and that front page feature is as good as yours. Ugh, this can hardly end well. I hate to change the subject, but we better get a head start on prepping up. You're right, there's no telling what could be waiting for us there. Fighting on the ground has ceased. So there's no place in the state we can't get to with the Merkaba now. You could give the order there's somewhere in particular you need to visit. Will do. Okay, first things first. Let's see what all these new items we got are. Well, actually, first things first. I'm gonna reorganize the teams. So, I like Dudley. Dudley's great, but I'm gonna take him off the team. Sleep says there are some side quests you could do if you want to. Really? I mean, I guess we'll do them, but okay. Yeah, we'll put okay, I'll move Tio onto the main team. And I'll put Noel in reserve, and we'll move Dudley into standby. Oh, the Grail Locket prevents ailments. Well, we gotta give that. Okay, I gotta give that to Rishia. So what does this emblem do? Can't... Wait. Where is this emblem? It said I got an emblem, but I don't see it. Oh, okay, it's a Master Quartz. Raises defense... Oh, it's a good Master Quartz. Okay, hold on, let's check to see what this is. Juggler Earth raises strength with ATS. Chance to inflict random ailments with attacks. Emblem. HP, EP, CP regenerate on the field. Chance to guarantee max advantage, 60% chance. Dang, that's really good. Okay, I'm gonna give this one to... Yeah, I'm gonna give this one to Rishia. Having, like, an HP, EP, CP regen could really benefit her. Although it could also really benefit Lloyd. Now, he could raise status effects, so... Or, like, extra chance of status effects is good for him, so... Well, now she's only able to do this. Well, she's not able to really do any, Okay, let me move these around. Because she's not really doing any magic spell. Any magic. Okay, so this is Rishi's got enough CP generation for True Dragon Sword, everyone isn't necessary for now. Well, I guess you're right about that, but... Yeah, okay, I guess I can give her back Mirage. Or no, not Mirage, Phantom. You know what, let me actually... Maybe I should give this one... Prevents ailments and stat down. Let me actually give this one to, Ellie. Okay, yeah, she's got a ton of spells thanks to this. Yeah, she has so many spells thanks to this, so yeah, let me give that to her. Tio could use some more spells as well. Okay, so Um, First things first, let's go get some more items. Hmm. Wait, hold on. I guess for Wazi. I guess none of these things will be worth it. Oh, let me try and upgrade his last port slot. Dudley's last port slot. Mm. Okay, let's see what quests are available. Okay, East Crossbell Highway Monster Extermination. Okay, so they're all monster extermination quests. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, we'll do all the... Okay, first we're going to talk to everyone, and then we'll do all those side quests. But actually, before I do all that, I am going to go on a break. I am going to take a break, because I need to get some food. So yeah, I'm going to take some food. I'm going to get some food. When I get back, we'll do all these side... We'll talk to everyone and do these side quests, and then after that, After that, I guess we'll just... We'll probably spend the last portion of the stream going to the god tree. At this point, gosh, at this rate, I'm gonna need to like get a god tree emote with how many god trees keep showing up in all these games I'm playing. Final Fantasy 9, Dragon Quest 11, Mario and Luigi Brothership. Now this game, there's so many god trees. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. Okay. I had to take a bit of a longer break there so I could get some food. Now, oh, so I'm gonna go talk to everyone, and then we're gonna go do those monster hunting quests. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to everyone, and then I'm gonna do those monster hunting quests that I was asked to, so I can get the rewards from them and the experience from them. Breaking news: the massive tree springs out of wetlands. You just can't make this stuff up. Thing's taller than Orchis Tower. You can even see it from the Empire Republic. Then again, the entire continent already has its eyes on Crossbell, Azure tree or no. I was gonna miss the opportunity to cover. I wasn't gonna miss the opportunity to cover this. Few years off my life in return for the story of the century. Also, so over the break, I realized, um, since Grimwood is apparently the secret, true secret villain, that means that at some point he has betrayed us, which means another person who has betrayed us. Man, the poor SS like the only people who actually who won't betray them are a freaking crime family. I wonder if Belle I wonder if Belle planned on discarding her father from the very beginning. And I think Mr. Grimwell was the mastermind behind this whole plan. I mean, it was fairly obvious. Was it really? I can't make any sense of this, but the more I linger on it, the more confused I get. There's one thing I know for sure, though. We had no choice but to venture to that azure tree. I have a score to settle on that giant tree. Only then will I be able to come to terms with myself. My mind is made. We should depart as soon as our preparations are complete. Rishi has fulfilled her promise to herself, now that Arkansas and Crossbell City are free. Maybe she could be convinced to visit Ilya at St. Ursula before we storm the Azure Tree. Well, we can try that. That giant tree showing up is even the holy city of Arteria in uproar. What we have here is an unanticipated miracle, one that wasn't even referenced in any of the Church's testaments. The salt pail that struck North Ambria was the same way. That's only natural our leadership would be cautious. But as long as Key is there, we can't afford to drag our feet. I'll take full responsibility with the Church for whatever we do from here, so let Amos know when you're ready to head for that tree. Whether you will manage to have any impact whatsoever on the Azure Tree, I couldn't say. Its power rivals that of you and the goddess herself, and that is no exaggeration. Never did I imagine the obsessive delusions of man would be powerful enough to spawn such a thing. Who cares about what that huge tree is? As far as I'm concerned, it's just another weed for us to pull. Am I right, Lloyd? As long as we remember that we're fighting to bring Cato back, we're golden. So come on, if we have time to sit around gossip, we may as well get to storming that thing. Honestly, the fact that Mr. Grimwood orchestrated everything still has me in shock. I visited his office so often. What an oblivious fool I've been. Dudley, I have to know his and McLean's stake in all this, and the only way to do that is to face the both of them directly. This is no longer only the Super Special Support Section 8's battle to fight. I will do what I must to reveal the truth of the matter. We're right there with you. With Arios gone, command of the CDF has been transferred to Commander Bales. Our forces were on their hands full calling the civil unrest caused by the Azure Tree's sudden appearance. I intend to go down and help them, but I know the situation is under control with the commander at the helm. Let's keep moving forward. We have our own mission to complete. I can sense a presence similar to Kia's emanating from that tree. Maribel said the tree itself is Kia, correct? I'm still not sure what to make of that. What should we be trying to achieve by bringing it into existence? Honestly, I probably should have gone back to holding up my base in the Geo front. Skyline with you guys is too fun to pass up, though. Since I'm already here, I think I'll just stick around till the end. You better be grateful, got that? Okay, so... I guess we'll also stop by the hospital to talk to Ilya. With Risha. Oh, hi, Lloyd. You look like you didn't get much sleep last night. You doing okay? Yeah, I think so. I'm probably just fatigued from having to juggle so many crises all at once. If you say so, just try not to push yourself too hard, okay? I don't know what I'd do with myself if I lost you, the others, or ideas forbid knowing. I get scared about it sometimes. It's okay, friend. We'll be careful. Being careful isn't enough. You need to rest up during times like these. I know, I could give you a back massage if you want. If I focus on the right pressure points, I can take out those dots like pow! Instant energy! That sounds more painful than relaxing. No, I'm good. I really appreciate the thought, though. Just talking with you is enough to lift my spirits, friend. Wow, really? You don't know how happy I am to hear that. After all, the boosting the team's morale is one of my responsibilities as your operator. And trust me, you do a stellar job at it. The SSS would have had a hard time working through the stress without the SSS would have had a hard time working through the stress without your smiling face to greet us on the terminal screen. I'm sure everyone at the department feels the same way about working with you. Aw, come on, now you're just flattering me. But you're right about one thing, Lloyd. I'll always be there to cheer you and the SSS on. And the Super Special Support Section 8 on. That's why I want you to have this. Is this a good luck charm? Yep, don't be shy. Go out and take it. I made it as a way to pray for you guys' safety, so I'm sure it'll work like a... Well, you know. I bet it will. Thanks for this, Fran. Take good care of it, okay? Okay, what do we get with Fran's charm? Defense plus 200. ADF plus 200. Evasion plus 10. My goodness. Sleep says, if you max out affinity for the following people, they have unique items for you. Fran, Dudley, Sully, Arkansas, Cecile Hospital, and Ilya Hospital. Well, we will go check with, Yeah, let me give this to Lloyd so he could, like, increase his evasion. Yeah, we will go check on, We'll go check on Ilya at the hospital, because Lloyd made a mention that he could go do that. Here, let's go ahead and go to... Here, we're going to start by going to St. Ursula's, and then we'll go to, Yeah, we'll start by St. Ursula's first, and then we'll head to these different, quest points to do these, these different quest points to fight these monsters. My apologies, everyone. I'll have to excuse myself here. Are you sure, Risha? Still not ready, huh? Wait, Risha. Why not come with us? The least you could do is hear Ilya's voice again. Hear her voice? You don't think you'll be ready to face you don't think you'll be ready to face her till the dust is settled, right? I get why you feel that way, and I respect your decision. But would standing outside of Ilya's room while we visit and hearing what she has to say go against that? I Doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. Before I come this far, can't you reward yourself just a little? Yes, keep in mind that our toughest battles are yet to come. At least what are the people you're fighting for? Surely it would give you strength to hear from her. They're right, Risha. If we're there talking with her, she'll never notice that you're right outside the door. Take it from me, after the raid on the city, it was seeing and hearing Fran again that got me back on my feet. You're right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'll do it then. I'll come along and stand outside the room while you visit her. If you don't mind, that is. Of course we don't. Yeah. Now let's go see Ilya. Okay, so now's the point when we should go see Ilya. Oh, hey, she's stationed here. We're not going to talk to her, though. Hmm. Hmm. I'll stay behind while you all go inside. Of course, whatever you're comfortable with. Trust us, we won't let on that you're here. I was wondering where all of you were. I could tell things have taken a turn for the worse. I have a feeling I have a feeling. Let me guess. Someone summoned a god tree. They're saying some giant. There's. How did you know? Well, I keep hearing that some bizarre giant tree sprouted up out of nowhere. Yeah, the situation is complicated at the moment. To tell you the truth, we don't have the answers ourselves. As much as we'd like to, we can't say for certain that the hospital is safe either. Take care of yourself, Ilya. We'd hate for something to happen to you again. Don't you worry about me, Ellie. I don't know exactly what's going on out there, but I do know you kids are going to pull through. As long as you keep on fighting, the things that matter most to you are always in your reach. Same goes for me. I'm not giving up until I take it to until I take to the stage again. You're in the final act now, boys and girls. Get out there and finish what you started. Thank you, Ilya. Well, yeah, nothing like a pep talk from the fervent dancer to get you raring to go. By the way, there's a certain someone over there there's a certain someone over there who's so worried she just couldn't stay away. Am I right? Dang, she's good. Ilya, Ilya, wait, how did you? You could tell? I don't know who it is, but they must be a shy little sweetheart. One who's ironically reserved in spite of that strikingly perfect body of theirs. Doesn't know my ass. So much for not noticing her. Well, mystery stranger, whoever you are should know that I've already started my rehabilitation. So if you don't keep practicing, I'm going to catch up and pass you again in no time. If you want to be left behind, you'd better settle things quickly so we can finish what we started. Uh, One more thing. Take care and look after yourself. Because no matter how strong you are, you're still a young girl. With that said, just like on our stage, there are some strengths that only a woman could show. As long as you remember that, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sorry, Ilya. Well, I think I've taken enough of your valuable time for one visit. You all better be careful too, little guy. I don't want to find out you made my darling Cecile cry, you know. We won't, Ilya. Wouldn't dream of it. I owe you an apology, Risha. I never imagined she'd be able to notice you from outside the room. You're trying to conceal your presence with that trying to conceal your presence with that magical yin hoo-ha, weren't you? How the heck did she catch on? Simply put, Ilya is a genius. She probably knew it was for me from the sound of my footsteps and the pattern of my breaths. After all, synchronizing our breathing is something we're used to doing when we perform. If only she could be this sharp and attentive to things unrelated to the stage too. She could be a little untidy behind the scenes. Such things are what we come to expect from Ilya. But I'm really happy for the two of you, Risha. Yes, her words were just when I needed to strengthen my own resolve. I'm ready, everyone. Let's go. We're right there with you, Risha. Every step of the way. No, put her back on the team. She goes back on the team. Okay, so this is Pete's in Grimwood's office. You want to see him there. Dieter's on Orchis Tower, floor 36. Shizuka's on the roof. Kevin and Bowser and Armorica. Estelle and Joshua remain. Sonia's on the roof of Belgar Gate. And like every chapter, there's an event in the graveyard. Okay, we'll go do all of those. So I guess we might not get to the nope. We might not get to the start of the god tree this time. I would not have guessed that the final dungeon of this game would be a god tree. Simply because we've seen no sign of a god tree before here. Okay, so yeah, first we're gonna fight those monsties though. See, yeah, we're gonna fight those monsties. So, first, East Crossbell Highway Monster Extermination. Okay, East Crossbell Highway, Ancient Battlefield, Nox Forest. All right. Yeah, we're gonna travel to these different We're gonna do the support requests first of fighting the monsters so we can get the rewards from them, from fighting them. And then we'll head to and then we'll go do all those events in the middle of town. And then we'll go do all those events in town. Well, they said in Nox Forest, so I'll just have to go searching in Nox Forest. And yeah, I'll bring this group along with me. Let's see. Entrance to Nox Forest is... I guess farther up the road. Yeah, it's got to be farther up the road. Okay. Hmm. Police Academy. Okay, it's... I think it's down here? Yeah, okay, it's down here. Alright. Hmm. I'm gonna avoid fighting any monsters for now, because I want to, Yeah, I'm gonna avoid fighting any monsters just because I want to find that big monster and then get out of here and move on to the next part. Interesting. Okay, no, not here. Alright, we need to go this way. I don't think most of the monsters here will want to fight me anyway. Hmm. Oh, is this a monster chest? 26 of 61. Genevieve, a beauty in the eyes of all, had long been ruled by her father, an aggressive businessman who longed for profits and peerage. Even after marriage, her nervous habit of finding imperfections remained. Okay, so that's that one, but... Oh, damn. Okay. Here, let's try heading this way. Are they... Okay, they're down there. What the heck is that thing? Oh, jeez. Those things look bad. Let's use Zero Field to protect us. Okay, then Raging Spian. Those are some very evil looking bears. They must be minions of Grimwood. Well, that's her guard gone. Okay, let me have him use this to go and attack them all. That was... Okay, that one's dead. Oh, she killed all... Okay, she got all three of them. Oh, no, two of them. But she... There, that's that one dead. Hmm. Okay, there. Oh, just a little bit more. Yeah, okay, giving Lloyd Fran's charm to increase his evasion was a great idea. Okay, silver gem. All right. So, what's this one do? That might be a good one to give him. Max at plus 25%. Okay, it's an advanced version of this one. All right. So yeah, definitely give that to her. Let me see if I can just go ahead and get out of here. And then next one is on, okay, East Crossbell Highway and then the Ancient Battlefield. So that should be in like the same, that should be like generally the same areas. Oh, wait, not here. Oh, no, no, no. God dang it. Okay. Whenever I do eventually get to playing more of the Trails games, I'm probably gonna play them like I did this one, where I'm just gonna like try to get through as much as I can, just because I mean the games are gonna be long, and these games have so much like extra hidden side stuff that really contribute to the story. Like I would have, if I had not completed those requests by Nielsen, if I had not completed those like hidden side quests for Nielsen, I would have never. I would have been completely caught off guard by like, Arios was the killer, was the guy who killed Guy, and then caught off, and then even more caught off guard by like the game being like, no, actually it was Grimwood who was the real main villain this whole time. I'm still just gonna need an explanation for that because I still just like, I'm still trying to like, I'm still trying to like think about that. Although I guess you know what, I guess maybe I should have expected it because I should have expected it because Grimwood was one of the few characters who hadn't betrayed the SSSS8, and well, as I should have known, as I should have known, Heyu is the only group that won't betray the SSSS8. Okay, and there's also a couple like more strong. Well, there's like a level 100 treasure chest. I could potentially go for, but yeah, okay. Let's board the Merkaba. I have to find where that level 100 treasure chest was. I think it might have been on East Crossbell Highway. What the heck is that? That does certainly doesn't look very friendly. Okay, to Tangram Gate, Amarika Village. Okay, that would go the way to the battleground. The ancient battleground. So let's continue on this way. The monster's not here, so let's go back. Oh wait, this might actually be this treasure chest. You see, power level monster 100. Let me check our levels again. Yeah, we're all at level 97. I think we're strong enough to where we can fight some level 100 monsters. What is that? They're not even moving, which makes them kind of creepy. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, let's try this attack. So I can't even pull them in with Raging Spin. Well, let's go ahead and use Burst on him. Let's try this out. Okay, Genesis Flood. Yeah, I'm gonna use this time to use my strongest attacks and spells. Oh, it looks like they're very weak to water. Okay, they're slightly weak to water. Nefarious statue made with alchemy obstructs the casting of arts. Okay, they don't have much health left, so... Okay, good. Uranus spell. Does everyone consent to this looting? The SSS and chest, I do. Idios, I don't. What? I can't believe they would put that meme in there. Okay, Uranus spell. That's a space one, so... Can act immediately after using space arts. Or spirits. Arts cost. Okay, how much does this add? This gives 7. Actually, hold on. Let me give her back this Epcut 3. And instead of Mute 2, let me actually give her Uranus Bell. Okay. Glad I did take that time to fight that treasure chest, to open that chest, though. Now then, we gotta go... Yeah, over here. Let's try going over here. Maybe the monster that we're looking for is on this side. Actually, hold on. Let's check to see where... Okay, so the Azure tree is over there. Like, down near the wetlands / Michelin Wonderland. No, monster's not here. Let me check to make sure I got the right area. Yeah, East Crossbell spec. Okay, East Crossbell, yeah. Not there. Let me go check and see. Let me go check and see if there may be, like... Maybe nearby Tangram Gate? No? Okay, I'll keep checking. Yeah, let's check until we can find this monster. Because we're gonna get some really good course by beating him. And then after that, we'll just go... After that, once I'm sure that I've got everything I need, I'll just go ahead and head to the start of the start of that giant tree. Okay, there. Well, I'm gonna do... Okay, well, I'm gonna do all these different small side events first. The heck is that thing? Ah, great. Now we got demons in the open fields. A lot of demons in the open fields. Okay, let's start with this. First, I'll have Rishia move. I'll have Rishia use her Scraft. Yeah, her Scraft. And then I'll have Tio use her Scraft so we can guard against the first set of attacks. I guess I'll try a Raging Spian. Not Cross Mirage. Let me instead try... Let me do Triple Piercer. Okay, if they all use recovery techniques, that's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, if they all use recovery arts, that's fine. Wait, are they all getting to move again? Never mind. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, let's all move out of the area. I don't think we can move out of the area, dang. Okay, let me have her use stealth, so she can't be hit. Oh, okay, they were focusing their attacks on her, so... Okay, and these things are all weak to Earth, so... Let me try... Let me actually have her move out of the range. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so... Let me have... Okay, you know, actually, I'll go and use True Dragon Claws. Okay, so they can't be pulled with that. Dang. Okay, they're not dead yet. None of them are still... Yeah, none of them are dead yet. Okay, well then. Let me move her out of the range of that spell. So this is one thing I wish about the Dragon Claw skill. If the enemy can't be pulled, what if Rishia launched herself into the enemy for the second hit? That would make it even more broken. It's already one of the best crafts in the game, but that would make it like undisputably the best craft in the game. But I see what you mean. Okay, let's hit all of them with Meteor Breaker. Oh, they're all going to self-destruct, aren't they? Oh no, okay, they grow big. Wait, did that one grow bigger? Okay, no, I thought for a second because of the camera's perspective that that one had grown bigger, but no, that's not the case. It's... They just completely exploded. So I thought that they, like, either self-destructed or maybe fused upon dying. Hmm. Okay, just a little bit more. Okay, and the last of these monsters is at the ancient battlefield. Ruby gem. All right, so I'm guessing. I think that's a stronger version of Attack 3. So strength plus 12%, defense minus 7. Strength plus 15%, defense minus 7. Okay, yeah, let me give that to her. So yeah, she's even stronger now. Let's see, and she's already got Attack 3, and okay, yeah, they're good. All right, so that's 2 of the monsters. So let's go find the third one at the ancient battlefield. And I think there was an event. I think Sleep was mentioned an event in Armorica, which, if that's the case, we'll stop by Armorica as well. Yeah, if that's the yeah. Okay, I think yeah. Kevin and Reese are in Armorica. Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I'll stop by Armorica as well so that we can. Well, actually, no. Okay, I'll walk there. I'll walk there so I can pass by the ancient battlefield first. Hmm. Oh, I better save. So yeah, we're gonna. I got that. This is the last of these monsters to fight. And then after that, I can do all the other smaller events. Like, oh yeah, one of the events Sleepless mentioned was an event of talking to Pete in Grimwood's office. And I'm just imagining Pete going like, I just imagine Pete goes like, "Then okay, I'm trying to like clean out Grimwood's desk, but what the heck? Why is there all this paperwork here about like plotting to like create a god tree and like I'm gonna plotting to make it to create a god tree and what the heck? There's like all these horrible plans about how influencing the president and making deals with some sort of secret society. What the heck? Okay, further into the second area. Okay, that's this thing's gotta be. Ah, I thought for certain it was. Ancient battlefield monster. A danger as a site on the ancient battlefield. I thought, yeah, that is it in this first area. I just missed it. No, it's. Okay, well, let me head here. I'll stop by and pick up this treasure chest. I want to be a music box, but I couldn't carry a tune. There's all right, so. Let me try going around here. Can't go around here. Dang, we're now so strong, even the monsters of the ancient battlefield are, We're now so strong, even the monsters of the ancient battlefield are frightened of us. there. Where are they? I guess let me try going... Oh, wait. Oh. Chest facts. Chests have dome lids to discourage being sat on and repel water from pooling atop it, thereby extending the lifespan of the chest. Is this monster around? Okay, it's over there. I see. "45 out of 61. Cyril burst in laughter. It almost caused her to loosen her grip on the chest, but his laughter became so ridiculous that he let go to muffle his mouth, allowing her to hug it possessively against her. She watched him perplexed. Gosh, I would actually love to try and piece together this. I actually kind of want to after I finish beating this game, like piece together this side story here to figure out what the heck I was talking about. Oh, there's this chest here too, so there's actually 2 big boss fights. Okay, well let me actually check this chest first. Oh, this is actually a lot significantly weaker. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, this one is like this one was probably meant to be done when I visited here in one of the earlier points in the game. Intimidate. Thought you could get more, did you? Sorry, pal, no duplicates. Chest la vie. Okay, let's get rid of this thing. Okay. Let me start with her Scraft. Oh, okay, and first... Okay, this thing is weak to earth and fire. Ancient weapon made for slaughter with its sights that can kill in a single swing. Okay, let's use Burst. And then we'll keep pummel, and we'll keep using earth and like fire magic on it. There we go. Okay, she's got Heat Wave, so... That's 3 of them dead. Alright, next I'm gonna use Quake. And let me just have her use a knife. Okay, I think Quake ought to be good. Okay. So, there's one of them left. Gotta be careful, though, because they did say, like, these things can... Ah, dang it. Okay, can't pull them. Yeah, but we're fine. So what we get? Gold gem. Okay. Let's see what gold gem does. Art's EP costs negative 25%, so that'd be good for Epcot. So let me give that to Ellie. Dang, she has so many strong spells now. Okay, I might have to redo some things in order to give, like, Tio some really strong spells, because she's kind of falling behind. Like, Tio's supposed to be like the other really big magic damage dealer, and yet she's kind of falling behind here. So let me actually see what I can give her. Okay, that gives her Golden Halo, Dark Matter, Grenade Spell, which is good. More Space Arts will help her out. And she's got Epcot 3, Dragon Vision, Sapphire Gem, Ingenuity. I think actually this is good for now. I think this is actually good for now. And then once Cannon gets to level 5, I think she's gonna be. So yeah, at this point, the main thing I should be working towards is trying to get everyone's Master Quartz to level 5. So Juggler, Phantom, Emblem, Cannon, Platinum, they're all at level 4. So yeah, if I just get them to level 5, which I don't... Can I check to see what the status of their Master Quartz is? Like, how much experience it's gained. Okay, here we go. So, Juggler needs 177 experience. This needs 84 experience. I guess level 5 is max level for the Master Quartz. So... Here, actually, I'm going to try beating up some monsters and see. Okay, that just gets me set, but that doesn't get me experience. So, I'll have to make sure to get into a lot of fights when I get into the God Tree. I might seriously have to do a top 5, or like top 5 or top 10 God Trees in video games stream. Just because I know it's because I play a lot of RPGs. But still, there's just so many gosh dang all powerful trees in video games. Well, actually, now that I think about it, well, there actually is. Now that I think about it, there's another like that whole top 5 levels and like levels or dungeons with a certain theme. There's another one I could make now that I think about it, which is top 5 giant tree dungeons. Not to be confused with top 5 haunted spooky forest dungeons. Instead, top 5 spooky forest dungeons, which takes place across an entire spooky forest. Unlike that, top 5 giant tree dungeons are dungeons that take place entirely within a tree. Oh, didn't mean to run into that thing, but okay. So yeah, let's head off to Armorica. We're gonna head off to Armorica Village to go talk to Kevin. And then we'll go to... I'm guessing they might be at the inn. Not here. Kevin, Reese, where are you at? Okay, there they are. Wait, is that... Reese? Super Special Support Section 8. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? We heard about your victory. Yeah, big ups for shooting that high-flying AN out of the sky. It really is a spectacular feat. Well done. Thanks, we didn't exactly come out of it unscathed, though. To go all out, so I'm pretty drained right now. It's gonna take me a bit to recharge. I was just mentioned something about that. The power you have comes at a great cost, correct? It was that dangerous? It was. Stigmas are a source of forbidden power that is difficult for the human body to contain. There's a limit to how much of it can be released at one time. A Dominion would never be so foolish or reckless as to push that limit. Not a responsible one, anyway. Sheesh, Reese. I said I was sorry. Give me a break already, will ya? Kind of ironic how the Dominion isn't the dominant one here. The Crossbell's Dominions are a far cry from what I've heard about them. In other news, how about our last second twist down the wetlands, eh? How about that whole, like, how about that whole, you thought you were gonna get away from this RPG without having a god tree thing? The Azure tree, a miracle born of mankind's obstinance. It's unthinkable that any being apart from Eidos could manifest something like that. And at its core is Kia's power. That's right. In all honesty, we have yet to come to terms with it ourselves. But even still, we plan to close this case our way. This is personal for us. Not just as the Super Special Support Section 8, but as Kia's family. I never doubted it. You made your stance pretty clear the last time we were face to face. And Mercaba's gonna be out of commission for a while. Come lend you a hand, though, if we get it back up and running. Even if we don't, I know Eidos will be protecting you. Be careful, everyone. You got it, Reese. We'll just be going, then. Okay, let's go. Well, out of Armor Eco Village we go. So we need to go to now... Oh wait, there was like a circle I can use to teleport to the Merkaba in here, wasn't there? Yeah, it's back there. Okay, let me go there. Okay, and then so... Let's go to... We're gonna go to Mainz next. To see how Estelle and Joshua are doing. Be nice to see them. To see Estelle and Joshua and congratulate them on their new game that just came out. Although it's not exactly a new game, it's really an old game. Alright, where are y'all at? I know you're in here. So it says, it's new to some folks. But it's also old to other folks. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, hello. Estelle? Joshua? So this is where you went after the operation. I heard you guys laid waste to one of those Aeons. Indeed, with Paydermater, you all must make for a formidable team. Yeah. Well, it's true that we wouldn't be here if not... Well, it's true that we wouldn't be here if not for his sacrifice. Well, come to think of it, where's Ren? Fast asleep. Hello. Honk, shoe. Honk, shoe. Meister York! We weren't aware you were here. Glad I am, at their request. Despite the chaos outside, I couldn't stay away after Paydermater's death. That archaism died? Wait, so you mean... Yeah, he grabbed that blue Aeon, dragged it up into the clouds with him, and then... he self-destructed. Completely of his own volition. Huh, so that's what happened. That machine opted to sacrifice itself? Paydermater. He's probably been crying for hours, huh? Our girl must be tuckered out by now. Of course she is. The two were so close they were practically inseparable. Paydermater resigned itself to its fate. Cannot help but admire the heart it displayed in choosing to give its own life to protect that girl. As a doll maker, I couldn't be prouder. Meister. We've been getting reports in about what's going on. Things have gotten worse, haven't they? We'd be happy to lend you some help if you want to be fully recovered. Thanks, you two, but you don't have to worry about that. We don't have enough space in our party limit to include 8 people, let alone 10. And besides, your health should be your top priority right now. Take all the time you need. I'm not saying we want to end up like the little Missy's doll. But taking Keto back is something we gotta do on our own, no holds barred. We can respect that. Good luck, you guys. Be careful out there. May the goddess protect you all. Okay. Cool that Meister came around to help them out. Okay, so now let's go to Let's go to Belgard Gate next. I'll go to all these small events outside of I'll go do all these small events outside of all the small events outside of Crossbow before I go do the big ones in Crossbow. I'm not sure exactly what time the Tokyo Game Show is on Thursday. If it's like if it's in the morning or afternoon, but if it's really early on Thursday, then what I might do is watch it in my spare time and then just talk about some of my favorite announcements on stream. Some of my favorite things that were announced on stream. And if it is like actually like happens in the afternoon, if it happens close enough to the afternoon or evening, then what I might do is watch it and while also I don't know, watch it while playing a game or watch it while doing some art. That's kind of doing the art streams like with the pixel art and 3D modeling stream earlier this week. Those were actually very helpful with something. Those were unintentionally very helpful with something because it made me realize like, oh, if I want to do like whenever I do like streams where I react to, wherever I do streams where like I watch some sort of like gaming news event, what I can do is I could like have like the big window, like the one we have here, where I'm actually like playing something or working on art, and then and like on the smaller side window have the have the video game news thing. Finally, I can actually. So next summer I'll be ready for a next summer Games Fest. Be just like a 12-hour. It'll be like a 12-hour stream where I'll be playing through a bunch of different games and have the conferences like on this down below, like on the corner. Commander Bales, I was wondering where you were. Ah, hello there, Super Special Support Section 8. Quite the view, ain't it? We saw it happen too. That white Aeon obliterating the railway guns in the blink of an eye. She didn't do it herself, but Kia's power was still the cause of this. So it looks like it kicks off 9:25 at 11 a.m. Japanese Standard Time, which I think would be 10 p.m. for you on Thursday. Okay. In that case, yeah, if that's the case, then I might watch it Thursday afternoon, evening, and then just also while playing Hades 2. Just keep playing Hades 2. By that point, I've been playing Hades 2 for a few hours, and I'll just keep playing Hades 2 whilst we watch the event. We received some intriguing intel from the Empire that you may like to hear, though we have no way to confirm it. There are soldiers unaccounted for, but the Imperial Army has yet to confirm a single casualty as a result of the Aeon's attack. Are you saying they could still be alive? Given what happened to the fortress, it would have to be a miracle. Again, that isn't confirmed, nor do we understand what happened during the attack from a scientific standpoint. But the matter that was affected by the White Aeon's ability to manipulate space may not have been destroyed, per se. If that's the case, then Kia may have influenced the miracle subconsciously. I'm sure Ereboni is suffering enough due to the war. It would be a relief if their soldiers could be returned. By the way, I heard the good news. Your operation in Crossbell City was quite the success, it seems. Went better than we ever could have expected. Though it wouldn't have gone that way without your help, Commander Bales. You were the one who opened us up a path for us to nullify the Declaration of Independence. Please, I didn't do anything of note. Everything you've achieved is of your own doing. I merely commanded the Crossbell Defense Force in accordance with the orders I was given by the President. Now that the state's independence has been called into question, I may not be fit to serve in this position any longer. Wait, are you saying... You're not thinking of stepping down, are you? You needn't worry, I fully understand what is required of me here and now. So what I'll do when all this is over, however, that's harder to say. Regardless, for the time being, I will carry out my role as commander to the best of my ability. Slip says, although realistically, if you're not going to watch React to the show itself, there's not really a point to showing on stream. That's my 2 cents, though. Well, I mean, there's guaranteed to be game announcements I'm not going to be interested in, and if that's the case, then why sit there for 5 minutes just going, I have no idea what this is, I don't care. I have no idea what this is, or I don't care. When I could be like playing something and just be like, where I could just be playing something and then like get excited for the announcements I actually care about. Oh, is there a church chest here? Where is it? Okay, never mind. We'll just keep going. Okay, that's Tangram Gate. Or excuse me, no, that's Belgard Gate. And so we'll go to next. Okay, Orchis Tower, 436, the roof. Yeah, okay, we'll go to Crossbell City. I mean, such a case would especially like it would like if there's a Nintendo Direct, which is like 40 minutes to an hour. Like to be clear, if it's like a Nintendo Direct or like an event that's like 30 to 40 minutes long, then sure, I'll just react to the whole event. Or if it happens like significantly early, if it happens significantly earlier than when I'm going to stream, I'll just like I'll just like replay my favorite trailers or the things I found most interesting. But if it's like a 2 hour long, so if it's like, yeah, if it's like a 30 minutes to an hour, then that's fine. I'll just watch the event. If it's like a 2 hour long event or like longer, or if in the case of the Summer Games Fest where it's like where there's like 15 events I'm interested in watching, but they're like an hour to 3 hours long. There's like, but yeah, there's an event where it's like an hour to 3 hours long, then yeah, I feel like I'd be better served if I'm doing some. I feel like I'll be better off if I actually spend my time doing something else while also watching the event, like what I did with the pixel art and 3D modeling streams. The pixel art and 3D modeling portions of the streams this week. Hmm. All right. So performing a sweep of the building is immediate surroundings right now. So far, we managed to unlock the door to the second floor. Our detectives are hoping to uncover some evidence there. Oh, well, dang! He made Pete cry. Dang, we're all right. We're gonna come out. That's it. We're coming after Grimwood. What do you mean? He was the main villain. Mr. Grimwood, why? Pete? Oh, it's you guys. Good day, SSS. Congratulations on your successful operation. Thanks, Detective Emma. Are you and your men searching the building? Correct. The first division is combing the premises for any possible evidence. Material witnesses include material witnesses included. Cruel as it may seem, we're having Pete stand present for the investigation as Mr. Grimwood's ward and sole employee. Oh, it's okay. I want to help. Mr. Grimwood told me something before he left. It struck me as odd, so I wanted to come and check it out. That's right. He mentioned wanting you to clean out his desk, didn't he? Odd is certainly the word there. Why would he request that of all things, especially in a situation so urgent? Well, I think we found the answer to that just a little while ago. Here. Pete pulled out an unsealed envelope. He left behind a letter? Maybe read it? Dear Pete. First and foremost, I'd like to apologize for leaving you with this letter so suddenly. After I took you in as both my ward and my assistant in my office, the two of us shared many happy days together. For years I had been stricken with grief over one fateful day in my past, living for the sole purpose of bringing a certain project to fruition, and I could never thank you enough for changing that. There are moments when having you in my life made me second-guess my path, but the wheels were already set in motion. It's too late for me to turn back, and the project has passed the point of no return. So please, Pete, forget about me and live the happy life that you deserve. I will pray to Ideos from afar that you grow into the bright young man that I know you could become. Ian Grimwood. Mr. Grimwood. We seized any remaining documents we found in his desk. Among them was a lengthy instructional memo on how to handle his clients moving forward, as well as procedural paperwork arranging for Pete's guardianship. Mr. Grimwood, why did you have to do this? How am I supposed to be happy if it means forgetting about everything he's ever done for me? Pete. The fact that he even asked proves that he is indeed a fool. Take it from me, one measly ass letter isn't going to cut ties with everyone you're leaving behind. Exactly. Pete, we're going to go track down Mr. Grimwood, and then we're going to shed a light on everything he's done and bring him back to answer for it. Thanks so much, everyone. Take care, Mr. Grimwood. Okay, So he says, I think there's a fundamental difference in how we look at these shows. Sure, there will be announcements you don't care about, but at least respect the efforts the developers who worked on the game put their showing into the games. Do I roll my eyes when I see a Fortnite trailer? Yes. Do I want to complain the whole time? No. Will I be disinterested if there's 15th co-op person shooter horde to zombie game in a row? Absolutely. Do I complain about it being so many of them altogether? No. Again, that's just my 2 cents. I know I'm a tad more earnest than most folks, and I'm willing to just enjoy the show itself rather than feel like I need to be personally serviced by the show. Okay, so let's go back up to... Let's go up to Orchis Tower. We gotta go talk about Dieter Croy, who is probably mourning the loss of the Dieter Croy Croinies. Oh, wait, well, currently they're now the Grimwoods branches, formerly the Croy's Croinies. Let's go up to floor 36. Well, my thing is, am I really being disrespectful by not, Am I really being disrespectful if there's a trailer that's playing, if this game event is going on, and I'm just doing something to the side whilst I'm watching it? I mean, that's what I do for, like, a lot of videos I watch. That's what I do for a lot of videos I watch. Just a lot of YouTube videos or other streams I watch. That's what people do for my stream, or for my own streams. Is they're often doing something else while they're listening to the stream. So is it really being inherently disrespectful to just, like, be doing something else and just, like, be doing something else whilst I'm listening to the event? It's not like I'm saying... It's not like I'm saying, like, that's probably more respectful than just, like, skipping past the announcements I don't care about, and not even watching the announcement. Good to see you, Super Special Support Section 8. Likewise. Is this room you're keeping him in? Yes, this is where where Dieter Croy is being... This is where Dieter Croy is being Dieter-tamed. Do you mind if I ask how he is? He seemed bewildered when he was taken into custody, but he's since calmed down. He hasn't put up any resistance, at least, so we haven't had to add any additional security. You're all allowed to see him if you'd like. Chief Sergei's orders. Gotcha. What should we do, Lloyd? Yeah, let's do it. I'm curious about what's on his mind. I'd like to hear it from the man himself. Very well, go on in. So, you've come to see me. What in heaven's for? I'm an international criminal. Hello, Dieter. Formerly of the Croy's Croinies. You know, I've come to realize something, being isolated like this. Mel was absolutely right. I was never more than a conduit for Ian's ambitions. From my soapbox, I constantly preached that justice was an ideal worth pursuing, regardless of the sacrifices. In the end, it turned out I was the and in the end, it turned out that, I didn't really agree with that when it turned out I was the sacrifice. And now what has it got to me? I've fallen from grace, ejected from my presidential post and discarded by my only daughter. That green-haired boy for the society pales in comparison to me, the real fool around here. Even so, we can't completely condemn you. Yes, you can. It's only natural for someone to stick to their beliefs when their personal justice is on the line. What you've done is inexcusable, but no one can ever claim you weren't genuinely trying to protect Crossbell. But he did get a lot of people injured and potentially killed. True enough. And I don't think that speech you gave us about justice back at the IBC was something you just pulled out of your ass. In your own words, humankind are creatures that will, to our dying breath, chase after the ideal of justice. I believe the citizens of Crossbell approved of your Declaration of Independence because your sense of justice resonated with them. But public opinion aside, the methods you employed were anything but just. Even if Crossbell retained its independence, even if your justice is upheld and peace is achieved, that alone won't heal the wounds of those who were harmed in the process. You try to bring peace to Crossbell by sacrificing the innocent. As far as I'm concerned, that makes every word of your inauguration speech hollow.
That's exactly right, Ellie. You speak nothing but the truth. Perhaps I was blinded by my own idealistic dreams once Kia's power stood within my once I realized I could use some child's power for my own gain. Ian saw through my self-deception before I ever could, so I became a puppet on a string for him to manipulate. But at the end of the day, justice is something carried out by one's power and will. That fact remains as true as the first time I said it. I expect you all to stay faithful to your humanity, to continue your pursuit of justice you must believe in. To come out of all of this, you will need to demonstrate to Ian and the others your own power, your own will.
Easier said than done. There's no reason to back down. We're ready to do whatever it takes. That's the only way we're going to get Kia back. That's right.
In that case, I won't say anything more. Ian is one matter, but as far as Belle goes, well, she may be my daughter. Even I have no idea how far she's willing to go for this. I mean, you saw that new outfit she got, right? She turned into a dang Final Fantasy villain. With all that in mind, will you be able to take the next step forward and rescue Kia? I suppose we shall see soon enough.
Hey, Mademoiselle. Are you alright? Don't worry, I'm fine. Part of me was worried for Uncle Dieter after the way Belle completely abandoned him. Yet he seems surprisingly composed. I was thinking the same. I guess that makes one less worry in our minds. He's right about one thing, though. It's time for us to take the next step forward. Okay. So, let's go to the roof. I get the feeling, and I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that whole, like, what they're trying to do, what Ian Grimwood and, what all of them are trying to do is basically see if they can, like, manipulate reality. Like, I mean, Kia's powers were able to, like, restore Shizuku's eyesight. So it's possible that, like, what they want to do is, like, try to bring, like, Arios' wife and Ian Grimwood's family back. And of course, Maria Bell is out for her, she's definitely on it for less appreciable reasons. And of course, Sigmund and Shirley are definitely there just because they want to fight. I mean, they're getting paid. Yeah, father. What are you doing up here? Shizuku? Oh, hello, everyone. I came to look at the giant tree. Are Mike, father, and Kia really in there? They are. That much is for certain. Yes, though we don't know their exact location just yet. I see. Don't worry, Shizuku. You won't have to wait much longer. We're gonna bring your father and Kia back. Promise. What he said. Sit tight, kiddo. I'll try. Please, everyone, make sure my father comes home. And Kia, too. Okay. Last event, one of these events to go to, the graveyard. Okay, let's go to the graveyard. Sleepless says, am I being disrespectful if I'm not paying attention to a thing I've actively put on to show other people and commenting about how something isn't worth my time in real time, or like you said, skipping ahead in recording? Well, I mean, I'm still going to be watching it. I'm just going to be doing something else while watching it. Like, when I watched the Summer Games Fest and all the different presentations that happened, like, around Summer Games Fest, and I also used that time to, like, sort through some stuff and even to use that time to sort through some stuff. Was that disrespectful? Would it be like, was that disrespectful because I was doing something else whilst I was also while also having those events playing on and watching them? Okay, let's go. Let's go to the gravesite. I mean, I mean, I could just like flip them around, like have the game, like have the thing I'm watching be the big window, and the small window be be the game I'm playing or the art I'm working on. Okay, let's go to guys. Okay, Ozma Seeker. No, where is guys? Where's guys' gravestone? This grave belongs to Mr. Grimwood's wife and children. No reason to stay here. We should get going. This is the first time I've been able to visit cemetery since those monsters showed up in the city. There was anxiety just at first, but the thought of my dearly departed gave me all the courage I needed. I have to thank him to thank for keeping me safe. I'm sure he's watching over me from heaven. Okay, let me try. Oh, it's right. It's over here. Here's where it is. Here lies Guy Bannings. Dots. Guys, Tonfas. My heart. Guys, Tonfas. My heart aches just looking at them. All those cuts. Must be Arios' handiwork. Us two went at it pretty hard. Yeah. But look closely. You can see a lot of smaller nicks and scratches, too. There's even marks from all the repeated repairs that were made to them. My brother strove for the truth and never gave up, no matter what barriers stood in his way. These Tonfas, the reflection of Guy's will, and his hatred of barriers. The values he lived his life by. Yeah, I'm sure of it. But we hope to resolve this crisis and close my brother's case. We'll have to overcome Arios in the process, and Mr. Grimwood too. It's the only way to reach the truth he sought. I'll be looking after these Tonfa a while longer, guys, so please lend me your strength. Lloyd. You have the rest of us here too, in case you've forgotten. Yeah, she's right, man. It's going to take the combined efforts of all of us to bring Kia home. You're right. I know I can always count on you guys. Now let's go do this. Okay, let's go back to the Merkaba. Now that I've done all those events. And I mean, also, if I'm watching an event and I have it in two windows, yeah, I guess what I could just do is like switch it around to where like the big window is the event I'll be watching, like in this case example, Tokyo Game Show, and the smaller window is what I'm doing, like either the drawing art or playing the game. I mean, just yeah, if it's an announcement, and I mean, yeah, it's an announcement that I'm really interested, that I get interested in, I can just pause the game or just stop it. So I really don't think that's that big a deal. Okay, where is that circle? Oh, that's right. It's where the car used to be. Huh. I was not. Yeah, I was not. Looking back on it now, I would have never expected that the final dungeon for the Crossbell Saga was a god tree. I mean, I know RPG. I know Japanese developed RPGs love their god trees, but I just didn't expect to see a god tree in this game. Okay, let me turn in these quests. Hmm. So, how much money do we have? 31,583. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Is there a way to upgrade my equipment here? Hmm. Well, for starters, let's buy some of these items here. So, okay, and we'll sell some of the stuff we have that we aren't using. An ore fragment that glistens like the star in the night sky they can be confined to form a full chunk of Zemurian ore. Yeah, let's sell all these. I'm not going to be using these. Right there. And there. I'm just gonna sell all these food. I don't think we're gonna need it. We're gonna need them. And then I'll see what items I can buy. A good idea to get stocked on healing items. And then if there's not anything else, I'll go ahead and like start climbing the god tree. Which I don't think there is. Now I'll keep the fishing equipment. Just in case we run across a cool fishing spot. Yeah, let me sell these as well. Okay, so... Okay, so let's... Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these. Let's get like 9 more. So says, I think my issue with the way you do it is just how I was raised, bro. Now that I think... Not necessarily that you did it wrong, it just runs counter to how I was taught from a young age. I mean, it's not like... It's not like I'm inherent... Like, I still want to really watch the event, and I still will be watching the event. It's just that I'm... It's just that I... Like, kind of like with the summer game... Like, kind of with the Summer Games Fest, where that was, like, a ton of events happening. And so in order to keep myself... like, keep my attention focused, I was also doing something else. It's kind of like that, where... If the Tokyo... Well, yeah... It's really going to depend on how big the Tokyo Game Show is. You know, I might look up to see how... I might look up the 2024 Tokyo Game Show to remind myself how many... Like, how long the events were. Yeah, let me do that to look up how long these were. Oh, it was like an hour long. Oh wait, no, that's the Xbox one. Okay, hold on, hold on. So it says TGS is more panel based, so they got things running all day. Yeah, let me take a look at what events will be there, because I... Or like what all the panels will be. They might actually... Yeah, I think these streams might change around a little bit depending on how many panels there are at the Tokyo Game Show, and how many panels there are at the Tokyo Game Show, and how long it'll be combined total. Because if there's like multiple events, like I know there's going to be a Capcom showcase that I definitely will want to watch. But if there's like multiple panels that I want to watch, I might save them. I might wait until Tokyo Game Show passes and then watch all of them on Tuesday, or like the following Tuesday. So they'll have the opening ceremony, and then they'll have Square Enix, and they'll have Square get up there and do their panel, and then Bamco gets up there and does theirs, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it might. I might have to change my plans for Thursday. Because I do want. Because what I remember from Tokyo Game Show is it's like a So I posted the official 2025 program in the Discord. Okay, then I'll check it out. Yeah, let me check this out. All right, so September 23. Oh, wait. Okay. 23, September 23 official program. That's like, okay, Game Awards. So says, this is not me stalling to make sure that the game lasts till next week. I mean, you don't have to. It's definitely gonna. You don't have to. We have like an hour left in the stream, and I haven't even started the final dungeon, and we're gonna have to scale an entire god tree. Okay. Capcom Online Special Program, that's on September 24th, which is next. That's next Wednesday. September 25th, the opening ceremony. Which is like. Okay, then Annapurna. Okay, not. Xbox I'd watch. Neo 3. Yeah, Neo 3 would be worth watching. That would be worth watching. I think that'd be worth watching. Then. There's so many Red Bull events here. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna watch the Capcom event at the on Thursday stream. So I might reconfigure Thursday stream depending on how this works. Yeah, I might reconfigure Thursday stream depending on how this works to make sure to watch the shows. But if I am gonna be, but what I might do during watching the shows is I might, yeah, if I'm gonna, what I might do while watching the shows is like have this big window here be the actual shows and watching them, but then have like a small window to the corner that is like me drawing or stuff. Just because I mean, I'm gonna be yeah. That way I'm still mainly focused. That way I'm still able to focus quite a bit on the show. But also, if there's just something I'm not interested in, I can just like work on something, and that'll help me keep my attention. Let me try. Okay. I don't. Oh yeah, we need to buy more items. 30. Okay, Celestial Bomb revives and restores. Yeah, let's get like 3 of these. Ep charge like 34. Let's get like 6 of these. Cures elements. Let's get 1 of these. I've got so much Sepith, but I don't think I can use it. But Petrified Shield Breaker. Slim says, thinking of items, there's a freebie at times from the guy that gave you the Celestial Bomb EX2. I think I'm fine with just avoid. We got like less than an hour, so I think I'm fine with just like not getting that. I do have plenty of items. There's not any of these I definitely want to make so far. Saturn Bell, Emerald Gem, Invigorate, Attack 3. And I can't make like the Ruby Gem, Silver Gem, and Onyx Gem, these special gems. I can't make these. Okay, Shroud. I wish I could. If I could, I'd remake like the Shroud because that would be like really good for everyone. But okay, Gold Gem, accuracy plus 40. Rain Spell, Sapphire Gem, Dragon Vision, HP 3, Defense 3. Oh, you know what? I should reconfigure hers. Even if she's gonna be in like the back, yeah, the back group, I'll still let me configure hers. So hit 3. She's got like Gaibra. Well, these will kind of work well for her. She's got that poison too, which is really good. Yeah, actually, I think Noelle's got a pretty great set of yeah, I think she's got a pretty great set of supports on her. Also, it looks like nobody has said anything about in the Discord about like what they would prefer for the donation duels. So what I might do is just I don't know. I'll figure something out. I guess if nobody's interested in either idea, I'll figure something out. I might not even have a donation duel during the October, if or like during any of the October streams if that's the case. But I mean, I'd still like to do them, but I'll have to think about it. Okay, I think that's everything. Everyone's doing pretty great with the quartz they have. Everyone's doing pretty great with the quartz they have. And I think we're all equipped and ready to go. Let me go ahead and... I've got a save right here. I'll keep this save here. You know what? Here, I'll make this save right here. I'm going to copy this save right here. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and go to the God Tree. There's no way we're going to beat the God Tree tonight. It's not going to be possible. But... yeah, there's no way I'm going to beat the God Tree tonight, but it'd be good to start it, at least. The Azure Tree. That's where we'll find key as well as the truth behind it. Actually, now that I think about it, depending on how long this tree takes me on Saturday, what I could just do is... now, of course, the first portion of the stream would be beating Trails to Azure. Absolutely. And I'd be going till I beat Trails to Azure. But then maybe afterwards what I could do is, like, kind of what I did for Summer Games Fest, where I watch all the events, like, back-to-back. Maybe do that. Like, if I have any remaining time after I beat Trails to Azure, watch all the different events back-to-back. But that's going to depend on how long it takes me to get through the God Tree. I know it's called the Azure Tree, and that is actually a really good name for it, considering that this is Trails to Azure. However, I can't help but call the God Tree... anytime, like, I've seen so... in recent years, I've played so many like big RPGs with with like all powerful trees in them that I just can't help but call them like, oh, it's the God Tree. Like I'm talking about the chimney in like a house or like the fireplace in a house. It's like, oh yeah, it's the God Tree. It's just right over there. The Azure Tree. That's where we'll find key as well as the truth behind all this. Are we ready? Alright. Let's see where we're going. Oh, we're above the clouds. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's you fuckers. Hostile confirmed at 5 o'clock. So Red Constellation's Beowulf. Figures they'd show up. Figures they'd show up. That must be their assault craft. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I remember them talking about buying one back when I still ran with them. Oh man, I can't believe they've already got this much of a handle on it. Sleep says, how would you feel about a brand new battle type brawl? Introduced now, when we're right about to start the final dungeon? That's definitely a choice, I'd say. The Koi family may have financed it to help with their current plan. It's also fit out with some of the society's tech, by the looks of it. Can you shake them, Abbas? I will do what I can. Yeah, sure, it'll built like a tank. With all that old bulk will just weigh it down. We can outrun it. What the heck? What happened? Not good. Are these electromagnetic mines they just deployed in the air? Remember, the Foundation has developed something similar. We should have expected as much from seasoned soldiers. Oh, so that's how they want to play this, is it? They're swimming toward our starboard side. Almost deploy the impact shields. Roger. All passengers brace for impact. Ugh. It's okay, minimal damage sustained. Good, concentrate our impact shields at the bow of the ship. Set a course for the Azure tree. We're going to force our way through the minefield. Understood. Ooh, big anime cutscene. Well, up close, it doesn't really look so much like a tree. More like some twisting things. But yeah, I'll try to figure out what I'm gonna do for the Tokyo Game Show. If I either watch it on Thursday stream or if I watch it on Saturday stream. Not bad. I was hoping we get to boredom and go at it hand to hand. This just prove our aerial tactics have much room for improvement. We should leave the rest to Lord Sigmund and the young miss. I envy them. A battlefield like that's out of this damn world. They're gonna have one hell of a fight in there. Whoa! Dang, a final dungeon beyond final dungeons. That doesn't look very much like a tree, though. Take Grace? Of course she's the first one out there. Look at that. Are we really inside the tree right now? I know the thing's massive, but it feels like a whole other universe in here. The tree itself must be capable of distorting the bounds of space. Sue says, it's the... no, wait, okay. Brad or Shikari says, it's the Christmas tree of might. Please find me. Wow, it's so pretty! We made it to the tree we made it into the tree just to find another one right inside of it? It's strong and all these lights around us. There are more than even I can count. You know, it kind of looks like a visual representation of the Orbital Network. Jonah, you're just saying that because everything looks like the Orbital Network to you. Whatever it is, it's gonna make one heck of a photo op! It'd be too perilous to fly the Merkaba through these gravitational distortions. I'll have to insist that you proceed on foot from here. Oh boy, my favorite mode of transport. That said, the Merkaba should be good to fly us in and out of the tree. Don't be shy if there's any place you might still need us to head back for. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. In any case, we should decide who will make up the exploration team and who will remain on standby. There's no time for tree gazing. We need to move, Bannings. Right! He is waiting for us somewhere inside of this tree. Don't worry, I'll find you no matter what. Okay, I think we're gonna keep this team. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep this team. But dang, look how big this is. This is huge. Oh wait, where are we at now? That looks worrisome. Sneak attack. Well, I guess it makes sense that after the enemies we encounter, which were like future tech-looking robots, the one step beyond that is like sort of like alien, like otherworldly alien, otherworldly like alien-looking creatures. Oh wait, I kind of went this way because I thought this wasn't the path I was supposed to take, but okay. It might actually be. Let me maybe go back. Okay, magic attacks are reflected back at them. Yeah, magic attacks are reflected back, so don't use those. Okay. Congratulations on reaching the end. You've got a long road ahead of you still, but I know you can do it. Well, that's very nice. Dang, that's actually very encouraging. Okay, we're gonna go back this way for a second and see. Ah, okay, so I did just, that was the only path I can take. So, yeah, I just went around the only path I could take. So, I thought maybe I was hitting down a side path, but okay. But here we are, the final dungeon of the game. I'm definitely not going to be beating this tonight. There's no way possible. We have less than an hour left, and I just started this dungeon. However, I'm going to try to get as far as I can. But yeah, I expect this kind of like how, like, Trails from Zero's final dungeon took an entire, like 2 streams to get through on its own. I expect this to be a very long dungeon. Yeah, I expect this to be quite the long dungeon. Okay, let's go ahead and save, but we'll keep this third save here. Off the ship. Slip says nothing as bad as Arianrod, but still nasty. Well, yeah, as long as nothing's like 30 levels higher than us for no reason, then yeah, we should be fine. I'm expecting a good challenge. I'm expecting a good challenge, especially with the boss fights here, but... Ooh, okay, can reach level 5. Can now use Rune of Benevolence. Amount healed multiplied by 3.0. Let me check to see what this Rune of Benevolence does. Party-wide effect. Heals 50% of max hit, halves all incoming damage. That's good. That's very good. Oh, it's these things. So yeah, we're just gonna see how far I can get in this dungeon tonight. And then... we're gonna see how far I can get in this dungeon tonight, and then I'll be picking this up, like, at the start of next Saturday's stream. And then I'll try to figure out what I'm going to do for the Tokyo Game Show, because I do want to watch all the Tokyo Game Show events. But... depending on how things go, I might watch, like, some of the events on Thursday and some of the events on Saturday. Or I might, like, if I have enough time on Saturday stream, if I beat this game early enough on Saturday stream, use the rest of the time to react to the Tokyo Game Show events. Or wait until the following Tuesday and just react to all the different Tokyo Game Show events after the Tokyo Game Show is done. So some of the events won't be about by the time you watch on Thursday. Touch. You know, this isn't a very tree-like tree, I gotta say. The heck is that thing? I am always impressed. I'm always impressed with these games. Or like how Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure keep coming up with like stranger and stranger monster designs. I don't even know what I'm looking at here, and yet I don't even know what I'm looking at here, and yet it works really well because of where we're at. Hmm. Is that thing... Okay, let's try attacking it. It almost looks like a ghost. Another one. Another one. An alternate self from a separate dimension. Making contact results in total annihilation. What the heck? "53 is 61. Her eyes glowed with tears as she read. The first time Cyril had ever seen her cry. And while she was distracted, he took care to replace the letters in the chest and close it with due discretion. When she finished, it was all she could to do not to keep her voice from shaking. Why? Why are you letting me read this?" Alright. Let's go. Yeah, let's just sneak attack on these things. But yeah, I'm going to probably try to fight as many of these things as possible so that we can be strong enough to get through all the boss fights. But like I've been doing in previous dungeons, just going to focus on sneak attacking them. Yeah. Okay, only physical attacks. There we go. Dang. This like sneak attack that stuns enemies has been really helpful. Because it's like, I mean, I'd still be fighting enemies regardless of if the game had this or not. But having it means that I can, if I'm careful, I can get a drop on enemies and get an advantage in battle. Okay, there's... There we go. Yeah, it's already 11:30. It's already like almost 11:30. There's no way I'm beating this tonight. I mean, that was probably obvious. For those who played this game, that was probably obvious from the start, but still. I did not realize just how crazy things would get. Well, I should have realized how crazy things would get, but I didn't realize how crazy things would get. When we beat the Orchis Tower. But I should have. Considering that this game has not stopped ramping up. This game has not stopped ramping up since the very beginning. Okay, that's a little fun. So I estimate 4 to 6 hours left. Rune of Refuge, okay. 90% chance of random ailments. That's awesome. That is incredible. Okay, so what are... Rune of Refuge. Grants physical immunity. Absorb 20% of attack, craft damage dealt as hit. Dang it. Yeah, let's do this. Slew says, nah, this game threw itself whole hog off the rails with the intro to Chapter 4 when the Red Constellation set fire to Crossbell. That was definitely true, yes. Like, at that point, I thought I knew what was I thought I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay, the Red Constellation is making their move. They're trying to take over Mainz for some reason. But then it was like, after, like, we went through that whole thing. We went through, like, that whole thing. That whole portion of the chapter to go reach them at Mainz, only to find out, like, haha, psych, no, that was actually just that was actually them just, like, a false flag operation. They were really going... that was to distract you from their real target, which was Crossbell. Uh-oh. So, I remember your reaction when you saw the red title card for Chapter 4, Priceless. Yeah, I'm really glad. This is one of the Trails from Zero and this game. These are two games that have made me glad that I started streaming. Because I got to experience, not only did I get to experience these games for the first time, I got to experience them with other people who, like, some of whom are fans of this series, and they got to get and well, at least it seems like they got to get enjoyment out of seeing me play through this for the first time. Quick, Adel, we have to get to the center of the Great Tree of Origins before... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong tree. Yeah, it's one dead. So 02, Scraft. Okay, Cold Gehenna. Beam Zanbar? Nope, that didn't work. Okay, I think we're moving one step closer. There we go. So yeah, I'll be continuing this next Saturday. And next Tuesday, the start of next Tuesday's stream will be it'll be Silent Hill 2. I'll be beating Silent Hill 2 at that time, which will also be the end of this donation duel between XCOM 2 and Valkyria Chronicles. Then then after that, the rest of the stream will be Look Outside. And then my plan was that for Thursday it would start with starting Resident Evil 1, and then I'd also start Hades since Hades 2 releases on it gets its 1.0 release next Thursday. But Tokyo Game Show might change up my plans for that. But we'll see. I don't think we have any attack... Yeah, we don't have any attack dishes. So... Malicious enchanted item that wanders reflects art sent its way. Alright, so... Also, okay, there's gonna be tons of boss fights in this final area. There has to be, because, I mean, we're gonna have to confront Arios, Grimwood, Shirley, Wald, Sigmund, and Mariabel. That's at least 6 boss fights. It's either... There we go. I don't think she can... No, okay, that won't work. Dark Sun Beta, a floating mutant life form that strikes foes with heavy body. Master of potent arts. Here, let me try using... I guess Cross Mirage. Okay, I'll kill those two. Uh-oh. Okay, well, they're set on fire now. There, good job, Risha. Let me take a look at these orbaments again. So that's level 5. Raises strength, speed, battle begins 3 turns. Guaranteed chance to guarantee party advantage, 6% chance. Effect medium, chance to guarantee max advantage, 60% chance. That's definitely a monster chest. Oh, jeez. Let's go and activate Zero Field. I can try using Burst, I think. To like, yeah, I might be able to use Burst to use up all of our, give us a bunch of turns. Okay, yeah. Let me do that. Give us a bunch of turns before we, before they can move. I mean, I'm gonna get more opportunities for Burst, so. Okay, not a good idea to use that. Well. They're weak to, time magic, so... Right, and... Yeah, I'll hit all of them with Raging Spian. Next, let me try using Spatial Magic. Okay, and Death Spiral again. Oh, as always, for the stream schedule for next week, it could end up changing depending on if I am able to get a job. I don't know what the status of that is going to be, just because I've been applying for tons of jobs in the past couple of weeks, but very few of them have reached out to me, period. Not just to like some of them have reached back out to me just to immediately say no, but very few of them have reached out to me. These 2 games have been a big part of my life for 5 years. I'm not certain what future projects I'll take part in, but it's going to be hard to surpass the satisfaction I felt for these 2. JJL, damn. That's awesome. Us getting the heartfelt chest messages in the final dungeon is really nice. So let's see what this gem does. Rift Gem cancels enemy arts and crafts with 90% success rate. That's really good. If I were to give that to... Well, that would drop her down to 72. Canceling enemy arts and crafts with like a 90% success rate would be really good. Maybe I should give that to... Okay, I think it's good to give that to her. Give her a lot more stuff. So it says, Noelle will make a good recipient because of her large AoE basic attack. That is true, however... I'm not sure if I'm going to bring Noelle onto the team. I've got her here as like a supporting team member, but... Yeah, I've got her here as a supporting team member. However, I'm not sure if I'm going to bring her onto the team. I think our current team with Lloyd, Risha, Ellie, and Tio is like the best setup I've got. Dang, that is a... There's just something about the way they did the scale in this area makes it look so vast. And I mean, it's supposed to, of course, it's the final area, but still. Like, they went above and beyond in making this look like a huge, like, alien domain. Hey, that's that one did. Now everyone's full on health and... Okay, so... Dang it. Ah, so close. Alright. Let me get rid of you. These things kind of remind me of the Quebly from Gundam. Particularly with the big with their big pauldrons they have. See, also, wow, everyone's at, like, almost everyone's at level 11, I think. Or level, not a level 11, level 100. Okay. Yeah, I ought to kill it. Alright. Dang, we got less than 20 minutes. We only got about 16 minutes left. Where does the time go? So it says onto the play clock? I guess that's true. Speaking of which, how many hours do we have in this? 112. Dang. 112 hours in this game. Give or take a few because of like the whole speeding up thing kind of doubles the time. Okay, we're inside the tree now. So it was interesting. I mentioned that the final dungeon of Trails from Zero felt like we were descending into hell, and the Orchis Tower felt like we were ascending into the heavens. This feels like we have entered a completely other realm of reality. like a completely this feels like we've entered a completely different realm of reality. Dang. Good job, Risha. Looking at its ears and the trunk, it's kind of like an elephant thing, I think. Hmm. Uh, hmm. Okay, I need to keep. Okay, I think this leads to a treasure chest. Let me go here. Because there's not exactly a set map here, I'm trying to make sure that I get like the treasure chest instead of just beelining towards the exit or towards the next area. All right, she can't do anything here. Let's see if we can build defensive power. Yeah, okay, build defense. Yeah, increase everyone's defense. And that is the one thing, is because Tio's here, and like most of her attacks are like magical in nature. Enemies that were resistant to arts are gonna be a problem for her. If that's the case, let me just against these enemies, let me try to have her boost character stats. But yeah, give buff to characters. Wow. It's moving slowly. Dang it. Okay, no. Okay, I guess we managed to ambush it. That works. Okay, there we go. Four out of 61. Cyril set the chest in her palms, the newest letter nestled between them and the chest bottom. He didn't lean just so their foreheads barely touched. Eyes closed, he whispered, "Take care, Genevieve." Wait, if this is 54 out of 61, are we going to encounter, like, all the remaining chests for this story in this dungeon? And if that is the case, how many freaking chests are in this dungeon? And if that is the case, how long is this dungeon? Sleeper says yes. Oh boy. This is okay. I mean, I'm expecting this to be like a case like Trails from Zero, where that final dungeon just kept going on and on and on. It was a great final dungeon. It was really big. But I am excited because I think we'll be able to reach the finale of this. Yeah, next. next Saturday I should be able to reach the finale of this game. Finally. I've been playing this since May. And it has been an amazing time. Unbelievably good time. I am so glad that I played this, but God, I'm so glad I was told to play this, but gosh dang it. Okay, we can't really look where we're at, so... Okay, they're dead. If Lloyd ends up adopting Kia, does that make him a dad detective? Now that raises a good question. What exactly is going to happen to Kia at the end of this game's story? Like, how are they going to be able to like take away her godlike status if possible? She's been turned into a tree, so... Or she's apparently at the center of this giant tree, so... Oh, hello. Excuse me for a second. This is not... Okay, I guess we're at the first of these boss fights. Okay, let me use some of these attacks. Let me use some of these attacks to clear out some of these enemies. Oh, they're using the same boss theme for the... Yeah, they're using the same boss theme for from the fight with Dieter Croy. Yeah, let's go ahead and use Burst. This is a big one, so let's use Burst. Okay, Air's kind of effective against it. Genesis Flood. Yeah, let's use Genesis Flood. Okay, so water's not really effective at all. Okay, then. Okay, it's weak to Mirage Magic, so... Let me try Silverthorn. And let me have everyone do Mirage Magic. Silverthorn again, then. And Chaos Brand. Maybe not Avalon Gate. Let me use Silverthorn. Yeah, Silverthorn. Yeah, let me just have everyone use Silverthorn or Chaos Brand. Okay. There we go. So that's boss fight number 1 of this area. Yeah, that's boss fight number 1. Uh-oh. Okay, this is another one of those statues. There we go. Okay, there's a trap. Okay, so this is not the main path to take. This is because there's a treasure chest here. Yeah, Raging Spin ought to work fine. Oh, Raging Spin worked very well. All right, they reflect that. I keep forgetting. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I thought that would actually be a 2-chain battle, but never mind. I think just Raging Spin ought to be good to get rid of them. Yep, that works. How did I land a job inside the Azure tree? Let's just say the higher elements were active. That's good. Okay, so... Well, whatever next streams are, Tuesday's stream will definitely be the finale of Silent Hill 2 and continuing Look Outside. And then, like, next Saturday's stream will definitely be the finale of, That's definitely going to be the finale of this game here. But we're going to have to end this pretty soon because I'm running out of time. Like, it's already 11:58. So let me get to a good stopping point, and then we'll have to call it there. Might just be after I defeat these monsters. Yeah, let me defeat these monsters, and then I think that might actually be a good stopping point. Oh, dang it. Here, let me get rid of that one. Oh, dang it. Oh, good. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's going to be the best place to stop for the night because, well, we're just going to keep going farther and farther into this dungeon. So, be back on Tuesday with more Silent Hill 2, and well, with the finale of Silent Hill 2, and playing more Look Outside, and that should be the end of this donation duel. So there's really just one stream left for this donation duel, not even a full stream, just like a portion of a stream. And then next, I'll figure out what's going to be next Saturday, because it's going to depend on what the Tokyo Game Show is going to be, like when I can watch the Tokyo Game Show. And next Saturday should be the finale of Trails to Azure, the long-awaited finale of Trails to Azure. So thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate y'all coming to watch. No one really responded as to what they'd like me to do for the donation duels after this one, so I'll try to figure out. I'll try to figure out what I'll do. And then, could we actually raid? Because there's the Kamen Rider Z series is showing on the Tokusatsu on the yeah, one of Tokusatsu's channels. Could we actually raid this? Could we raid... okay, I'm going to try this first. I'm going to see if we could raid a Kamen Rider stream. Like an official Kamen Rider stream. Could we do that? Let's see if we can do that. Oh my gosh, we can. Okay, we're gonna raid the official yeah, we're gonna raid the official Kamen Rider stream for Kamen Rider Zets episode 3. So thank y'all for watching. Have a good rest of y'all's weekend. And I'll hope you have yep. Hope I can see you on Tuesday. Night.